In the night, so cold rocket dreams, resilience in the fold, hedge pressurizing, the charts are bold, dated bands rapping stories untold. Riding with rockets through your AI, up we go reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory, heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red flashing voices loud, future kings standing on their cloud. Riding with rocket scooter AI, up we go reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Driving red, the pulse ascending, mission on fire, never ending. Trees of gold, endless fight, push on through the endless night. Riding with rocket scooter AI, up we go reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory, heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red flashing voices loud, future kings standing on their cloud. Checking the charts with your AI, up we go reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Sanctuary in awe, it's blending, mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, endless fight, push on through
Well, hello, traders. What's up? Good morning. Welcome to the show. Hello, I'm your host, Matt, in the Trading with Matt show. How's it going? Smash that like button, friends. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeehaw. What's up? Good morning, Trady. Lucas Krug. Good morning, Simon D. Good morning, Gabe. Good morning, Digital Nukes. Trader 007. Scout Trades. Mr. B. Allison. Good morning, Emery. You win. Good morning. Ah! Gotta go do something real quick. Turn my phone off. I always forget to set up everything in the morning. What the heck? There we go. CPI day. I haven't even seen the charts. I don't even know what's going on. Y'all tell me. CPI day being crazy. Honestly, it's my screen is covered with something, so I don't know what it even says. Are we up? Are we down? CPI does nothing anymore. What the heck? What the heck? It's like that, like, what was that meme? It's like, this, how is it, Batman or whatever, where he's like, CPI, and then Batman, like, slaps him and he goes, Iran, you know, like, behind him. Like, get out of here with that. That's the only thing that matters in the market anymore. Hello, good morning. Who am I missing? Who am I missing? Glasshopper, what's up? Good morning. Hello, David Madrid. Good morning. Purple Roblox, good morning. Hey, Camille, good morning. DJJ Global, good morning. The Wealth Goddess, good morning. Skydoc72. Matt hiding behind the curtain. Don't look. Don't look behind the curtain. Matt has puppy CPIs this morning. CPIs. Hey. I see that. CPI 2.8. Really? 2.8? Not bad. Not. It's kind of like a little bit worse than what's expected, I guess. The core, right? 2.8. 2.8 doesn't sound like CPI. 2.8 sounds more like core. I haven't seen the data yet. I'd say closer to like 3.8 would be like regular. Okay, yeah, so CPI is 2.6 probably core. Or 2.8. So if I remember correctly, 2.8 is an increase in core. If I remember correctly, 3.8 is an increase in CPI, because I think last time was 3.7. So it looks like it's up. I'm going off memory here. So it sounds like CPI was up on both counts, huh? All right. Rich Rising. Okay, good morning, good morning, good morning. I'm just going off of memory. So it sounds like both the CPIs were a miss. It looks like probably the case. More inflation is right. Oh, that's cool. They're both bigger though. Yeah, 3.8 and 2.8. Yeah, so those are both probably misses. Hello. How does IDOC like styling around in the mint Ferrari convertible? Oh, she loves it. She's like, she really likes having a convertible in general that's girly looking. You know, it's like the mint green color. It's not really like a girly color in general. But now it's kind of a girly color because like people don't usually drive that color. It's like pastel, right? But you know, like in the 50s and 60s, every freaking Cadillac out there was like that kind of like mint green color. It was like such a hot, popular color and everybody had one. So it's like the family car was that color. I think it's great because I love classic cars and classic muscle cars, and like I'm a huge car nut, you know? So she likes it. She's like, oh, it's so girly and cute. Anywho, how's the cold? I feel a lot better now. Like I woke up this morning, kind of breathe. My sneezes are like trying to like shove a like a bowling ball through like something the size of an eraser. It's like, and I'm like, ah. But other than that, it's pretty good. I don't feel so bad. I'm not dying as much as I was earlier. That's kind of good. Big announcement today. FundedX has launched the Flex plans. They're entering the Flex territory. Now, let me tell you guys something about it. How is it, you might ask? Off the charts good. Now, let me just kind of detail some things about really quick. There's a bug on prop score, and it's with the latest release. So the overall score is not correct. All the other smaller scores are correct. So we're investigating this bug. It's a bug have to do with like a certain kind of coupon we put in. So we'll have that fixed today. The regular score on its own is in the mid 8s, which makes it up there at the top with Lucid and everything else. The DPT and PPT, as you see in the poll, off the charts, almost 10.0. So quick path to payout, big fat accounts to go with it, super cheap. I mean, that's what you want in a flex account. So we're excited to see that. I'll make like a video with like a full review on it at some point. You guys can learn about it. What am I trying to do here? Oh, this one. This thing right here. It's this thing is always like bugged every morning, but eventually it works. Do it every single morning, like boom. That's how we roll here. Good morning, my friends. Okay, you know what I want to do though? I want to make this a little bit brighter, just a little teeny weeny bit. Like, you're gonna tell me it's like too light. You go back here, I'm in the shadows, like I'm Batman, you know, just like hiding out, waiting for something to happen. The colors that really makes it stand out. I'm gonna tell you, like, when everybody that stops us when we drive the car, they always are like, oh my god, the color. And I'm telling you, it's like, you know, it's not just the kind of car, it's the color. Every single person ever turns and looks at that car because of the color. You don't ever see mint green cars anymore, which is cool. And she's like me, she likes to be unique and different and weird about whatever she wants to do whatever she wants, which is cool. Weird just like me. Who cares what people think? And the color is just out of this world. So I got some cool things to share with you guys. I visited my buddy yesterday. His brand new house he had it built. Let me post the pictures. Now I saw you guys a story about my friend that has a tank and a Batmobile and other cool cars. So we went to visit him yesterday, smoked a little hookah. Maybe that's what made me feel better. Having some hookah in my buddy's living room, just chilling. Now I'm like, no, I can breathe. No, I'm just kidding. That's probably not what happened, but let me show you some pictures. Some kick-ass pictures. These are my friends. Like, just, what did I get here? Okay. My buddy just spent like 2 years building this house. He's still building it out though. Like, some of the rooms under construction. His bedroom, he's like making it look like the inside of this like Mayan temple with like bricks and stone and like flickering candle lights everywhere. So it isn't fixed, but let me show y'all some cool pictures really quick. My buddy's car collection. I went over there. Well, let me open these up. You guys are all geeky like me. Y'all all love it. So I tell y'all stories all the time of like my friends and the cool stuff they do. Hold on. So, it was outside my friend's house. So like one of his cars is like this. I don't remember the name of it, but it's like a what the hell? Like this 1930s kind of roadster. It's like yellow, which is pretty dope. You don't have a tank, so this is my friend's tank. Literally just parked. And the funny thing was like, you know, people always ask like, how far is that tank? You know, how fast does the tank go? It goes about 50 miles an hour. He went through some kid like was like, yo, we should like take this to Chick-fil-A or something. He's like, hop in. And then him and some it was like some TikToker, and they jumped in and they drove the tank through Chick-fil-A, and it got like 15 million views on TikTok. So this is my buddy's tank under his house. I always tell you guys a story. And this is his Batmobile with the tube elevator. So he like descends through his house with literally like a little tube elevator to land in the garage to get in a Batmobile. I don't know if it's a Dunesburg. I don't know a lot about like 1930s cars. Let me see. Let me look it up really quick. I don't think it's a Dunes. I don't know the emblem. Let me see really quick. Is it a Dunes? It probably is a Dunesburg, because it looks like it. I think that's probably close to it. But imagine like getting down and going to work, and like, you know, you literally have a tube elevator going all the way up to the 3rd floor of your house, and you just write it down. And you get out and come there and hop in your Batmobile and go to work. Dude, hilarious. Anyways, I always tell you guys the story of my buddy that had a tank. That's the guy. I wasn't making that up. Everyone always, you know, on social media, everybody always tells some tall tales. No, my buddy really has a tank parked in front of his house. It's funny. The news was at his house yesterday interviewing him for, they're going to be on NBC like a couple of weeks or whatever. And then as soon as that was over, we just chilled and smoked hookah and hung out. That's iDoc back there. He also has a replica, not a replica, but like a kit from Knight Rider, like the actual car. He has a kit car with Mr. Feeney's voice in it. When you turn it on, it's like, hello, it's like literally, and it's got the whole interior dash. I didn't get a picture of it, I don't think, but I wanted to show you guys like all my friend's cool collection. I don't have an exact Knight Rider car. The lights on the front, it plays the theme song and everything. It's completely decked out. Somebody says it's a 1936 Auburn Boattail Speedster. Is that what it is? Yeah, I was unfamiliar with what kind of car it is. Let me double check. Does that look about right? Let me Google that. That looks exactly right, actually. Good call. That is exactly what that is. 1936 Auburn. And he actually was telling me about it. He says it's been redone with a new engine. It's got like a Ford turbocharged V8 in it. So that thing actually hauls ass down the road. 1936, you probably had to crank start the car. So it has like a regular keyed ignition and it's carburetor on it, so. Am I getting sick? I had a cold like earlier this weekend. Why would you have a job if you can afford a tube elevator? Yeah. So anyways, with the Knight Rider car, my buddy is making kit returns, like a mini series. It's a mini series about finding this car in a warehouse, and then him and the car start fighting crime again, just like Knight Rider. So it's kind of fun. He's doing it on YouTube. I'll send you guys the link whenever he's done filming the first season. Kit was Mr. Feeney. Yeah, I believe so. It was Mr. Feeney. I think that's what it was. At least in his car it was. Mr. Feeney. Yeah. From Boy Meets World. You didn't know that? Mr. Feeney, baby. What do you think about single stock futures? If prop firms incorporated, it's pretty good. Now, again, with single stocks are always harder to trade than futures. Than equities futures, index futures. Sorry, God, I'm still sick. Stocks are harder to trade than the index. Index has a lot of macro that builds into it that's easy to understand. Stocks, you have to do a lot more work. You have to understand what moves a stock up and down, right? With an index, you have like resilience and other kind of confluence indicators about the whole health of the economy. CPI will move, the index as a whole, but individual stocks may not perform to the same catalysts and events that an index will, because stocks are really driven by their own companies' earnings and stuff, and supply and demand of the product and company growth and efficiency. So in trading a stock, you really need to know everything about the company. Just like when you're trading an index, you need to know everything about the economy. So single stock futures, just like anything else, you can use liquidity maps to make it easier so that you can find pivots and stuff. There's nothing wrong with trading single stock futures. As a matter of fact, it's better than trading a stock, because you get the tax break of futures while trading stocks. I mean, there's no reason to ever trade a stock again if you could trade NVIDIA futures, right? Answer the question, please. Make what's your question, man? Does MHP turn into resistance when price breaks through it? Yes, it can. So the probabilities are 74% of days close on the same side of MHP they open on. Remember yesterday at boot camp, I told you I was going to wait for MHP, and look what happened last night. Remember, I didn't make any trades, but 74% of days will close on the same side it opened on. So at the end of the day, there's 74% chance it will be here, 26% chance it'll be there. If MHP resilience is positive, that probability goes closer to 90. So an example is here. If you were bearish, you're shorting MHP as a bear. That is correct. If you are a bear, this is your entry as a bear. That's what you're asking for. If you are bearish, the market just handed you your bear setup right now 5 minutes ago. If you are bullish, you are waiting for this to return to the other side and support, and your bull move is there. You got about a 10-point buffer on the other side of orange line, one way or the other, to decide if you've invalidated the trade or not. We talked about that briefly in boot camp, right here and right here. So essentially, you're playing inside of the range. It might chop around a little bit. Anything that breaks 10 points one way or the other, you're invalidating on the trade fully. Howdy nerds, what's up, Full Tilt? Howdy. Traders, don't get chopped up in today's madness. CPI obviously came in as a miss. Y'all said something about it. Let me load it up. I think I got it here somewhere. The year-over-year CPI. I think the previous and forecast columns are still wrong. I don't think that's right. Previous was 3.7, not 3.3. No, it was 3.3. Never mind. Okay, I am wrong. It's not. Oh, it wasn't CPI, but it was wrong. It was the other something else. Okay, so yeah, CPI is a grow 3.8. Oh yeah, the core was all whacked up. Hold on, find that real quick. PPI is tomorrow, by the way. So, like I said, you know, the market's like CPI. No, shut up. Iran only. The market don't care anymore. Good CPI, bad CPI. Market's just kind of like, I think the core chart is all wacky. Let me try to reload it here. They're both a slight miss. So those of you who are bearish, you might want to take note that we are at MHP now on the bottom side on the breakthrough. 26% chance we stay on the same side without confluence. There we go. That's better. 3.8 there. Oh, wait, no. Or, there it is. Okay, yeah, 2.8. So slight tilt up, and this just has to do with the delay, the logistics of tariffs baking their way into the system. It's not going to happen overnight. It takes a little bit of time. And then, so tariffs are finally like hitting the system a year later, and we're just dealing with slight price increases, but the economy don't seem to care. DD dropped to 0.56. Could it open lower? It probably could. Yeah, it probably could. By the way, today I am fully locked and loaded with all 5 of my TPT Pro Plus accounts finally ready to trade. So let's get ready to blow off 5 of them up in the first trade. Just kidding. Is my wife a real dentist? If why not answer it? It's simply yes or no question. What? What are you talking about? Why not answer it? What's with the Spanish Inquisition here? Did I miss a question? Did you ask me something? I don't forget it. Look, I'm in the middle of doing my opening monologue here. It's like SNL. You gotta interrupt me if you got a question. Is my wife a real dentist? Hold on. Serious question. No, IDOC is not a dentist. You ready for this? You ready for having your mind blown? IDOC, it's an IDOC. I know my original first thought was dentist when someone said IDOC, because, you know, eyes and teeth are like very close to each other in most people's faces. But in this particular case, IDOC literally means IDOC. She is a tooth doc though. Yeah. Well, she makes me floss every night, so I'm sorry, bro. I didn't see your question. First of all, I'm trying to do my opening monologue without my glasses off, so I can just be like more relaxed. When glasses are on, I'm like super focused, but also has the added bonus of the text being so small I can't see it, and I'm like having to squint. But for the sake of coolness, I refuse to wear contacts because I hate touching my eyeballs. But I should probably get contacts. I love, you know, being able to see right, but I hate putting glasses on my face. Always hated it. Thought she was a dermatologist. She's an amateur dermatologist, if you know what I mean. Oh, no, I'm just kidding. That didn't even sound weird. I was trying to make that sound sexy. But, wait. She does things to my skin? Wait. Okay. Well, actually, that's kind of funnier than I thought. She's a proctologist. Yep. Amateur proctologist as well. We have an OnlyFans together. We take pictures of our teeth and our feet together. Sorry about not answering your question, bro. Half the reasons I'm blind, the other half I'm sick, the other half I'm rambling. That's 3 halves. That's 150%. I'm 150% an idiot today, so my bad. If you need teeth questions as a dentist, I don't have any answers for you. But if you have eyeball questions, she'll be able to answer you anytime. You're thinking eye docs, who's going with doctor? Yeah. I'm always in the middle of a monologue. That's like the most, like, that's the nicest way to tell somebody they talk too much. I love it. I love it. You can't wear glasses. I know, like, I love looking nice in glasses, but I love being able to see without having to wear something on my face. She makes my skin crawl. Ayo, Jamie's got it. Where do I get dentists from? IDOC? No, these prices. I should go to Biohacks in Florida for full body checkup. I'm scared to find out what they're going to tell me. At least she's not a psycho doc. Oh, no, she's psycho. Let's be real there. She's not a psycho doc. She's just a psycho human, which, you know, I like that kind of stuff. Moss gel won't get sick. Well, actually, I feel better. So remember my trick. My trick is this. I make me this nice little concoction. This little concoction here is water that's just as salty as the ocean, maybe a little less salty. So whenever you start to feel the tickle, this is a trick, everybody. You feel the tickle in your throat, like, you know the tickle, right? We're like, it kind of like itches and burns and stings at the same time, but doesn't hurt. You know, it's just annoying. That's when you immediately take response. Make yourself a cup of ocean, okay? Number one, nice and warm. Gargle every 20 to 30 minutes without stopping, even at night. Like crawl out of bed if you're awake and do it. And I'll tell you something. Then take your finger, get some water, shove it up in your nose, suck it down like you're doing a line club at Studio 54. Just get up in there, get that shit up there, or get the squeezer. They sell them little thing. You shove it in there, and it goes up one and down the other. You want to get that salt water all up in there. But I'm just like, you know, years of practice. And so I get up in there, gargle it every 30. Just kidding. But maybe not. Drink, gargle, spit it out. Swallow a tiny little bit, not a lot, but just a little bit, just so it coats. And I swear, after the first 2 or 3 days, your congestion will be gone. My congestion's almost gone. And so what you're doing is you're completely sterilizing and disinfecting your cavities, right? So the blockage is from the inflammation, which makes all that mucus and stuff stay there. But if you disinfect, you're gonna kill all the bacteria and you're good to go. Muscle memory, know how to do it. Yeah, but no, really, like literally get some, and they sell the little squeeze bottles with this like a little, kind of like, looks like an Elmer's glue bottle, little tube with a spout on it. And you just get it up in there and squeeze it, and it goes all through one, out the other. And it's a godsend. Just saline and salt water. It really works. Small oral infections, anything. You just want to disinfect. And I tell you, but it's like the timing. When you feel that itch every 30 minutes, get that salt water in, and you won't feel that sick. Get your kids to do it. I mean, it's salt water. It's completely safe. But you won't feel like yesterday I felt kind of today. Look at this. I'm talking. I'm breathing. I'm happy. I'm energetic. Did my dentist teach you that? That was taught to me by my dentist wife. You know how it goes? Yeah. She taught me that right here. Anyone here profitable with the strategy? How many profitable traders we have here with the strategy? Raise your hand. Raise your hand if you're profitable with the strategy. Let everybody know. Made $1 million last quarter on stream. I'll be the first one. So got $800,000 in cash. Threw some money at the coffee shop. Threw some money at the fly studio. Threw some money into this real estate thing we're doing. Bought Ferrari. Made like $300,000 in prop payouts. That was me. Who here's making money as a trader? Chat. Somebody asking y'all. You can't get what working for the life of you? Trading profitably? Let me tell you what I've told everybody else. If you are gauging your performance based on November of 2025, I skipped the 0, who cares, until now, and you're not doing okay, don't worry. My laugh sounds like Rips. I really am Rips. I'm Rips's evil twin brother, or less evil twin brother. He's the evil twin brother. Really? Sound like Rips? I don't know. He's got a pretty commanding voice and commanding laugh. I feel like my voice is like less intense. Like I feel like my voice is more. I feel like I'm quieter and sort of like shyer than Rips would be. Like he'd have a louder voice. But I guess when I enunciate and use my diaphragm, maybe I get that good old Rips growl. So if you're judging your performance, anything from November to now, don't worry, you're in the norm. This environment has not been strategy driven. When you have news driven environments, and I teach this in the bootcamp, there will be periods of market, months at a time, quarters at a time, sometimes years at a time, where you are just sitting there, and no matter how good you are, news pushes the market all over the place. All your stuff that's 60%, 70%, 80% becomes 50-50 because the market's just moving on random shit. That's not real trading. That's luck half of the time. Does everyone understand that, right? Ever since the November choppiness got weird and weird and weird and weird and weird, and then we had the big Iran sell-off and the market's doing this off Iran, don't be upset. It's hard. The only way I made money is because I don't trade a lot. Like, that's really the secret. I spent most of this era sitting out and only striking when I needed to and getting in and getting out quick. You never saw me get into like a long trade and ride the NASDAQ for 300 points to make 400,000 in a day. You'd see me make it 20K, 30K, 40K a day on a close to $1 million balance. And so I'm getting in, getting 40 points, getting out, in and out, in and out. Because the more you're in the market, it's essentially like you're in a parking lot of a grocery store. You got a shopping cart full of paint buckets, and you have, you got golf clubs on your back, and there's a lightning storm. You're trying to get to your car without getting struck by lightning, and you're kind of like waiting. Okay, dodged. Good. Run. And so it's like when Trump tweets, it's like lightning. And if lightning hasn't struck yet, you're kind of nervous like it's about to, right? So you're sitting there staring at the market. You're like, what's going to happen, right? And so all of trading in the last 6 months has literally been just make sure you dodge lightning strikes and you should be fine. And if you haven't done well in this environment, people killing it, you just can't. Not a lot of people are killing it. A lot of people were struggling to kill it. I struggled to kill it, if you call what I did killing it. It was very much a struggle, and it was mostly luck. And again, if you're losing in this environment, it's because you're overtrading. It doesn't matter what you're doing or what strategy you have. Trump farts the word Iran into a microphone, and the market just goes whichever direction, completely random. And so that has nothing to do with your talent, your strategy, or anything. You understand there's no counter to that, right? It's like being struck by lightning. You're walking down a road and you start to feel the hair on your head standing up. You're about to get struck by lightning. There is no counter. You can't just be like, let me get under a tree, or let me start running. You're fucked. There's a charge, potential differential, you're dead. You know what I'm saying? Nothing you can do can avoid this. I want you to come to terms with that, and that's why you don't worry. Come to terms with the fact that this environment, you may have overtraded, and probabilities are lessened. But there will be times when the market is stable and more by the book, no more Trump news-driven stuff, and you're going to find out more often than not pivots, probabilities, things like that work. Now, in the last 2 months since we've been rallying like this, the market hasn't had any identifiable low pivots to trade off of or dips to buy. The strategy has mostly been just long at the open and hold your breath. And that is one of our liquidity map strategy, which is the 1A setup on BLU, BLD sort of thing, which means long at the open, hold your breath. As long as resilience is positive, you can get a run there. But I've mostly been sitting out, right? Because in markets like this, I just consider them untradeable. So what might be different between me and you is I'm sitting out a lot. I'm not even trading real money. I haven't touched real money since I bought the Ferrari for IDOC that day. That was the last day. I didn't stream that day. I told you guys, hey guys, I'm going to buy a car. I came back on Monday. I was like, screw this market. You guys remember I took out everything but like 200K, right? I ran up the account to about 800K in profit. Took everything out but 200K. The 200K, I ran up to like 330. And then in the crazy up week, I lost like maybe 4 or 5 days in a row, and I was down closer to maybe like, I think like 80K, something like that. So I went up, then went down. Like I had like loss. The market was so irrational. And when this happens, like day after day after day after day, I tell myself, cut it out. So I stopped, and I haven't touched the market with real money since. And I was like, let me just play with props. Because, sometimes, hedge pressure will break, right? But to have hedge pressure break like 3, 4, 5 days in a row, something should trigger in you to say, this market's not following typical structure. And so because of that, take a step back and just choose to sit out. This is now effectively almost week 4 of me sitting out with real money. And I'm no stranger to sitting out of the market with real money and not gambling. And a lot of people think you have to go out there and trade every day. If you knew how much money I made trading in real life, you would realize that I don't have to make money. I don't have to trade every day. And that's really important. Even if you don't have money, you don't need to trade every day. Only trade when the market makes sense to you. There are periods where you're going to get a 90% bounce on hedge pressure every single time. But if you get 5 breaks in a row, something's going on. And when I chose to sit out from that point, look what happened. It's a smart decision to pull that ripcord, because I've been trading. This is 16 years. I've been through it a lot. I know there's sometimes the market just goes out of sync with what you think is going to happen. Right? And April 17th was here. or 15th, whatever day it was. I think here, this was like the day I bought the car for iDoc. It was like a Friday here. One of these days. Oh, no, here's the Friday. And so I think it was like here when I just like lost. Like, well, screw this, right? This market's very irrational and I don't know how high it's going to squeeze. And I tried to decide to stay out. And I said, let me just trade with props and fuck around for a little bit. And I came back on Monday with TPT accounts and I actually went from here to here. Then they put me live already in TPT. What the heck? But no real money was risked between here and here. And I know a lot of people are like, let me fade this. It's got to come down. It's got to come down. Yours truly chose to sit out and just fuck around with props. And look how good of a choice that was, because the NASDAQ, you might say, well, man, you missed out on a big bull market. I didn't miss out on anything. Look at my bank account. You'll never think I missed out on a single thing in trading. Trust me when I say a good bull market will have years and months of just rally. You're going to have tons of good runs. The straight up run like this is actually much harder to trade than you think. It requires you just trust the market and keep firing and keep firing. And that's not a natural strategy because you don't do that in most of the days. You might only do that in this environment. People that are like, I totally mastered this. It's people that have ICT strategies that are like, you know, the market breaks out and then they chase the high on the gap and then they end up making money. The ICT shit works here and only here and doesn't work anywhere else. So a lot of your traders are hailing themselves as gods right now because they're just chasing the breakout. But you've learned that most times it doesn't pay off as much. You can't just ape into a long setup at the open and make money every time. You know, half the days when the market opens, dip to some pivot before they rally. Not in this environment. This environment is special, right? It's very different. It's very special. And from this moment in time, I've chosen to kind of like, it's weird since Iran is still going on. I don't know what's going to happen. Let me give it like a month or two and just sit out and come back when VIX is lined up with where I want it to be and no more Iran stuff. And so look at this. I could have been shorting the rest of my gains or whatever, trying to fade this. I chose to stay away. And that is maybe the difference between myself and yourself if you're wondering why it's hard to kill it in this environment. You know what I did? I lowered my risk to zero and started trading props. What do I lose with the prop? $1,000 for 5? Easy as that. So when I went TPT on day, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days of eval, on the third day I funded here, and here, I made $63,000 just goofing off in a TPT account, enough that they threw me to live. Now it took this many days to finally get my live accounts, but I said, yeah, not going to risk the real funds because I don't want to lose $100,000 a day, right? I was having like 30K, 40K, 50K losses day after day after day. And on the last day, you guys remember, y'all watched on the stream, I think the balance had like 120, 130,000 here, and I didn't stream that day. But I did take a trade. So when that went down, I was like, yeah, I'm not going to, I took the 800,000 out. I'm like, I'm not going to put money back in to force this on this challenge account. So let me just jump into some props. And that's it. So that's how that worked out. And the goal is understanding when your strategy has weaknesses, right? And I'm not dogging on ICT traders because, I know a lot of good ones. It's not the strategy. They're what's good. But certain strategies like chasing the breakouts or orb strategies work so well in this environment. Those guys are superstars now. Over here, those guys blew up their accounts here. There's no such thing as a universal strategy. For me, Rocket Scooter has this play long at the open. The only reason I'm not so eager to do it is because the market's not driven by just a bull run off of tech and whatever. The market still has that sort of Iran response. And I've been sort of like, man, the last thing I would do is be engaged in the market and Trump say something and we're down 1,000 points or 2,000 points in a day, or somebody shoots a bullet at somebody. I was like, let me avoid being caught in the lightning storm. Let me just sit out. And the only reason I'm sitting out is not because I'm afraid of the bull market. Does everyone understand? I'm not afraid of the bull market. I'm afraid of the lightning striking while I'm long in the market with real money. Do we all chat? Do we understand that lesson today? I'm afraid of being with hundreds of thousands of risk on the table, like the flowers day when I lost 200 grand going to answer the door and somebody deliver flowers. I'm afraid of committing a large amount and then doing everything right, and then me going to take a dump, and then and just it's the lightning strikes. If all things being equal and there was an Iran, I would be just jumping in. So I decided to kind of lower my risk and trade props, which is actually a pretty decent decision because I got pretty lucky with those TPT win. I had no losing days with them. Enough so they pushed me to live. So that's pretty exciting. Anyways, so if you're struggling in this environment, I'm telling you, don't worry, because people like me are choosing to sit out. Technically speaking, sit out in this environment. Don't listen to anybody that's out there just, you know, funneling, you know, prop accounts in front of your face, made some money, made this payout, made this whatever. There's a bunch of those jokers out there doing that kind of stuff. Real traders and real successful traders choose when they trade and when they don't. If somebody's trading every single day and throwing money at every single day, not showing you their losing days and just showing you the wins, they're just trying to sell you props, right? The whole goal of props is trade as much as you can, because people fail as traders. So if you trade as much as you can, you copy trade. Any of your gurus, influencers, streamers, whatever, copy trading every day, trading all the time, not telling you to sit out. All they're doing is fueling the prop system. That's all. They make their money that way. The more you trade, especially when you copy trade, you'll blow up 20 times at once. I teach you guys, don't copy trade. Best way to go, I've been live with 4 props in the first year of doing it, year and a half. I pulled out over $1 million in payouts from props in the first year and a half of doing it. I put in probably a fifth of that in money. It's a huge ROI. How did I do it? Well, not copy trading for one, trading them all individually, spreading my risk out, playing the prop game against itself, right? There's tricks to this. So you might see people that might seem like they're killing it. Trust me when I say, come back in 3 months. Nobody's strategy is universal all the time. There are certain strategies that are killing in this environment. Mostly just blind monkey, just long at the open, cross your fingers. What is the red line? That is we call them illiquidity pivots. The red line itself is a pivot that is a rebalance to an imbalance. We talk about that in the bootcamp. I'll tell you about it. Can't open an account with AMP. There any other solution to get for RS? Any Bizarra, any broker that works with CQG will work with us. So contact CQG, ask them which FCM or which broker works in your country. For CQG will know. You want a bootcamp on Brad's stream? Would like to sign up? How to go about that? You need to go sign up for the bootcamp. Go to our tech support if you need help. Slack should give you the code and how to sign up for it. Bootcamp is today. We started yesterday. You missed the first day. But go in there, catch up, watch yesterday's video. It's in the Discord. Slack should help you out in our Discord. For us, Trump tweets are thunder. 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 So it's good for a lot of people here. You say something like that. A lot of people here look up to you. Well, I'm glad to hear it. You have to just be very careful in this market. Like, nothing works all the time. You know, you could be a pitcher. We're talking about baseball yesterday. You could be a pitcher, be the best pitcher in the world. You might throw the best curveball in the world, but if there's a tornado, the curveball is going to go all over the place. You don't have enough speed to make it through the tornado. It's not going to work as well. You need to identify, well, there's a tornado. Let me wait for it to pass. Then I get back to normal. It's like if you're a baker and you don't have a humidity controlled room and you're like, shit, it's very humid right now. Let me come back tomorrow and man the kitchen because my bread's gonna be all fucked up because the humidity is different. Now, of course, that's a bad analogy because bakers are trained to adjust for this kind of thing. But, you know, you're gonna avoid something that you know is gonna mess up the product. Any skill set has that. You know what I'm saying? You're not just gonna fight. You're not gonna throw. There's no such thing as universal strategy works all the time. Stock market sometimes has rationality, sometimes not. Sometimes all over the place. Pulling out, baby, is a smart strategy. That's right. That's right. That's right. When did I start props? I never traded Forex. I started props briefly at the end of 2024. My friends started a company called Elite Trader Funding, and they had a tournament, and I got really interested in the tournament, so I jumped in and I was like, let me try this out. What's this prop thing all about? And they had a tournament, which really got me involved. And then I won the tournament, made a bunch of payouts and everything, and then got pushed live. I was like, oh, this is pretty fun. And then on my stream, I was like, well, let me have a challenge where I just show how to go live with every prop firm. Let me go beat every prop firm's challenge. So after that, I went live with them. Then I took on Tradeify, like right at the beginning of the year. Tradeify launched, and I was like, oh, let me go live with Tradeify. So I did that. And then I was like, let me go live with My Funded Futures. So I did that. And then I was like, let me go live with FundedX and TPT, which I was doing those. FundedX never kicked me live. I don't think they have a live program yet. They say they do, but I don't think they do. Kind of like the Apex situation where they're trying to make one, but they don't have it yet. Maybe they do. I don't know. But I never got pushed live. They told me they were going to push me live and then never came. And then TBT I just went live with. So it's been about like a year and some change. I never did Forex. And going live with props is mostly for content. I'm being really honest with you guys. When I trade my real account, the views get like lesser and lesser and lesser. Then when I start saying prop, the views go up and up and up and up. As much as my love-hate relationship is personally with jumping back and forth, to be fully honest with you guys, if it came down to whatever, I would never trade a prop personally because I don't need the help or the profit split. I'm fully funded, self-funded trader. So it's not something I personally need or need to practice in because I've kind of moderately mastered the craft to the degree that I can support myself with the money I have. Props are great for anybody still learning, not with a bankroll, anybody trying to practice, anybody trying to make payouts without risking a lot. It's great for everybody. But it's just sometimes you'll advance beyond and be like, you don't need it. So the only reason I go back and touch props because it makes the views go up. That's really the answer. People speculate, why are you doing props, this and that? I'm 100% dancing monkey for views. Literally what I do for a YouTube stream. So there's a strategy, and we talk about it internally. It's like, well, we gotta get the views up. Let's go back to props, and we launch a props. We're gonna go back to props as well. There's no wonder why Matt's trading props now. What's going on? It's just for the views. Just for the views. Concurrently, the problem is it's hard to manage both. I get a little distracted, and trading props concurrently with the real stuff makes me sometimes fuck up both because it's too. I'm so ADHD, and I don't take drugs anymore for ADHD. Like with that plus prop score plus rocket scooter plus everything else I'm working on, all the things outside of trading, I get super busy. So I'm finding it harder to focus on not copy trading like 20 accounts plus a real account all at once because I don't copy trade. So I'm managing everything individually, right? Anywho, it's hard to do all of it at once when you're copy trading. Copy trading, just push the button for all of it, yeah. Anyways, so funded next. Flex accounts just came out. I got to talk to you guys about it. Funded next has entered the building with Flex. Let's bring it up. Let me open up prop score really quick. Now there's a bug with prop score. By the way, we're going to fix it tonight. So don't, the overall scores are kind of bugged up. We had a new release. So don't, the overall score is interacting with a certain kind of coupon the wrong way, but let's look at the actual account itself, with the actual correct score over here. They have their flex accounts here. Don't look at the score. The deal is not on there, but but what they have, which is really good, is drawn up per price and price per time in market. So flex accounts they have, let me give you some details on these guys. You guys like the whole flex account setup. Let me get you all the information here. Oops, let me load this up. So yeah, we actually found out this bug this morning. It's kind of unfortunate, but huge thing. Hold on one second. Let me get with my team really quick. $69.99 is the starting point. I went to get a discount, 47% off. We get 47% off today of the launch. Let me tell you some of the interesting stuff about it. Let me load it up. Let's load. Oh, I wish I can just, let me go to overview. Go back here. Let me go to, let's go to firm. Oops, fun and X. We got Matt. All right, fun and next account. There it is, flex. There's 100K and 150K option and a 50K. So 50, 100, 150. The flex 50K is the best ranking one. Let's talk about it here. There is no DLL and no funded. Sorry, no DLL on eval or funded. There's only consistency on the eval, which is a 3-day pass, and no consistency when funded. So no DLL, no consistency when funded. Fantastic, like fantastic. It's an amazing plan. Your profit target to MLL ratio is a 2.0, which is God tier. 2.0 profit target. MLL ratio. The rules are greater than 3 is garbage. 2.5 to 3, amazing. 2.0 to 2.5, God tier, extremely rare. And then less than 2 and less than 1 is like, you'll never hear that before. Like, remember that next gen had the one that was less than 1, 2.0. You got to make 3K and lose 1.5K. It's fantastic. The ratio off the chart. It's really good. You always want to see if you can get to 2.0 or less, you're good. That's what you want. You don't want to have to make 5,000. You can only lose 1,000 to get there, right? So that's really good. Market opening in 1 minute. We'll talk about that in a minute. Let's get ready to go. Do I want to take the long trade? Nasdaq right out the door. Right out the door. MHP DD band. Let's let it. S&P is below MHP, so be careful today. If we blast through and support, I'll just fire some longs off at it. I got my finger on the long button. Guys, do me a favor, hit that like button really quick. We are getting ready to roll. Give it a minute or two for DD band, EST every single time. Dare I? Do I? Just with one? Just with one, just with one. On the overshoot, I'll average in one more. Just with one. Only a DD band, and we're going to see what the ratio is going to come out to be. It's not the strongest trade because we lost MHP. One account, one contract, very little risk. I'm telling you, very little risk on this. Okay, just one. Resilience is negative, so that might not be good. I want to see that white line go positive or not. If not, we're going to sit out. Let me hit it with one more on that DD tap. We'll keep it light today. Looks like it's selling pretty hard there. So wait for our data to come through. Let's see if resilience goes positive. So we are in ill liquidity pocket Nasdaq. This is very brutal. RB setup, guys. You know the drill. Every single time DD band EST up here to here, if it supports, negative res is going to fight off of that though. That's the problem. MHP res is positive. So you've got support here and resistance here. This is a very strong chop zone in Nasdaq. They have a hard time breaking through it. So S&P is clear for a fall, which if I stop out here, then I've got S&P's DD band at the bottom. So Nasdaq's not usually the controlling pivot. So we're going to watch here. S&P resilience is positive, which is why the only reason I'm engaged in this trade right here. You have resistance from here, but it's going to have support from here. If we break this, just get out of the way. Simple as that. Let me double check VIX. Make sure VIX is all right on triple B. I'll grab this in one more account. VIX is above triple B, so be very careful today. If I stop here, then I trade elsewhere. Also yellow line here. It's a very strong negative cluster. So there's a lot of resistance here. My hope is the stocks get some pressure to pop up. Now let's double check where the stocks are. Not the strongest trade, but it is at my every single time pivot, which I love to take. We've got Nvidia, which is belong up, which is good. There's our BLD. That's good. Apple. That's good. Meta. Meta's bearish. Microsoft is liquidity pocket, which is bullish enough, but it's not really that strong. 415 resistance Microsoft. ABGO, BRSU, not bullish. So some of the stocks are in a bearish spot. Some of them are in a bearish spot. Chat, we got this today. We got this. I've got a good feeling. But we need Nasdaq to play ball. It's not necessarily playing ball. And S&P is kind of in the danger zone right now. I haven't touched this, even though it's an ideal setup for me to want to maybe trade the TPTs. I have not engaged the TPTs yet, even though EST long I should have. I'm only doing it in the Lucid, so. Negative resilience, unfortunately, is resistance off of this. Plus MHPs, remember I told you this chop zone, it's going to be kind of choppy in here. We did break MHP, so be very careful. If we get above it, we should be all right. MHP res is positive, which means if we get above it, it'll take off pretty quick. You're also in a combination illiquidity pocket, which is going to be here through there, up to there. If it does hold. Now, again, if it does hold, now chances are it might not. S&P's trying to sell right now, so be very careful today. S&P resilience is positive, which is a good sign we push through. S&P monthly resilience is also positive, so it's a very good sign we push up to fill the gap today. So I'm engaging. I'm down on one knee proposing. I'm getting engaged to this fucking market. Let's go. Hit that like button, friends. We're gonna let it roll. Y'all on the list? There you go. You're on the list. You guys are all coming. You're all coming to the reception. DD ratio is 58. It was closer to 60 yesterday. Yeah. I know. Come on. All we need to do is support this. Should be fine. But that CPI came out pretty bad. CPI is just increasing, so the market may respond to that. S&P is trying to find lows below this consolidation area. Is that one contract, one account that'll give me 40 points of swing out of the band. So if today's the day we sell off, and today's a small day we sell off, go for off a small loss and call it a day, no big deal. But I long at lower DD band every single time the ratio is greater than half. The only reason I'm not hitting it heavy, which I normally would hit it with a harder trade, is because we have broken through MHP, and therefore because we broke through MHP, we teach you a rule in the position management class, is that we have a scale called normal, medium, small, and sit out. Normally, a normal trade is my biggest trade. Medium is half of a normal. Small is 1/10 of a normal. So anytime you have like an irrational thing or a low probability thing happen, you move down. So normally I'd hit this with a normal, but because we broke through MHP, then I'm going to hit it with a medium. Now, because we broke yellow line, I'm going to hit it with a small. Anytime you lose things, you size down. So my confidence is much lower because we broke through MHP and yellow line. Does this make sense, everybody in chat? Make sense? Does it make sense? The Cajuns engaging. I lose this and I lose this. I'm not as confident because these are really strong, you know, resistances. And so you break through them and the market could be irrational. So I'm actually trading a small trade, one contract instead of 10, right? So the risk is higher. My trade is smaller. Simple as that. And S&P is trying to find session lows. So be very careful today because while NASDAQ is holding on, S&P is trying to tell you to fuck off. So S&P has no support till lower DD band. So my bigger fear, and why I don't want to hit it too heavily, is that we do sort of just tank out of this. Take my stop. EVX, YNLP. Oh, thank you, Simon Dean. So growing VIX is going to be expansion of the range. Simon Dean said. ARB is still negative. So my bigger fear is that S&P does work its way down to here. These are my A+ setups. If we hit this and this today, boy, I'm going to be long in the crap at it. If I lose a lucid, you know, account or two, no big deal. Did not touch the TPTs yet. I'm saving those. I got them in my back pocket for later. So much juice. Hey, you just passed a 25K lucid eval and 2 others. Excellent, Rogue. Congratulations, my friend. My confidence on this trade, 8% of days close below green, 92% of days close above green. That's how strong green is. Boot campers. Is that good? It's an EST song, EST trade. We play it every single time. Literally every single time I play that trade. All right, get crazy. We're going with it. Hold on. I did it backwards. Hold on. We got the lucky bandana on with the EST song going. Gotta get a whoosh fan up. Can't trade without the whoosh fan. Hold on. Hold on. I know, guys. I know. I've been sort of like slacking with whoosh fans. We haven't had a bull market in a while. We missed them, right? 92% of the chance we hold above. Bull bear bias ratio 60%. Yo guys, can I get some ESTs in chat? EST, EST, EST. We gotta manifest. Watch this. Red candle out of nowhere that says fuck you to everybody. LSD, somebody said every LSD every single time, huh? So my fear is with the S&P finding lower lows, we could fall lower, but resilience is positive S&P. Decent enough on NASDAQ. It's still slightly negative where I'm not convinced that we don't push through, but we call these zone combination trades. It's a very, very, very strong setup. In a zone combination trade, you hold on till there. You guys know the drill. We call them, y'all call it the Arby's trade, y'all call it the sandwich trade, y'all call it whatever. With negative resilience though, it is going to try to sell from here. Be very careful. So I'm still keeping the trade small. The smart thing is to take profit. We carry on. Yes, Jake, every single time. That fortune takes from bell to bell. I missed the days of trading bull markets, man. We had so much fun last year, didn't we? This choppy, crazy market last year was like ruining our vibes, you know what I mean? Whoop. Is resilience getting positive? Maybe. Should I hold all the way through or just... Should I just... Because there's going to be resistance here. What should I do? Resilience. Somebody said... Resilience tabanked. Resilience tanked. Oh no. Resilience tabanked. Tanked. St. M's over here typing a frenzy as fast as possible. I can't trade with resilience. That's like the worst. That's the worst kind of thing. All right, hold on. No, we don't play the Fade into Law song. Actually, let's play like. Hold on. We're gonna put on the energy music. Okay, I feel like you can feel the velocity picking up. I know Neon has a really cool indicator for it. I just feel it out. I've got like a sixth sense. I'm like a frog. I'm just like. You know, my instinct just kicks in, I jump. $47% off today for the Flex accounts with Fund to Next. Big plan that just came out. 'Oh crap, the PT to MLR ratio on the 50 is actually even less than 2. It's 25. 5,000 on 3. 1.6. Oh, I didn't even see that. So they actually. It sounds like that Ain't That America song. You remember that one? Charting in real time. All right, good deal. Good deal. I can hold all the way through the pocket. Resilience just tanked. Let me take profit real quick. I know I should hold all the way through, but let me lock that in. These are all Lucid Flex funded accounts, so that's $10,000. Hold up. Let me turn this music down. It is a little loud, I feel like. Is that better? Oh, I'm gonna put these little chevrons on prop score so you can thumb through the left and right. All the accounts. These are all Lucid Flex funded accounts. So that's about 10K right out the door. Chat, we know how to do it. We line up, we go. I should still be holding though. But Resilience just took a little nosedive, so I scared myself out of it. I don't know. Trump has just sort of like trained me to be so timid in this market. Normal Matt wouldn't be such a wuss and would still hold on to this, but I just feel it. Yeah, lock it in, take it good. So we'll cover some of these really quick. FundedX has a big flex account. We get 47% off this launch today. FundedX is one of our favorites here, one of the top ranked firms of prop score. MLL ratio was a 2.0. PT to MLL ratio, your profit target divided by MLL. Anything greater than 3 is bad. Anything between 2.5 and 3 is normal. Anything between 2 and 2.5 is or 2.5, sorry, 2.5 to 3 is normal. 2 to 2.5 is great. Less than 2 is God tier. I think 2 or 2 less than 2 is God tier. And less than 1 is what's beyond God tier. Never happens except for one time. So these are 2, 2, and 1.6. The 50K, 1.6 is really good. You got to make 25, you can lose 1,500. That's a really great ratio. No consistency, no DLL when funded. 5 benchmark days at $200. Get your payout. 90% split from with an add-on. You get 90% split. Which kind of makes it very nice. So it's the Flex account. Flex accounts are very popular now across all the firms. It's got a DPP and PTT score, prop score in the upper 9s. It's very close to the best in class ones. So those Flex accounts came out very tidy, very nice. Payout rules 90-10 split. As far as what you can get paid out, let me walk you guys through that. Let me use the 100K as an example. On the 100K, after 5, so on the eval side, it's 40% consistency, so it's 3 days to pass. On the funded side, it's 5 days to get your trading target. And I think your payout you can take is $2,500 on the 100K. 80% split. But then you can get your 90% split add-on, which makes it a little bit better. You can take out as soon as $500, it looks like. So you can take $500 up to $2,500 max, which is a fantastic flex. Very well designed. I'm very impressed. Flex accounts are all the rage right now. Every firm's trying to make them. Right, where you get these options and stuff. How can we see which firm wants us to make 10K before getting 9 cents profit split? Because before 10K, it's 50-50 profit split. Which firm are you talking about? TPT sounds like TPT, but not 10K. Some firms have different splits depending on if you take out within the buffer or not. Like TPT, if you take out for the 10K like profit target, you can take out anything between 0 and 10K, but anything less than $4,500 of profit, which is your buffer, they take a 50% split. I'm glad I took those early resilience warning signs and closed out on this. So this is the question that you have: is there a second long entry here? Normally we would hold through liquidity pocket all the way up to the zone. Looks like I closed out in time, which is pretty good. Again, I've been very timid with this whole Iran stuff, and like I'm so scared to hold for long periods of time. I'm so scared to hold the market for big rides up. Like, I've been so timid about it.
Rocket scooter flies high in all these streets. You found the right place, gonna land on your feet. No more time is gonna pass you by. Time to ride, rocket scooter flies high. You feel knocked down and too deep. You found the right place, gonna land on your feet. No more time is gonna pass you by. Time to ride, rocket scooter flies high. We just want that dip so we can punch it long. Red candle screaming, the charts are all wrong. Liquidity, we see you hiding down there deep. Touch that EST line, wake the beast from sleep. Rivers whoosh, bam, blow it down, push it down. Blow it down. Rivers whoosh, bam, blow it down. Hit the ground. Then we long. No knife catching here. We wait for the fall. Gnomes cry and margin call through it all. Greater market signals, they're flashing green. It's the dance of the bulls on this bloody moon.
We're still, everything right here is still pretty good. I would say a couple things. Negative resilience is still resistance off of this. Positive monthly res is still support off of that. So it's still a toss up. Bulls, this is your entry. If you're a bull, this is it. S&P resilience is negative though, so be very careful because it's still trying to resist this. Because of that, I'm going to sit out. I'm not going to take this long because this is kind of scaring me out of it. I've been very timid in this market. Get my profit, get out of the way. Looks like I got all the way at the perfect time, which is good. But I'm a little timid in this market.
Rocket scooter, let's go. Get on. Rocket scooter, let's go.
All right. Okay, we'll ring the headband out again when we need more lucky boosts today. Let me turn the music down a little bit. I'm a little shy to take it, but it might still actually hold. And the IP does go to 369. I would say today, here's my thought. I don't think we rally and break highs today. It's possible, but here to here is the play, and then that might be it. I think we get this. I think we get all of this today if we do move. Hey, no, don't tell people. No. Don't tell people to stop typing EST. There's not a giveaway. They're not doing that. EST is a chant. We gotta do our chant. We whoosh fan EST. It's okay, KT Match. This time you're good. You're good, buddy. This time you're good. EST is just every single time. That's what it means. Every single time we take the trade. Every single time. What's up, Fabian? How many points to resistance? I would say from here, 369 is the play. Going from 213 to 369 is about 150 points, give or take. But anything under DD band is a stop. So the one thing that's really kind of making me hesitate was what the S&P is doing. But I think S&P is starting to stabilize just a little bit. And as much as I want to jump in and pull the trigger, kind of. Like, kind of. You know what I mean? Like, I kind of want to do it. And it's like something about it just got me feeling it. Now it's starting to speed up. Okay, something's happening here. Am I good for sitting out? Am I doing the right thing sitting out? What do y'all think? Am I doing the right thing sitting out? Man, y'all didn't even tell me like my hair looks all crazy. I need to turn the light up a little bit. I feel like I'm still too dark. That's better. That's a lot better. Woo, baby. Okay. We get the lower DD bound S&P. This will be the better play than I think. Like if we get this will be a fantastic play. There to there, there to there. Negative res on Nasdaq, negative res on S&P. It feels like it's flipping the other side. As much as I keep wanting to say, the bull market always plays out, right? We always think like that because lately we've learned that the bull market always ends up playing out. But today might be the day that it doesn't, right? The CPI coming through, being nasty. Maybe it is a big sell-off day. Who knows? EST every single time long off a DD band when the ratio is good. The ratio is good, but that doesn't necessarily like control the market. The S&P is usually where that control point does come from. We're gonna chill. Excuse me, we're gonna chill today. Making that money today. I don't know if y'all saw this morning. I showed you guys earlier. Yesterday I went to go visit my friend, the one I always tell stories about my friends. So there's one of my friends that has a tank. I thought I'd just make this up. People are like, somebody, I don't, one of these goofy streamer guys was saying some nonsense. Like these people don't have friends or anything like that. They're just like, you know, these prop salesman guys. And somebody came and said something and I made some funny comment about it. I was like, they said something about friends or something. I was like, one of my friends has a tank. Your argument's dumb. And then y'all laughed and it was a long time ago. So I'm not making it up. My friend actually has a tank in his house. So I went there to hang out because he just has his brand new house just got built. So I went to go visit him yesterday. So I figured I'd finally show pictures of the tank. I didn't have any. So this is my buddy's. Yeah, so my buddy actual tank. Hey, how's it going, Jen? Hey, it's been a while. It's good to see you. So I got to go check out his brand new house, and like he has a bunch of really cool, like classic. He has a whole car collection, everything. This is Waynesburg. We looked that up. It's 1936, I think, is the year. My buddy also has a Batmobile, which is kind of fun. And in a tube elevator that you stand on, and it just lowers you into your garage, like a freaking superhero, dude. Literally, you just come straight down and get out and come in here. What is this one? Oh, that's iDoc. Yeah. Literal Batmobile. It's not, these things actually drive. He goes to like car shows and all this stuff with it. He also has an actual working kit car from Knight Rider that actually has the computer. It talks to you, has the lights, everything. So iDoc and I went over there to hang out with him yesterday, just chill for a little bit. He's opening a new building, so he does a lot of commercial real estate development, and we might grab one of his spots. We were talking to him about it. You know, iDoc and I do all kind of. That's the crazy thing, dude. It's kind of funny when I watch like these traders and these YouTube influencers and stuff. Like, I feel like most everybody out there probably just barely made their first $1 million, and it's so adorable watching everybody try to show off like how rich they think they are. You meet guys like this dude, and he's like, you know, he just dropped $20 million on a building. You know, it's like they're gonna make your prop salesmen who like try so hard to prove to you that they're rich. It's like these people like that they don't even hang. And so it's a funny world, this whole prop trading world. It's like a bunch of non-rich people trying to convince you guys they're making all this money and stuff. Anywho, my buddy's just bought this building. We're probably gonna we're looking to get a space for the coffee shop. It's a perfect spot, and that's what we're thinking about. So, boy, the dip. Maybe so. Star Trek Child. Oh yeah, and he's like the coolest guy, dude. He's like such a down to earth dude. We were talking. We were planning our Renaissance costumes already. We're like, what are we gonna do for Renaissance this year? So we're like, what characters are we gonna do? That's what my friends are like, you know. Board games and Renaissance and air hockey, laser tag. You've got to spin a Batmobile with Six Flags San Antonio. Oh yeah. They had one there. It's at the Batman ride. They had the Batman ride at Astroworld too. Batman the Escape had a Batmobile. Did I flash my code to him? No, I made sure everywhere I go, I let people know that I'm the, you know, biggest prop salesman on the planet. You know, whenever I introduce myself to people, here's what the score really is in life. I'm sure there's people out there that when you talk to them, they say, "What do you do?" And they're like, "I'm the biggest this," or I make the most, I have the most views on YouTube or whatever. You know, I don't even tell people I'm a YouTuber. I don't even tell people I'm a trader. That's how it is in life. People say what you do. I never say day trader. I never say I have a YouTube channel. But people know me for what I really do outside of this. They know what I own. They know who I run with. They know what I'm partners in. And never do I go, oh, I'm huge on YouTube as a day trader. I kind of don't even tell anybody that. People notice me. Wow. One of the guys I ran into at the party over the weekend is actually somebody from our community. Osh, are you here, by the way? You need to call me, bro. I need to talk to you. Osh, are you here? Osh! I think out in the real world, people know me as a businessman. I wish people knew me as Batman, though. That'd be kind of cool. But in the world of prop trading, though, everybody's sizing up to each other about who does the most sales, I guess. It's like, I'd be sort of like, you know what I mean? And what do I say? I'm an entrepreneur. I own businesses. People, well, in my town, people know who I am and what I own in my town. I don't have to tell people. They know through just knowing. I mean, that's kind of how it works. But, or most people will know. But of course, some people that know me also know I trade. But when I meet strangers, I don't be like, I'm a YouTuber that trades prop accounts. I don't even mention it. Not Arsh. Osh! Arsh! I feel a little bit better today. Somebody said, my fund, which one? I'm part of 3 different investment groups. We all still do projects together. One of them does a lot of commercial real estate. One of my groups built Rocket Scooter. That was a huge project. That took like 2 years to build. Oh, 3 years, I guess, if you include the R&D part. From 2020 until launching in 2022. R&D started in 2019. That's how I run a maple syrup conglomerate. Oh yeah, 100%. But that's why I don't engage with the people online that like. There's always toxic people going after each other online. I just laugh because I'm like, this seems important to a lot of people here, I guess. I trade some good at trading, and I trade on YouTube because, you know, I'm good at trading, I guess. But I'm very proud of Rocket Scooter and the bootcamp and everything we built, for sure. But it's like a small piece of a portfolio of things. Anyways, this conversation was sparked by a visit my buddy yesterday. He's got a 15,000 square foot building that has this huge 3-story. The middle story is going to be car storage, by the way, for a bunch of people. So anybody there needs car storage. He's like, if you guys want to, you know, get a space, you can use the middle area for car storage if you want. So I got to store extra cars there. Half the reason about the building is for car storage. The other half for my open businesses on the 1st and 3rd floor. We're talking about maybe getting the coffee shop in there. We're backing IDOC's little niece to build a Vietnamese coffee shop concept from scratch. So, yeah, I just let people I'm an entrepreneur. It's 5 days at $200. Yeah, for the flex, 5 days, $200. Yeah, like I'm part of 3 different investment groups, so. You got so much better at trading since coming across your platform. I believe Rocket Scooter can help traders. Well, I appreciate you hearing that, because I really like knowing that people do get function out of what it is we teach, especially our risk management style and strategy. I think it's very strong for any trader. It doesn't require a PhD in economics or anything to man. You know, the risk management strategy is very simple. It's almost like too simple, and it's just adjust your position based on confluences, which are just a couple of lines. And the judgment call you make every day is slightly different because the puzzle lines up differently. But it becomes like a very easy application. So this is why I really like. So I said I trade on YouTube to sell affiliate and Rocket Scooter. Is not because you're good. No. I've been trading on YouTube since what, 2016? Rocket Scooter came around like 6-7 years later. The Zydoc specializes in eye teeth. She does. She really helps you get your eye teeth straight. She does eye braces for people. Do I have my own jet? I do not have my own jet, and I have no desire to buy my own jet. It wouldn't get enough use to make its money back. When I fly out private, but I just charter. I don't buy it. I have no desire to own a plane. Complete waste of money. Like, if you're a businessman that flies everywhere, then not a waste of money. And they hold their value. You can always resell them if you don't need it, especially if it's a business expense for a company. But none of my companies require me to travel, so I wouldn't be able to get all the write-offs and stuff for it. It would just be a waste of money. Were you long from on SPY? Not long right now. What I want to wait is for DD band to happen. I'm going to take the long from there. See what happens. This is still trying to hold at bull zone. If we do reclaim DD band with any kind of pressure, with this being positive, I might chase the long again one more time to get the play. But with negative resilience on both sides, it might be hard to get that play. I can just get in it small again and just hold my breath. The best A+ setup would be if you interact with the band, which I don't know if it'll happen, but it would be a nice trade to take. I'm here to practice my Photoshop skills, and I know Brad told you guys he learned it from me, but I learned it from Brad. That's the real truth. I figured I'd teach you guys Photoshop lessons on how to, you know, pretend you're good at something, I guess. You know, when I won all those tournaments, it's all Photoshop. Somebody said, how do we know that's real? I was like, I don't know, ask the 10,000 people that were there. Nope. I literally went behind the scenes. I went into the database. I photoshopped everybody's results, not just mine. Made myself first place. Totally cheated. That's what happens. What's your vision on DXY? It's not really correlating right now with the index to a degree. But what you can do to answer that question is you can go to the MRCI correlation tables and look at dollar futures. Let me load it up for you really quick and see how they correlate. Very important. Dollar index, S&P and the dollar on a 30-day 180-day window. The correlation close to zero means absolutely no correlation, so not really correlated on a longer term scale. Dollar is slightly with inverse correlation on a shorter term, but that's basically it. There's not, if it's red or green, you'd have a strong correlation, and I would say probably on a 30-day window we've seen sort of things correlate that don't correlate a lot, and I think it has to do with the fact that money is just like entering the market in droves. But not normally do I usually put the two together as, like, you know, trading correlation. Right now the dollar goes down with the index is going up, as you can see right here. It's very strong inverse correlation. On longer terms, it doesn't really make a decision for me for trading futures, index futures. So my overall vision on the dollar, I really don't, the reason I say that is I don't really analyze it much. Sorry, DXY I think is the, oh, I don't have dollar futures here, huh? Okay, I can do DXY, I think is the index with the dollar sign. Yeah, okay. Hey, thank you. Thank you, babe. Mm-hmm. Like, on the entirety of me trading, probably my entire trading career, it's been like a slight trajectory upward, but like from the last 5 or 10 years, I mean, it really hasn't gone anywhere. So it's the DXY has been very similar spot, and that's why I kind of dismiss it as being like important, unless there's some like stronger news around it. It's like lately we've been some kind of pushing off of that area, but go over CPI. Yeah, let's go over CPI real quick. So the kind of style of trading that I do is volume. It's volume prediction. We can do high volume pivot prediction based on different protocols and a CME group that we exploit, like these risk interval bands here, or these bull zone and bear zone and hedge pressures, which are based on market maker options. It's gamma exposure stuff. It's by far the most superior technique out there for predicting volume pivots, like where to trade from. There's nothing better. It's nothing even close. It's so good at entry efficiency. That's why, like, I took this path a long time ago whenever I realized options would reveal so much information about the market. I never looked back. I threw out all my technical indicators, all my chart patterns, and I only trade this. And now results may vary, but I've won tournaments left and right with this strategy. And you guys got second place in Tradeify last year, so y'all doing something right. But the accuracy is really good because it helps you plan so well. It helps you get out of the trade faster, know when you're wrong much faster. So today, 2.8% on the CPI. The reason CPI is going up is because the tariffs are finally baking in. The problem with the tariffs was that back in April they were announced, or March, April, they were announced last year. And it doesn't just apply instantly to prices. The example I always tell people is like you go to Costco, right? And Costco has a bunch of aisles, and the aisles have a bunch of TVs on them. And Costco's got like maybe 20 TVs on the floor and maybe like, 10 TVs in the back. And they have a warehouse with like, 100 that services the region. And they have an order they put in from LG to get like, batches of 1,000, all the warehouses, whatever. So you buy the TV and buy the TV, like Trump throws the tariffs down. The tariffs are there now. Every single big order that comes from the manufacturer, right, comes in and then the tariffs are paid here. But the tariffs don't reach it to the customer until the inventory is depleted. Then they pull from their stock and the stock's depleted. They pull from the warehouse. Warehouse is depleted. Then they bring in a new order. And then the new order filters price in slowly. So prices slowly go up as the new order filters its way down. It's taken roughly a year for pretty much all things to sort of feel the effects of the tariffs. And that's where we are right now. You can see that while the tariffs were announced last year, CPI still was going down and people were like, looks like the tariffs don't matter. But anybody that's kind of like slightly intelligent to logistics of, industrial logistics would understand that tariffs will have a delay until prices go up for the consumer at the checkout. So most things, right? You have two different things to read. You have consumer price index year over year. You have core consumer price index year over year. CPI is every single thing that we buy, everything, and it's baked in pretty quickly. Like everything is ramping up pretty quick. 3.8%, much bigger than 3.3%. This is huge. And all this became really big. And this is just tariffs finally baking in. Now, of course, it's going to stabilize probably within the year. We're probably not going to go over 5%. We'll probably be stabilizing within the year. The tariffs are like a one-time kind of thing. Then the market adjusts to it, which is the whole point. I tell you, it's not a permanent thing, which is why the market doesn't care about it right now. And then core, which excludes food and energy, just shows a very important metric that you need to understand is the difference between things you have to buy and want to buy. When you go to CPI price index, this is everything. If oil prices go up, screw it. You still got to buy the oil. Food prices go up, you still got to eat. So CPI is everything together. If you want to see the stuff that just people want to buy, like discretionary items, things that you don't have to have, pull food and energy out of the equation. And then this is core, which is everything else. These are consumer goods that you purchase when you just want stuff, not you need it. And this is your TVs and iPhones and stuff, or just that. So you can see that the bulk of inflation right now is not just tariffs on things, but the bulk of inflation is based on food and energy. And a lot of that has to do with the situation in Iran and oil prices going up. So these CPI data points are just because oil prices have gone up. And that's a big part of CPI, right? So that's basically all I can really say about it. The market is, for the most part, ignoring CPI because it's come to accept the fate that inflation is probably temporary. Once Iran is over and oil prices fall, and once the tariffs kind of work their way through and the market sort of adjusts, we should be pretty okay. Wait, I thought it was the dollar chart. No, the oil chart. I thought that was weird that the dollar was moving. Yeah, that's the oil chart. Never mind. Yeah, I'd say oil prices are high over the last 3 months. So CPI is going to be higher over the last 3 months. This is a big part of it, And oil explains a lot of this. If it wasn't for the oil situation, we'd probably be in like the lower threes, I would say. But that's just a bigger part of it. And that's really what's going on right now. You're up 585. Oh, wow, Empires. Good job. Good job. Papa Les is in chat. Papa Les, did you win something? You win my heart every single day, sir. Every single day. Do I know why certain prop firms prohibit simultaneous long and short trades for the same product in the same account? What? How can you long and short on the same product in the same account? It's not possible. You mean different accounts? If you long in the same account and short in the same account, you will neutralize your own long. You will exit your long. You're talking about two different accounts, right? What you mean? Like account 1, you're longing. Account 2, you're shorting S&P. Like that. You can't do it in the same account. You're in Miami. The E83 isn't that bad at all. The price is not that bad. Yeah, like I'm longing and shorting simultaneously right now by being flat. Somebody said. You mean applying bracket orders? Is that what you're talking about? So they don't allow you to apply long and short bracket orders to basically market make. Like you're applying it to the bid and the ask, right? Talk about different things or different expiration. Oh, well, different expiration date also. Yeah, Jim has an idea there. Well, technicals aside, the reason that they wouldn't allow you to wash your risk is because they're following, even though it's paper trading, they're following, you know, CME protocols of you're not allowed to take fake risk in the market to try to make a buck. You can't like play the bid and ask and market make in these paper trading simulators. There's easy to exploit certain things, and that's usually why they don't allow it. Another reason they don't allow you to trade both sides in different accounts, even in the same umbrella, is that the cost of failure is small. And the cost of and the profit is big. So it's a game of numbers. If you were to just, and I proved this in the boot camp in one of our classes, I say with the $20 Apex accounts, you could just buy 100 of them and then long every 40 points in the NASDAQ, full port. Every once in a while, it's going to rally and you'll hit max profit in a bunch of your accounts, right? And you'll blow up a whole bunch of them as well. But you blow up $20, and then this made 10,000 bucks, right? You can just throw money at the market, and that's how all these gurus tricked people into thinking they were great traders with these $1 million Apex payouts. That's all they did. Just throw money at it until it paid you out. And Apex had to stop people from doing that. And the whole point of that is that props has a very cheap cost of failure, and all you have to do is spread your risk out enough that you're exploiting that cheap cost of failure for big returns because the payout potential is big. The loss is practically nothing. In trading, you risk very little. I mean, sorry, in real trading, you risk a whole lot to make a whole lot. In prop trading, you risk almost nothing to make a whole lot. And people like try to like stack all their accounts together and copy trade them together. If you just spread out your bet, you'll easily make a return. And some of these firms get cheap enough. And so they've kind of changed their models because the activation fee model allows you to exploit that for easy profit. You only pay the activation fee when you pass, and then so you only buy the account when you pass. So essentially it becomes almost like a straight to funded, because who cares about losing $15 or $20 when you're wrong? So you're basically just buying a funded account for 200 bucks, and then spread it out, and the first time you win, you made $5,000 with 4 NASDAQ contracts. Lost 200, lost 200, lost 200, lost 200, made 5,000 in one account. The offsetting reward to risk ratio is extremely high. So they don't let you play both sides, because when you play both sides, then you're guaranteed to win no matter what, because you're going to take no loss. One of your accounts is going to lose 20, lose 20, lose 20. Another account is going to make 3,000, make 3,000, make 3,000 if you're shorting. So these firms don't let you do that because how easy it would be to exploit that very fact to make easy money. Yeah, not on different accounts, the same one. Okay, now I still don't understand what you're talking about. The same account. Okay. You can't long and short in the same account. Are you talking about a limit order or an active position? This is what I'm confused about, because I've never tried to do this, so I don't really know what you're trying to accomplish. Are you like setting a bracket order, like in case it goes here short, in case it goes here long? Like you want to have a limit order on both sides? Is that what you're trying to do? Somebody said, why don't you use 2 prop firms, long on one and short on the other firm? I mean, that's a strategy every influencing guru on YouTube does, and it's very much not allowed. And if they tell people they do it, they'll probably get banned from it. I don't do it because I don't really trade more than 1 or 2 props at once, but I could guarantee you every single person out there likely does something like that. It's not allowed. So you're saying you can't do that? That's prohibited. Position 1,000, buy short 3-to-1 R. I still don't understand what you're trying to do, CISO. You are in a long position and you're trying to short while you're long. I'm so blown away. Like my brain, maybe my brain's not braining today. I kind of feel still tired and sick. I'm so lost, brother. I'm so sorry that can't be helpful to you. I feel like I'm so dumb right now. How do they find out? I don't know. That's what I'm saying is, but the point is, you know, I'm just saying that's not allowed. They don't allow that. It's called prop firm arbitrage. They don't If they find out you're doing it, they're both gonna ban you. You can long and short with prop CFD accounts. It's like wiping while mid poop. Yeah, like a total waste of time. The buffering is killing you. Wait, what's going on with buffering? It's just your internet, dude. My stream has shown no lost frame rate due to buffering. So my stream health has been 100%. We've been on point today. That would just be your internet, sir. Today. I'm like 100% lost. You'll have to tell me what you are talking about. Yeah, maybe the answer is don't trade while you're high. Like, no, I'm just kidding. I don't really know what, so you can't long and, okay. So let's answer some questions because it's a very vague question. How come you can't, I still don't understand your 3-to-1 R, like, I don't know what that even means in regards to your question. So you're saying, are you actively in a long position, like you've got long contracts in your pocket, and then you can't short on top of that, like go negative at the same time in the same contract in the same contract month in the same account? First of all, you can't do that because selling to the market will close your long out. But are you saying if you're long, actively long in a position, you can't put short orders on the ask? Is that what you're saying? You can't short the ask while long? Because that would just be an exit limit order to exit your long. I'm still so very confused with the nature of the question. And I hate when you guys ask me a question, and then when I try to ask you to help me out, then you disappear. This is the weirdest part about streaming sometimes. Because we're spending a significant amount of time trying to answer your question, my brother. But now you're not talking to me anymore. You opened up the conversation. We're trying to figure it out, and you vanished. Did you go and take a poop? There he is. Okay, Cizo, wake up. All right. Long and short from 1007, 3-to-1 R. What does the R have to do with anything? You keep saying that. I understand your 3-to-1 ratio. Take profit long. Take profit short. Are you structuring a bracket order to do both? Okay, I got you, bro. So you're not in a position. It's a bracket order. You're trying to do a long and a short option at the same time. That's what you're saying. Is that what you're saying? I need my glasses for this, my brother. Hold on. I promise I'm trying my hardest. My brain isn't braining today. I feel absolutely dumb. Hold on. That looks like a strangle. You're long and shorting from the same spot. Right? So you're like self-hedging. Or is that a straddle? I always get thinking. That's a straddle, right? A straddle is you're longing and shorting from the same place, like a straddle with options, not a strangle. Strangle is different expiration. You can't do that with props. Okay. Why can't you? Because you're basically, when those strategies you're allowed to do with options because there's other parts that value in options such as time, volatility. In futures by itself, you are taking zero risk. So why would you not be allowed? Let me think about this. You're long and short from both with a 3-to-1 R. Okay, so let's draw it out. Thank you for explaining, by the way. So you're here. Market gets to here. You want to have a long with a 3-to-1. And you want to have a short with a 3-to-1. That's what you want. That's what you want. So you're like, market gets to here. I'm going to long and short. And one of them I lose 1 and one of them I make 3. That's basically what you're doing. And option traders do that kind of thing all the time. It's called straddle. And why you can't do that in futures is because in the same account, you can't simultaneously long and short. You take no risk. And I think they don't allow you to do that because of all the things you can exploit by doing that. There's no way to actively be, so it's like an either or position, right? You can't get in a long and get in a short in the same contract in any brokerage account ever, right? And it makes sense what you're saying. That structure is allowed in options in a real trading account. In a real futures account. In a prop account, you can't do that. In a real futures account, you can absolutely do that, just with different contract months. With the broker, it's not going to let you long and short the same contract in the same account for the same contract month. But you can long the M and short the U with the same setup. Now, I don't know if props doesn't allow you to do it. But here's some things you can do with props. Some props on the eval side lets you long and lets you short at the same time. Hint, hint. Funded next lets you do that on the eval side only. When you go funded, you'll bust your funded accounts. But on eval, you can half your accounts long and half your accounts short at the same time. Guaranteed win. Some of them let you do it on the eval side. Or you can set up the trade with one contract and one prop and set up the trade with another contract and another prop, and don't tell them you do that. Again, I'm not advocating for that, but I'm giving you the actual answer. Some firms allow that. Some firms don't care. Firms read the rules. If they care, don't do it. You can trade in one account long in one contract and another prop account short the other contract. Again, they don't allow that. Don't do it. Or you can long one contract month and short one contract month, but in the same contract, you can't. They won't let you do it. You can't have a simultaneous washed trade. It would just cancel the trade out. If you long and short, the minute you open both of those positions, you would buy. So imagine price falls to there, and you have a limit order here, and a limit order in a limit order to long, and a limit order to sell at the same spot. Price falls from above, you're going to long first. And if the market keeps falling, then you're just long. If somebody buys to your sell, right, then you sold a position. But because you're actively long in one position, you're not shorting because you weren't at zero, you're selling the long you had. So even if you get filled on this one, it washes the other trade out and it goes to zero, right? So that's the answer. And why prop firms don't let you trade one and trade the other, like in that same capacity, is because you really just can't do that anywhere. And look up the CME hedging rules. There's the why. Now that will also answer the question. As far as like hedging on the same contract, yeah. When you take a trade, you have to have like genuine actual risk in the market. I think the CME rule does not allow you to hedge without the intent to reduce risk. I think this is what we're trying to hint at. So CME hedging rules basically state that you can't hedge speculatively. This is what everybody's talking about. So you cannot hedge a position unless you A, have a position, and B, the hedge reduces risk of the position. You can't set up a hedge trade to speculate or take no risk. That's part of the CME hedging rules. Like hedging must be used as intended. Glad I got out of that trade there. Technically there is risk though. Yeah, as far as me answering your question, I'm speculating. I don't really know the answer. I can only speculate as to why I think they don't allow that. But I think a lot of times because the prop firms are really following the CME rules and guidelines to a T. And so they want to make sure that they're treating it like it's a real account. Purple line today. It'll start from here. We don't have any catalysts here since this retraced. Hold on. We measure it from here. 74 to 73.82. It's got a while, so no purple line today. But he's got a point as to like why you can't. It doesn't allow you to execute the trade on both sides, and I think in the prop space, a lot of why they don't let you play both sides has a lot to do with following regulation, but another part of it is they don't like you to play the bid ask like a market maker, because there's data feed delays between the simulated live market data and the actual live market data. And you can play market maker with those milliseconds of delay and exploit yourself to great victories. You know, when I was in the first ETF competition, you know, I made 50K over the month, right? On a 50K account, I doubled the account and won the tournament. But on the very first day, somebody made 50K in a day with 2 NASDAQ contracts. Didn't make sense on a 50K account. Impossible. Like, there's no way 2 NASDAQ contracts are gonna make 50K unless you're doing something weird. The person was playing the bid ask on a like millisecond delay, trading both sides. He had limit orders on both sides, sort of thing. And they were able to extract, you know, $200-300 trades at times, like every couple minutes, and they racked up a huge profit. They got banned from the tournament for doing it, banned from the company for doing it. But a lot of times these prop firms are very picky. I'm just speculating all the reasons, but a lot are very picky about letting you play both sides anyways. But most of it has to do with like the CME trading rules, right? They don't like you to create extra edge. Well, yeah. But also, it's not considered legitimate trading if you are taking a hedge without actively reducing risk on an actual cash position. So you have to have risk in the market to be able to hedge it. All right? It's like they call it CME hedging rules. If they didn't have these rules, to tell you like the impact of not having these rules would be devastating to global economies. Like the way that people can use like artificial hedging to fix prices on shit like cattle and like, I don't know, grain seed oils and orange juice and whatever else we buy, oil. If you didn't have rules that protected people from taking real risk in the market, people could use like risk-free exploits to artificially set prices on commodities, create, you know, artificial demand and stuff. I mean, it goes way over my head what's possible. I just know that I used to subscribe to the CME group's enforcement actions, and I would get them in my inbox all the time. And I would go read them, and they were always so entertaining, like how clever it was how this person cheated the system. And they were like, they did this trade and this trade and this trade to take no risk and make free money or whatever, or set prices or something, or artificially inflate the demand because they had some supply on the side by pretending they're taking a hedged position to trick the market. Like, they're just all these weird sort of ways people can literally fix markets and cheat the system. So these rules are actually there not to give you the advantage, but to like prevent other people from having crazy advantages and things that can disrupt global economies. You know, like somebody can make price of beef so expensive, then Papa Les will never sell a steak. You've been banned from most firms. Papa Les, you were a rule breaker. You were a troublemaker, sir. I always knew it. And speaking of troublemakers, I think it's time for a giveaway. You guys know today we have a huge Fun and X release. Flex accounts, really big. I want you guys to all check it out. We're going to give away a bunch of these today. A lot of these today. The Flex account, super big. They have a... Let me show you guys really quick. There's a 50K, a 100K, and 150K option. The 50K option has the best profit target to MLL ratio. It's less than 2, which is God tier. Really good. The DPP and the PTT scores are also very high. On the Flex, DPP is a 9.7 drawn up per price. The price for time in market, also really good. We have a bug in our scoring right now that we have to fix. So the overall scores in all firms are actually kind of weird. There's a bug with coupons that came out a couple days ago. But we do get 47% off of these things for your first time to try them out. Very quick path to payout, super good. No DLL, no consistency on funded. Fantastic plans. The Flex accounts, you know, they're very popular now. You can flex into an option of 90% split, which is even cooler. So 90% split is big. Obviously, a lot of people like that over the 80% split many firms have. And it's a very cheap upgrade for that. I think it's like 15 bucks to upgrade that. But you guys check it out. Code SCORE gets you 47% off. You guys check that out. And let's spin the wheel for some giveaway accounts. I know I got it up here somewhere. All right, guys, type Batman in chat. In the spirit of me seeing my friend's Batmobile yesterday, in his Batcave, Batman's it. We're giving away some Fun X 50K Flex accounts. Let's give away. How does 2 sound? No. How about 3? Does 3 sound good? Chat, does 3 sound good? I want to hear you rally for Fun X right now. Does 3 sound good? Yes. Do you want more? You want more? How about 5? Does 5 sound good? 5 sound better? How about 7? Let's do 7. Actually, how about 8? Let's do 8. 8 sounds pretty good. How about 8? 8 sounds really good to me. Mm, 1.66 profit target to MLO ratio in the 50K. 2.0 on the 100K and 150K. Means they're super easy to pass. This is the best part. We're going to visit the Bat Cave and pull 8 of these out of our pocket and hand those out to you guys. I feel better though. I don't feel as sick as I did earlier. Coffee's helping. Oh, that Vietnamese coffee, man. That's just strong. Type of Batman in chat. This is your Fun X 50K Flex. Man, I'm gonna get right close to the band and I want to take a long right here, man. I want that so bad. Let me see what this looks like on a bigger chart here. VIX is above contango midpoint, so be careful that it doesn't sell off really hard today. I'm not gonna, so when your VIX is above here, you want to trade smaller and allow for overshoots. We talked about in the boot camp. It looks very heavy, right? You can see, you can feel it. You can see right here, it's definitely curving down. It looks very heavy. If you would ask me personally, I don't think I want to engage in this one. It's even possible the next hour could kind of become real make your account toast. So we're gonna wait on this. In all honesty, today, you know what I really would love to see? My ideal trade. My ideal would be it just tanks, overshoots, falls inside of here. This would be the ideal setup. And then this does this, and then something like this. All of this would be juicy longs if I can get it. Right here, no man's land. I don't want to touch it. Below DD band, markets irrational. 1 break MHP, 1 break yellow line, 1 break DD. That's 3 strikes. You're out. 3 strikes. You're out. So I'm not sitting. I'm sitting out waiting. Take my 10K and just chill. Wait, your wife's nickname? In fact, her caller ID comes up as Batman. I gotta hear the story. Where does that come from? You call your wife Batman, not Batgirl, not Batwoman, but Batman. Does she have like a Batman costume? Is she like fixated with Batman? Which when you talk to her, does she go like this? Like Michael Keaton, because he couldn't bend his neck. Remember the old rubber costume? The Batman lean. You guys remember he would go like when he'd have to look up? The old Batman lean. Ah. Ah. Trades took this morning. I took the opening long from here to there and closed out. That's it. There to there. That's it. Got out of the way. All right. First fund next 50K flex account. We're going to give away 8 of these things. Brand spanking new. Got 8 of these things given away. Congratulations. All right, we're gonna type Batman to enter because, you know, this is very important. You guys try these out. I'm kind of scared right now. Huh? I spun the wheel, freaking trading with Karthik, sending her off the side. He was like this. Yep, put his finger in the spokes. He was like, you know what I'm saying? And we're gonna spin the wheel, everybody. And he's over here. The wheel just didn't spin. I pushed the button and it just went like. Scary. That was scary for a minute there. Carly just like stuck his pinky in the spokes and the wheel just stopped spinning when no one was looking. It kind of creeped me out for a little bit. Wait, no, that's just her person and has a tattoo on her arm. Oh, that's kick-ass, dude. You asked her what Batman's real name is and she said Clark Kent. It's going backwards now. Dude, something's happening. FunNX Flex breaking the internet right now and breaking my spinny wheel right now. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. 8 of these giveaway. We've got, I think, like 20 or 30 of them to give away today. No.
Yeah.
You doing my eyeballs today?
I want to.
Okay.
Can I do it?
Yeah, what's up?
I want to hug. I feel crappy.
You want a hug?
Yes, I feel crappy.
Bring it in. All right, chat. Everybody give IDOC a hug. Come on in. Give her a hug. She feels bad. Hugs for everybody. You want to tell everybody about the 50K flex that just got released at Funda Next?
Yeah, Funda Next just released a 50K flex account.
She's good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What else do I have to say?
Virtual hug. Look at that. Kyle gave you a hug.
Oh, thanks,
Hugs.
guys.
Hugs from everybody. Hugs from Vignesh. Why do you need a hug? What's going on?
Okay.
Hug from Yosef. Thank you, Yosef. She appreciates the hugs.
Thank you, Lensec.
Hugs from Lentech. Hugs all around. What? You look sick. Are you gargling?
I'm trying to. No, I hate gargling salt. Because I took care of you and now I get the disease.
Every 20, 30 minutes, gargle. And then you can do it with like the squeeze bottle, but I do this and I...
Wait, I gave you one of the nostril things.
I know, but I lost it.
How do you keep losing it?
You get that salt water, get it up in there. You know what I'm talking about? You guys know.
Salt's bad for you.
You get that salt water up in there, clean it all out. You feel good.
Why are you wearing my outfit?
What the hell? What the?
Why
What?
are you wearing my outfit?
How are Rena? Type something in chat. You would. How? What? Are we matching? What on earth is this? These are like my really cool, like baggy sort of like chill shirts. You know, I can wear them when I sleep in. I can wear them at the club. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's thick.
How did we? Did you do this on purpose?
No.
And we got blue pants on too, kind of.
Yeah.
Rena, type something in chat.
Lena, typing something in chat. I put the eye thing on your eye.
Bring it. Is that salmon sperm on your eyes today? Which animal sperm is this?
I don't know. I was too sick to figure it out.
So guys, VIX is above contango midpoint today, which is 1947 VIX futures for May. The Farina payout song. So 1947 right here. And being above here, volatility is going to enhance and increase a lot. So we're selling off pretty hard today. Okay, bye-bye. Let's go ahead and draw ourselves an impact red line and find the bounce point. Guys, keep typing in Batman. I don't know if the person who claimed it. I'll tell you how to win in a second. We need to go back and find our support target and make sure I did it. We are running out of time. Let's find that red line, though. Oh my gosh, hold on, get this quick, hold on. Trading at 29.027, 28. I love this song. Hold on, guys, I gotta pause, wait for just a second to do some calcs. I think your song is all slow here, but it's the best tick chart I got. Oh shit, that's the wrong place. Okay, hold on. There she is. There's the run length. Boom, 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 boom. 993, 893. All right. Bring on the sperm.
It's not too spermy. I got you the easy ones. Let me look at your eyes. Okay. Let's do it backwards like me, because it's like more... What are you doing?
I'm grimacing.
Why are you grimacing? What is the purpose of that?
Yeah. Just the right amount of sperm. As Kevin has said, you just want the perfect amount of sperm. Too much would be kind of gross. We'd have to have a conversation about that. But the right amount is acceptable.
I keep ripping this. I've been tearing it.
That's what she said.
I keep
That's what he said.
tearing the sperm. I mean the.
This is gonna remove my eye puffiness, 100%. Yo, what's up? NQ Raz, you're the next winner. Some fun and X flex counts. Very cool. So the 1.6 profit target to MLL draw ratio is really good. And I'll tell you guys how it works at prop score.
Keep going. Keep going. Don't stop.
Prop score.
Keep going. Don't stop.
Is that in our database, if profit target to MLL ratio was like, you have to make $5,000 and you can only lose $1,000 to get there. That would be a 5-to-1. That'd be horrible. And the net sort of like distribution of in our database, well, hello, do I look pretty? in the distribution of our database, most of the firms are going to be between about 2.5 is probably the average. Anything above 3 is absolute garbage. Never buy an account that has a PT to MLR ratio of 3. Just never. Don't make 9,000 to lose 3,000. Just a ridiculous waste of time. So there's so many things that are better. 2.5 is what most firms kind of aim for. 2 to 2.5 is considered great. 2 to 3 is like pretty much where average, where everybody lands. 2 or less than 2 is considered, now you're spraying it all over my face, like not just my eyes. It's cold and sticky.
It's good for you. Can I try putting all the ripped ones on like the wrinkles?
There's no short setup from here, but I think the selling pressure is strong enough to sell. I wouldn't be shorting into a fall. I feel like a clown. I feel like there's gonna be pictures and memes of this online. Yep. I feel like the prop salesmen are gonna make fun of me. Oh no! I'm gonna take pictures and screenshots and make me feel bad.
Stop wrinkling your forehead. You're making it come off.
My life is so much harder because of them.
Stop.
I only swim in the bathtub full of money at half the speed because I'm so depressed because they're so mean because the pictures they take of me.
Stop wrinkling your forehead. Stop.
I only walk to the bank instead of run because I'm so depressed. You're so mean. I should sell more prop accounts then. So let's spin the wheel some more. Fun to next. Let's go. I feel refreshed.
Yeah.
I feel so refreshed.
Don't make too many facial expressions. It's gonna pop off.
Stop chasing pigeons with a clipboard. Remember the song?
No. Did you tell them about why are we typing Batman? That's because we saw Batman yesterday.
We saw Batman yesterday.
Oh, you told them?
We went to an authentic bat cave.
Oh my goodness, guys. we didn't film or anything like that, obviously.
So what the red line is, let me give you, I'll put the comedy side.
Papa Les.
Papa Les, there's your account, bro. After all these months. You can have a 50K flex as long as you're not banned, because I know you're banned from like every prop firm out there. Papa Les! Papa Les! All you had to do was be here and type something in chat.
Watch him be like...
Watch him not be here today, like in this moment in time.
But he's just not going to type anything. Oh, never mind.
Yes! Papa Les is the winner!
Let me just... You tell him about the elevator?
The tube elevator?
The tube elevator.
Yeah, like he freaking like lowers himself down like into his garage. It's so funny.
Oh my god. What else? Tell about the kit.
Yeah, I told him the whole story about it.
Oh my gosh. I didn't even know what it was, but it was cool when he turned it on, and I even thought it was a prop. I was like, so how did you transport this thing? And he's just like, you just drive it. I'm like, what? This thing moves? I thought it was just a prop in the garage.
Yeah.
Oh, this thing like tricks people. It's like, I'm gonna stop and then I'm gonna go. No!
Simon Fraser, no! Speaking no. Ace Mays, billionaire attitude. I like the manifesting there.
Goes back.
So the red line, let me tell you, Ace Mays typed something. Let me tell you what the red line actually is. So this margin buffer limit is a pivot. And that's the yellow line. The red line, so this is a pivot to the downside. The red line is we call them illiquidity pivots, but they're a way to find... Let me show you right here how to do it. So we have a whole class on this. It has to do with an imbalance in the market that moves price up or down and finding a rebalance in the imbalance. So let me show you how to do it. We go all the way back to that big rally day. Whatever day that was, hold on. What are we trading at? 29.018, so we need to go back to this day here, hold on. Stop chasing pivot pigeons. Stay right here. Okay. Which day was the moved up? So what you're looking for is this exact pattern. You're looking on a tick chart for markets to move. Volatility expands, contracts, and then keeps moving without retracing half. This took place right here, and kept going. There's going to be a pivot right there, just the same. And you can do this all across the board. I can explain to you why it works, but I don't have time. The boot camp will go over why this is a thing, but this is a rock solid method on exactly finding a pivot. Watch what happens when you touch both of these two red lines. It's exact to the point. High volume pivot, predictable every single time you touch it, there will be volume. Watch this. When you go through this line, both these lines, you'll see volume. Even when you get close to them. Here and here, big volume. So this is basically where a buy imbalance finds the balance to the new sell imbalance that we have. So buyers on here, sellers up here. See, look at this. You see how the volume, let me put it on the bottom here. Let me show you the volume coming through. Just in a single 1 minute chart. You can see how this this candle is starting to grow very rapidly in volume. Right? You see that?
What? Yes. Yes.
You're not paying attention. Let's see, Paul, what did you win? You won new tires for a Lamborghini tractor. Congratulations. Only 3 though. We had a bad month. What the hell? Oh my god. That's the... I hate the DDR with the one in the middle. I like the one that's the 4. That's the 5. That's so hard.
How does his legs do that? That has to be sped up. Or is it not?
No, dude. These DDR players are crazy.
And they're super skinny. Yeah, that's real. Oh my gosh.
That guy weighs like 10 pounds, man. He could fly across that thing. So, do you see the volume spike that we showed right here? When you do this calculation correctly, it's a 100% guaranteed volume spike every time. So, it becomes your next pivot of interest when you're trading. That's basically what it means. And let's do one for S&P really quick so we can find out where that pivot is. I'll do the giveaways in just 1 second, guys. We gotta do some calculations really quick. I realized I just got a facial. The kind y'all are all thinking about. The money shot. Let's calculate the one here for ES really quick. It feels cold and kind of feels nice though, because it has like a calming sort of like, I do feel like I'm in a spa, you know? So the example here on the S&P, you can see it's sort of the kind of that same thing here. Volatility expands and contracts and then keeps going.
Your chat's funny.
What are they saying?
Just don't blow your load too fast, Papa Les.
They think they're funny. They think they're funny.
They're funny.
You know. Now I think about it, keep typing Batman in chat. You know what's funny?
What?
Of all the people out there who can be mean online, none of them have a friend that's Batman. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like
I literally don't have a famous friend.
Yeah, their friend's not Batman. I mean, if you're friends with Batman, then that says a whole lot about, you know, how cool you really are. I mean, we know Batman. We also know Knight Rider. We also know G.I. Joe with his tank.
Oh, you told him about the tank?
Yeah.
Y'all, I was... Homeboy had like a tank.
Yeah.
Literally. You can't make this shit up.
Yeah. I've been telling you about my friend. This is the first time you got to meet my friend finally
But
after all these years.
He was that glorious.
Yeah.
I think like, I don't know, the lowest cost car he has there is like the Urus. That sits outside.
Yeah. Okay, so here we have this, so breaking through here, right? This is a resistance pivot. So the next one of interest is going to be closer to 7360 on the S&P. So we're going to go ahead and like draw a line here just to kind of note where it is. 7360 is here. So guys, this is the FundaNext just had the Flex account launch, right? The Flex is a pretty big push that they're trying to do. Brand new plan. And the 50K is the best one of the 3 on prop score. It's got an over 9.0 drawn up per price score, and PTT score is 9 as well. There's a glitch on the site. It's not showing it, but it is that high. The deals are programmed in weird. 993. But give it a shot. Use these accounts. Go leave a review. Let us know what you think about it. So these red lines will be pivots. Now today, the stronger pivot on S&P is going to be the steady band. If we get there, I might like to take this. You have a cluster pivot on NASDAQ. So while it can't bounce here, you have all of your supports lining up here. You have 3 different cluster supports. That's going to be an ideal setup, which will probably put us there on S&P. And I think I might want to take the long there. So that's roughly about 120 points on NASDAQ, which is equal to about 30 points on S&P, but it's right about 50. So the overshoot would actually be closer to there. So they actually are closer to the same place. So ideal setup to the long side would be there into there. Is there consistency? Only on eval, it's 40%, which is a 3-day pass, but no consistency and no DLL on funded, which is really nice for a flex. And you could pay like 15 bucks to go from 80% to 90% payout split. So you can flex up an additional 10% in profit split for 15 bucks. Is IDOC your wife or girlfriend? Yes.
Yes.
To all.
Yeah.
She's just girlfriend. Man, you're a girlfriend.
I am a girl. Yeah, I'm just a girlfriend.
I have a girlfriend. I'm so lucky. What is my win rate as a day trader? Typically my win rate is, for the million challenge, it was high 60%. In a nice strong bull market, I can hit 70 to 80 fairly often. So 60 to 80 is the range I trade in. I normally land closer to 70 on average.
Oh.
I like how the guy's dressed like a Catholic priest, but this is not the kind of music that they play at the Catholic church we go to.
No, they play like Gregorian type chant.
Yeah, like an organ with like, you know, the lady that counts the change up there, you know, with a mic, singing a hymnal. This is 100% Pentecostal. Dude, I went to a Pentecostal church in college for a while. It was just like this. Everybody's like stomping and clapping and running in the audience, doing cartwheels and backflips and stuff.
Really?
Oh, it was like craziest thing ever. I met a chick at Laser Tag who talked me into going. It was
Laser Tag that did it?
I'm such a hoe. Yeah, no, seriously, like the chick was like, you should come to church and Bible study with me sometime. And I was like, okay, whatever you say. But we ended up just being friends. We weren't even dating. Yeah, it was Laser Tag. They came to a lock-in, so. All right.
Are you gonna take...
Yeah, what's up?
Can I take care of me today?
You want me to make you some soup?
The soup that I made?
In the microwave? I will heat it up for you. Wrong trade, Jim. Wrong trade, Jim. I love this song. Charting in a real time. I can see this like little droplet right here that keeps like. So today's cluster, now red line can be a pivot. VIG's this close to the S&P's sort of baseline over here. 73.68 is a good place to try to enter a trade. I'll trade it small with a couple of accounts here if we get that far. But the majority of, now again, S&P resilience is almost negative. Monthly hedge funds, so be very careful. There's a cluster of pivots here and a cluster of pivots here. The strongest support you have on the board is here. You have an 80%, a 90%, and a 90% all stacked on top of each other. To break through this and keep going would be a commitment to a bear market. It would be one of the rarest things to do. Ghibli pop a less one an account. That's crazy. Now you get your 50K account that you wanted, remember? You've been asking for a 50K Lucid for a while. They never got back to me, by the way. I reached out to him. And partially because AJ's traveling. He's in Europe, so I'm not going to, like, bug him too much. I talked to the other guys there. Wait, Brad played a song called Do It For Me.
Did you ask chat? What did chat about? Watch.
Oh, are you guys gonna go buy like the AP Swatch watch? It comes out whenever it comes out. Wait, it's called "Do It For Me."
I am liquidity sensitive for this song.
I need to update the playlist with some of the new songs. How many is that today so far? We got giveaways all morning. Wait, hold on. Bearing Bull, Karthik, Robert, Rena. That's 8. And Q Raz, Papa Les, Ice Main, Britt Martin. That's 8. We got some more giveaways we'll do. They're not fun to next, but hang tight. So we're gonna do some more. So that's 8 for now. Stop typing Batman for now. That song's pretty good. We got a lot to do today. We got a lot to get through. That's the 8. Congratulations to the winners. You know the drill. Go to the Prop Score Discord. Link in the description below the video. Down below the video, head up in there. There's a Claim Your Win channel. Go there. Also, you must sign up for the Ninja Trader Arena Cup. Link is part of it. They're going to bug you about it. No more Batman. We're going to chill for a minute, and then we got another giveaway in a second. Down below, in the actual pinned message, right here. If you have not signed up for the Ninja Trader Arena Cup, I'm going to ask you to do me a favor. Okay? You put down the bottle of glue that you're eating right now. You're going to stare at the screen and wonder why you're not entering the Ninja Trader Arena Cup.
Yeah, it's free.
Don't be a glue eater. Here, pickle out there. Here's the link. Ninja Trader Arena Cup. $250,000 in prizes, and it's free to enter. Literally free. Oh, I messed up the song. Literally free to enter. 1-day tournament on the first part of it. You can literally YOLO without even having to try. You can set a trade, go to work, enter the tournament with that link. It makes it free. It's a free entry. There's no strings attached. There's no gotcha at the end. There's no here's what you really pay. 100% free. You'd be a dummy not to go for it, especially if you're trading props. Paying $100 for props to try to make a payout. This is free. $100,000. It says your email is ineligible. Start another one. Make a different account then. I don't know if your email doesn't work. Use an email that does work. Do you need the Ninja Trader platform? I believe you can trade it in the Tradeabate platform, which has a web app. So sign up with our link. We're trying to do a huge turnout. We want to take 3,000 people to this thing. It's free. Put Rocket Scooter or Prop Score or Rocket Score or Pickle Score or iDoc Tooth Doctor in your, you know, you're a tooth doctor, by the way, right?
Why?
Somebody asked me today if you're really a dentist. Yeah. So does Pickle like pickles? He hates pickles. We had this conversation when I first got him, and I was like, I wonder if he likes pickles. He went like this, and he licked his lips. So he hated it. Are we doing face masks? Yes, I believe we're doing face masks for our for removing bags from our eyes.
Yeah, because we're both feeling really funny.
You're getting a cleaning today? You're scared? Bro, I hate going to the dentist, man. Every single time I go to the dentist, I have to find out an excuse, like, as to why I don't want to get, like, the 20 fillings I need to get.
It's gonna have to happen.
I'm always like, oh, man, I'm busy this week. Yeah, I'll schedule them in 6 months. They're always like, all right,
2 years.
my fucking teeth are going to fall out before I finally get them fixed. I don't know. I'm like, all right, I'll floss more. I hate when they numb you. It's my least favorite part of dentists. I hate it. You're driving, you have drool coming down your face, and you always bite the shit out of your lip and you don't even feel it, and you just.
Why don't you ask our friend to do it? We're going to dinner on Wednesday with.
Oh, I'm going to. Oh yeah, I'm going to dinner with a dentist on Wednesday.
Yeah, I'll go.
Which link? Oh, here's the link, by the way. Okay, so Ninja Trader Arena Cup. There's 3 different heats. Heat 1, 2, and 3. You can sign up for any one of them. I think 1 is full, but 2 and 3 are there. When you sign up for it, here's how it works. It's a 1-day tournament, 250,000 in prizes. The qualifiers are 20,000 prize. First place of the second round is 100,000. $0 to enter. It's free. Put something funny in your name that just like nods back to Rocket Scooter. I want to see all of us on the leaderboard. Rocket Scooter this, Scoot Me that, Pickle this. Yeah, Timu Brad, put whatever you want on there, you know, like anything. And something funny, that way it's known it's you. The top 10 finishers from our community, everyone in our community. When I look on those leaderboard, I will count down top 10 people from here with our name in there will win prizes here. If you win the Ninja Trader Arena Cup first place, I personally will give you $5,000 as a bonus prize. If you are the top place person here in our community, additionally, you will get 10 free prop accounts on top of it, just being the top placer in our community. And then the top 10 people are going to get prizes, 10, and then like, I don't know, 6, 8, 4. I forgot what I said. It's in the announcement, but I'm going to give prop accounts to the top 10 people just for being top 10, just on the side. How's the Arena Cup work? It's going to be 3 different tournaments. It's a 1-day, single-day trading event, and that's it. The highest placers move on to the second round, and then it's like a week long, I believe, after that. You can pick one of 3 days to enter. And I'll give you the link that you click has all the rules. So let me go here so that you don't see my login password. Hold on. If you go here, there is Heat 1 is full with 10,000 people. It's in 6 days, so on a Monday. Heat 2 is 6,000 people. So when they get to 10, it fills up. The qualifier round is a single day tournament, usually on a Monday. And then Heat 3 is here. You can choose one of the 3. And then you just enter. That's it. And it's free. You win cash prizes. There's no, it doesn't cost you anything. They do it a couple of times a year, and it's pretty much the biggest of all trading tournaments every year. I mean, it's pretty big. I know Tradeify's got one right now that's also really big. Don't forget, sign up for that too if you guys want to. I'm doing the Grand Cup as well. The Ninja Trader Arena Cup is just 30,000 people. I mean, it's huge. So I love that song, by the way. Make sure you sign up. Use that link. It gives us credit for like bringing in people, and of course, it shows off how big we are, which is really what we want to do. Trying to impress our Ninja Trader overlords. So trying to get favors with them so we can put our tools inside of the Tradeivate platform. The bigger we are and the better the showing we have, the more they'll be like, okay, guys, we'd love to do this for y'all. You know what I'm saying? So every time Ninja does an event, Rockseer team rallies for them every time. Doesn't cost you anything. Doesn't cost anything at all. It's free. So it's not like it's gonna be like to pay anything. Not pay anything. Later, girl. Yo, what's up, Piggy? What's up, boy?
Eat your.
What's up, boy? What's up, boy? Look at this. We look like we literally look like we're in a cult. Like we match. We're all dressed like the freaking dog here, with our tan colored shirts on. Oh. How much longer do I have to keep the sperm on my face? Because I want to put my glasses on so I can do some work.
I mean, you put your glasses on. Try putting your glasses on top of that. Longer the better.
Was this giving me like superpowers at this point? Ooh, okay, so we have another giveaway, just a little bit. Hang tight. I'm going to focus on the trade really quick. Hold on. We're going to do like an ETF giveaway in a second, but don't type anything yet. Let's focus on the trade. We're getting close to my entry point. Question is, do I want to take the Nasdaq one first? MHV's coming up. Ooh, yeah. Charting in a real time. Let's just start some early trades here. Just some early ones. I'm going to start building all around here. Keeping it light. These are expected to take a little bit of heat. Oh wait, that's like 50 points lower. So I'm getting early, later, and later. I'm building all around in here. So undershoot, overshoot because of volatility. That's why I'm keeping it light here, which is expected. Here, there, and then there. So I'm gonna cycle in some different accounts as we get closer to certain areas. Is it ready to pivot? Oh yeah, probably. S&P DD band is the first attempt. I'm building here and all the way down to there. This is an NQDD2X. Oh, thank you for letting me know that. 2 risk intervals down. Okay. Trading light because DD band broke on Nasdaq, so keeping it light. This also strong pivot here. I have 2 just to be able to absorb the swoosh down there. If we break this, then all hell breaks loose, and I don't take that big of a loss. So this is a scary place to trade from. This reminds me of the old days. The market sold off pretty hard. So I'm keeping it light with two contracts. Not that big of a deal if I win, not that big of a deal if I lose. I got my puts, baby. What's the tick size and price distance needed to calculate the red lines on a tick chart? I usually use, there is no minimum price distance. That's the thing. Hold on, let me take this off. Woo, I feel refreshed. Don't I? Feel good. There's no minimum price distance. That's the hard part, is that you kind of like can't really quantify like there's a minimum distance you need to run, right? So when you write some kind of code, it might be trying to find a red line like every 3 ticks. You know what I mean? That's kind of the hard part. No worries about negative resilience and lower DD in a while. We haven't seen it lower DD tap in a while. Resilience being negative is only resistance against the open and close. Arbitrage is actually relatively flat, so this is pretty good, meaning that it's a very solid chance that we get a less of an overshoot, maybe, so a quicker invalidation point. That red line range, I calculate that myself. So when I tell you guys those red lines are guaranteed high volume, you see that volume right there? That's where it comes from. I got my puts, baby, yeah. The new flex, Kyle, you guys back me up on this. I think the new flex is a 5-day payout. I don't think it's a daily payout. Rockstar team needs new uniforms. Okay, I'm down for that. I'm down for that. I got in a little early on this one.
so tall.
Here's the bigger play there. That's where I really want to hit it.
Every ticking open door. Feel the rush, we want some more. Winning shots, we can't
They got the overshoot there. This can get pretty gnarly pretty quick. 10 points under or underneath here is the overshoot allowed, but if we break through this, I'll just get out of the way quick. Do I wait, which one is this one? Come on, let's hang on to it. Cluster pivot here. All pivots are lining up, and that's the only place we can bounce if we do bounce. It is like slightly harder on this one. Come on, let's get the bounce. Let's get the bounce, baby. Come on. Try. Come on, you want to try it? Let's double check, make sure you have any pivots nearby and some of the big tech or anything. Oh, NVIDIA MHP. You're our saving grace. Hang in there, NVIDIA. Hang in there. Meta, hang in there. I don't like seeing this. AVGO, hang in there. Hang in there. Come on, Nasdaq, you know you love us. Let me start buying in a couple other places. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Say my name, say my name. Ain't all you want, are you not entertained? Rocket Scooter is the best. Is that the song? I love this song. All right, this is the gamble right here. This is the pivot. Come on, hang in there. No wicks, no selling, no wicks. Save yourself. No flush candle. We don't want to see it. AMD is also selling pretty hard today as well. We also have expiration coming up Friday. I don't like seeing these wicks here. Come on, hang in there. What do we think, guys? The position pivots on this point. MHP with perfect confluence is about 90%. Bear zone with perfect confluence is about 90%. Blue without the confluence makes it about 60%. Or 60%. So this is the only bull. If there's a bull, that's it. And if we lose that, then you just take the loss and walk away. If there's bull, then it's there or never. All right, let me drop that to 3. I need to be able to hold through this. I got 40 points under for a stop, just a call if I'm wrong. 874 to about 834. That's pretty good. Yeah, about 830 is my stop. You know, MHP break will be devastating to this market. While we're sitting here, let's go ahead and check. Come on, get that green rescue candle. You know you want to do it. So we'll check monthly maps just to make sure we're... This is still bullish for tomorrow. 29. So we didn't fall. So if we fall through this, we'll be bearish tomorrow as well. Nasdaq monthly map. This is the key scary part because we did jump into bear zone on monthly maps. So this is actually longer term balancing point bearish. It's crazy we opened up to that. So be careful today. Just be careful today. Say all you want, are you not in? If this works, you guys better go. You guys go better check out the boot camp. I'll teach you all this stuff. Down with MHP, yeah, you know me. Market falling, market falling, market falling at 874 to the freaking penny. Is that the right pivot? Am I doing this right, chat? Hold on. Watch me get this wrong, though. I mean, I don't know. At least I'm wrong from the right place. This is what I tell you. As long as you're wrong from the right place, then you're always wrong small, which is all that matters. Please, market, go higher from here. I've been waiting for a day where we just flush. I can just grab a freaking dip and just let it ride the rest of the day. Don't wick out at the top here. Stop. Stop this. No, no, none of this. Nope. You stop this right now. Nvidia, you better hold 215, man. That's what I want to see. Nvidia loses 215, this market's toast. Literally on the edge. Look at this. Look at that resistance here. Look at this. Look at that dealer buffering right there. You can see that. All those ticks just filled exactly to the point. Look at all this order flow exactly at 215. All this order flow right there in point. There's huge liquidity injection to grab it. At least at that moment in time, was it trying to let Nvidia fall? Opportunity brewing like a barista is best. Institutional footprints paint the path ahead. Buying pressure, turning higher while the shorts go dead. I'm not chasing, I'm replacing bad habits with skill. Let the map show the trap, then I strike for the kill. See, futures ain't scary when the framework's tight. When MHP show the buy trade becomes light, so shadow on the desk when you catch that sweep. I'm down with MHP, it's the map I keep. You down with MHP, yeah, you know me. You down with MHP, yeah, you know me. MHP, yeah, you know me. These wicks suck. I know. UK market just closed, guys. 11:30. Now that big sell off in UK. Let's see what we do for the rest of the day. Do we get the pivot, boys? Do we get it? Do we get it? Do we get it? What do we think? Come on, man. Let's go up to red line tip. That'd be beautiful. Waited all freaking month for some kind of day like this where we can hit long pivots in the bottom. All A pluses lining up on top of each other. Woo! Showing off the magic. Hey, what's up, Eleuterio? Welcome here from Argentina. Please no red candle to flush this and scare us all out of this trade. Come on now, let's keep it. Target to the upside. Good question. I hadn't thought about it yet. Maybe all the way back up. Maybe back to here.
So what's the trend? Was I looking at monthly maps? $2.20 accounts. It was enough for me to burn out again. Can you excuse his behavior again? Because I don't like losing so much. Let's head long out the door. Wait for MHP. Let's go long all the way.
ARB is slightly negative, which is kind of a hindrance to here. We don't want to see that. It's kind of, I want to see R positive. I don't like seeing it negative. That's not good. So if Nasdaq clears 927, keeps going, then we recover red line and keep going. IP at least to LP up to 80 for that support area there. Dude, this is textbook rocks here. This is from the boot camp. You guys will learn this. Textbook shit. Risk management's very important in this environment, guys. Extremely important in this environment because you do have some scary kind of volatility potential here. That's why I spread out my risk. Remember, I traded like one account here. We got to here, I added a few more, and that's it. And it's small, like it's small enough. Like 3 is still kind of big for what I want to do. 2 is enough to like make something, which I kind of want to be into. I know I'm kind of be a wuss on this, but I think risk management's the utmost important because I am catching a hook off of a selling market. You don't want to go all in, you know, on heavy positions when markets are clearly selling off, but you can get pivots off of some of these strong areas that can reverse things out. So as long as we support here, the rest of the day can rally. And that's what I want to kind of catch. But the initial play is not like, let me go all in long at this one spot, right? You need to be very careful here. Risk management's very important in this environment. You guys want a whoosh fan, of course, always. It feels like it's been like half a year since I used to draw whoosh fans and we used to joke and have fun. Ever since October, this market was like dangerously depressing. You know what I'm saying? You guys remember the market, like so depressing, right? All right, we got some giveaway accounts. Hang tight, hang tight. Hang tight. When it was 8:30, I just stopped, but at least you know I'm trading from the right spot. And we'll see if it hooks, then we should be good. Maybe it has like a scary flush then holds. Who knows? We'll see though. Got the lucky headband on. Guys, can I get a whoosh in chat? Can I get some whoosh love? Can I get? I gotta play the manifesto song. Give me some whoosh fan with the whoosh fan song. Keith Singleton, where are you at, man? I need you today more than ever. All right. Wait, hold on. Wait. All right. We're going straight to the top, dude. We're busting out Keith's song. You guys know. We have the whoosh fan. We have Keith Singleton's song and the monkey paw song. You both of them. Monkey paw next. Keith Singleton's song, though, has magic touch. Whoosh fan is a joke that we have. This is actually what we're dealing with. This is gamma exposure, right? So gamma maximum exposure of dealers is the yellow line for monthly options. It's the yellow line right here. And so above it, gamma positive. So you have more long than short gamma adjustment for dynamic hedging. Down here, negative. So we call it positive gamma for short, but it really means gamma adjustment. So gamma hedging. Adjustment to delta hedging, which just means predictable order flow. So there's high order flow levels at this level. And as long as we clear this 927 level and we're good, I believe we continue to rally back up. At least I'm taking the bet for it, but we'll see. S&P, very rarely do you break DD bands when the DD ratio is greater than half. Usually that is the support to trade from. Let's go ahead and draw a kind of like a halfway point off of this just to have that sort of retracement area. Hey, are these TPT Pro Plus accounts daily payouts? Like, I don't even know. I just went live with TPT, so they're daily payouts, right? Just like the pros. Kyla, it's your birthday? Yo, happy birthday, man. Best train day in a while. Let's go. We gotta let the monkey magician do its magic. Okay, we will in a minute. You're just blowing your phone for MES to go down. What is this, like golf? Like, everybody can see you do it. You're totally cheating. You can't blow on your golf ball. Cheaters. Happy birthday, man. Congrats on making it through a whole nother year as a day trader. Surviving it up, having a good time. So if it sells off from here, by the way. If we lose this level and it dies from here, then we're bad. But if we rally all the way back up to the top, oh, that'd be fantastic. Along for the ride. Nvidia, you are my champion. You are the love of my life, sir. Nvidia, loving that 215 level. That's all I want to say. Nvidia monthly hedge for 215, same place. Gamma positive, long hedging on Nvidia. Saving this market today. Be careful because VIX is above 1947. Contango midpoint always leads to market sensitivity. Believe it or not, Trump could come out of nowhere and say, Iran. And then market just goes stupid again and then whatever. So just be careful. Don't be too greedy on this. Let's just not be too greedy on that. Let's take a little profit there. All right, we got one more song. Y'all want to hear Monkey Paul's song? I think it's called Manifesto, I think. Hold on. Oh hell. I'm too lazy to get my guitar out. I was gonna come shred for you guys. So while we're waiting for this to take off, again, this is the scary part. Red can just come out of nowhere, keep selling. Keep your eye on Nvidia today. 215 hold is really good. Microsoft does have half gap break, which is one of the alarming ones. Amazon and Tesla, keep your eye on those as well. Those are a negative gamma situation. But everything else is pretty solid. Can I play Do You Even Trade, Bro? I didn't know I had a song for that. Did y'all make a Do We Trade, Bro song for Brad? All right, guys. Our next giveaway. We got some fun to next. We did that. Some trade days. Ooh, cool. Some ETF later today. Neon's got some My Funded Futures. TPTs. We're going to be giving away FundNext Flexes all day long. Did you guys check them out? So this is, if it sells off, it does sell off from here. So be very careful. This is the place. 5-day payout on those Flex accounts. Cross your fingers, guys. It's the moment of truth. This is the moment of truth. Do we hold or do we not hold? I love that song. I love that. Hey, what was that song? That song that Brad made that was so good that y'all love. Y'all remember the name of that song? It's like really just like epic. It's like the most epic song ever. Somebody remember the name of that? Do you remember the name? You versus you? No, that's not the one. I'm still here. Thank you. Thank you. Josh remembers. I'm still here. I want to hear that song again. Okay, cool. So I got a special bonus for you guys. I'm about to do, after the CTF spin, I've got 10 more Fun to Next to give away. Look at that. 10 more Fun to Next. Let's make it a party today for Fun Next launch. I'm excited about that. I'm still here. I want to hear that song. I love it so much. Thank you, Farina. We should make this a party today. Let's get this hold here. That'd be kind of nice.
Know exactly why it happened. Still do it anyway.
I love this song so much. I like this song a lot. Congratulations. All right. Let's just keep the party rolling. Fun to Next. Type in it. Hello, Sarah. What's up, Suresh? How you doing? Fun to Next. Fun to Next. Fun to Next.
They say you done. I'm still. Said he won't last. I'm still. Seen this before.
I always get excited on launch days and prop firms have new products and stuff. It's always fun to. Always fun to be part of the festivities. Where are they at on here? Here it is. What do we got here? What do we got here? What do we got here? Somebody said, what is the ML on the 50K? Oh, I have it up here somewhere. It's 1500, 1500. The song is so great, man.
Me. Every time I broke my rules, every time I knew better and didn't do better, that was me. But I didn't leave.
All right, so this is the moment of truth. I don't like that we're rejecting this area here. So I'm not a big fan of that. More Fun next giveaway. Let's just have this market do something good. I made a decent amount of money, but I'm gonna try to be greedy now and make some more. S&P has sort of rescued itself a little bit with the positive resilience here. This is kind of nice, but again, resilience is not necessarily useful outside the redistribution zone, other than if resilience gets really strong, it leads to the fact that my exit target can be all the way up at the gap fill, which would be nice. Nasdaq's not that good. It's still kind of bad. So I'm not as confident as I want to be, but all right. What next, guys? What a great song. I think the best song ever. All right. Dump it down. Play that song for your wife. And you're like, this is your life right now? Oh, that's funny.
Rockets fast, scooters slow.
So if it doesn't hold here, then the market's fairly doomed for a while, like a couple days.
Greater market starts to turn.
Okay, so we're gonna do 10 more accounts. Thank you guys for giving me some more accounts here. Wait, I still have 450k flexes left? I thought I gave away all of them. Rena, can you double check? I thought I gave away all of them. If I have 4 more, then let me know. Please, thank you. It's Spinny the Wheel time. We got a bunch of these to give away. We'll do like 10 more Fun and X Flex accounts. Let's make it a party today with Fun and Next. Fun and Next party. No Flex left. Thank you, girl. Appreciate you. You're the best. Always looking out for us. But Neon and Brad got a bunch to give away, so y'all tune in with those guys. Come on, man. Give us the green candle. Trump just say something about Iran. Come on. Y'all put down the arms. Open up the straight. Project Freedom's canceled. Give it to us, baby. Ed Soft, what's up, man? Congratulations. First winner here. This is going to be Rapid 25K Fun and X features. Rapid 25Ks. No, no red candle, no. Listen to the song, Market. The song says you're not allowed to do that. Oh, this would be a very devastating loss for the day if we lose that. Hang in there, man. Hang in there, man. Hang in there. Hang in there. Julian, next winner. Next winner. You love this song? Gabe, I know, right? Like, this song is... When we had our last songwriting contest, this was the winning song, by the way. We had this huge thing. By the way, new songwriting contest we're going to do this month. Now the boot camp is up. We always kind of pair them together. So we're doing a songwriting contest. There's a song submission channel. You guys submit all your AI songs. Winners get all kind of stuff, giveaway accounts, merch, boot camp, all that stuff. Lifetime membership for the winner. This was the winner of the last songwriting contest. There were so many good ones, like ones that just made it in and have been like mainstays here. Please Don't Die Today was the winner. Oh, it's the winner. All right, we gotta play one more time because we don't want the market to die today. It's kind of on the edge here, and I don't like sitting at hedge pressure again one more time. Let's make sure like I said, I trimmed it back down to 1, and I didn't want to take too much risk. And this is, if it bounces from here, nowhere else, though. This is the pivot that matters. Scooter slow. Always worth taking a trade off of these stack pivots, though. They all stack on top of each other. Jesus Leon. An Arvis negative, man. We're getting some selling here. The one day we get a dip, like the good dip, you know, the one you like really are like, I waited all month for a dip. It's a week of dipping, and then we get the big buy tomorrow. We haven't had a good we haven't had a day like this in a while. The day just jumped in the middle of it, but whatever. You know what I'm saying? After all that we've seen, right? This is probably one of the only days where we've actually had like significant downward pressure into European close, and now a place to actually trade from. This become like a multi-day selling event? Maybe, who knows? But if there is a pivot. See, there was a pivot here, but we're now losing it, and I could always just be safe and just be like, whatever, let me take the money I got. So I had 2, and then I got 4, and then I closed down to 1. I'm still green for the day. S&P's promising. Nasdaq's not as much. Come on, hang in there. Don't fail the pivots. Don't die today. We got 5 minutes till the new hour. If this new hour doesn't bleed. Kill it in Q. Next winner. All right, come on. Hang in there. MHP, hang in there. Risky dip. Risky dip. If your name is drawn, you won a Fund and Next 25K Rapid account. We gave away a bunch of flexes today. We got a bunch of flexes to give away for the rest of the day as well. Right now we're doing about 10 Rapids. Just keep the party going, man. You guys go check out Fund and Next. One of my favorite firms I ever traded. Probably the second biggest payouts I ever took. For a while, I was gunning for their world record balance. I had $300,000 in total balance saved up with them. But then this other guy kept pushing ahead and got 600K, and then I got word through the pipeline they were going to start capping payouts. So I took out what I could take out, and then they capped payouts. Thank God I had that information. So the world record became unachievable at that point. The world record payout. Love that song. Market don't die today. Come on, we've been hanging MHP all day. I got my fingers crossed. I got my puts, baby. Actually, let's do a different one. Hold on. Not good. Not good. Not good. I'm gonna hold on for like 3 more minutes and pull the plug. No.
Live from the screen, 3 a.m. EC. Let's go. My DD bands bring all the traders to the yard. Ballin' just so fat they squeezing through the Discord.
Not good. Not good. No, I guess not good at all.
I could teach ya, but I'd have to charge. My DD bands bring all the traders to the yard. Volume drying up, now they begging for the card. Damn right, they cleaner than a level 2 charter. I could teach ya, but I'd have to charge. I know you want it, the setup that makes Roman quit the job.
I'll just close this out flat. Okay, 8:30 is my target to get out.
I see you stalking, refreshing every tick like a fiend. Watching me print while you're stuck in a 9-to-5 dream. I can spot the fake out from a mile on the dime. One look at my risk reward and they all start to swarm. I stop so tight, my heart so obscene. They pay for the
What I'm gonna do is right against my stop. I'm gonna hit it one more time.
edge, can't handle all this heat. Your drawdown looking like a 22 repeat. I think it's time that you retreat. Cause my
And if I end up walking away flat, I walk away flat. So I had 2, 2, 4, close down 3. I'm up 1 now, and I'm still breaking even at this lower overshoot.
riding stops like a villain, flipping micros into millions while you blow your account on revenge trade decisions. They call me the chef the way I cook these.
So I went from 1 to 3, and if I go negative on this one, but I'm putting it right near my stop, which is 8:30. This isn't good, guys. This is not good. Not good. Not good. Fingers are crossed on this one. It's not good. Not good. Not good. Now I'm breaking even. Now I'm 0. 30's it. That's the stop. So let's hold at 30. It's looking pretty gross, but this is a good enough cluster pivot to take a stab at. DD band second tap. If we lose this, and I just close out and walk away. Riskier play, but strong pivots here. As you see, it's trying to hold, but we just didn't get the push. It was a big sell-off day, and then I'll just walk away light loss. Okay, I got 1 minute, then I'm closing it out.
Let's go.
If we don't bounce at 30, I'm closing out within the minute. 5. Maybe even close to the lower here. All right. Counting to 30, 31, 32, 33. It's giving it 1 extra minute here. We're rejecting 30, so this is pretty big, and there's some big volume coming out here. So S&P still at S&P still at DD band, so hanging on. Ooh, your space. The original song, oh yeah, never too late. Yeah. 3 Days Grace. I love that song. It's like from college days, man. Just Spritz. Maybe she was scary for a minute there. Should I go for it? Just pop back above, man. That's all I want to see. I don't know how many this has been since we did the... Hold on. How many was that I spun just now? 1, 2, 3. Hold on. I completely lost count. So I think Ed was the first of the... Wait, hold on. Wait, I've given away enough. Hold on, let me double check this. Hold on. 12 was today. You gave away, wait, 5, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Plus 1. Then 10 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait, something's weird. There's no way I've spun this 20-something times. I'm confused. Did I at least count? Hold on, everybody. Where? Hey, I need some help here. Hold on. I lost count. Kyle, help! I lost count. How many? It's got to be. There's no way I spun it like 50 times. I see names on here twice. Lord Kick. Lord Kick. Okay, see, like, names are on here twice. It's confusing me. Pajama was ETF. Okay, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, so Ed, yeah, Ed was the first one. See, the names are on here twice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I got 4 more. I got 4 more. Okay, thank you, sir. Whatever, let's go for it. Got very close to my stop at 30. I'd overshot a little bit, actually. I closed the 3 down to 1. Now I'm back into the 3. Let's see what happens.
Training's a storm, a sea of doubt, but this team will pull you out. No more fear, no regret. They're the crew you won't forget.
Come on, no sell off today. Just hang in there. Hang in there. Hold on to it. Hold on to it. Human peyote. No, no, there's something weird with the way that the winners list is. You didn't do anything, and the app is being goofy. Made me think I spun the wheel like 30 times. Come on, don't die today, market. Hold it. Don't die today, man. Where are the crazy bulls now, you know? Like, the ones that are there all the time. Come on, bulls, come back. Push it. Is that like 10? That's 9, that's 9. 9.
No more fear, no regret. They're the crew you won't forget.
I feel like it's repeating the same songs. Nope. Okay, so at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We got 2 more, 2 more, 2 more. Ooh. It's your birthday? Are you unstoppable today? As the song implies. Rogue has a new song. Yeah, I'm gonna play it right after this. Come on, man. Hang in there. No die today. Stealth Wealth Protocol. I don't like that we're not getting a stronger bounce of hedge pressure. Well, I mean, YOLO, I guess. Been waiting for like a dip to get in on. This is the one. But we need some more power off this. I need to start moving. That's 9. One more. Guys, everybody that won today, you go to the Prop Score Discord. Link in the description below the video. Go to Claim Your Win channel, and in there, you'll be able to claim your prize. Follow the instructions there. About to sneeze. Come on, man. Don't screw us over today, market. Every bull's been waiting for a chance to get in. Can this be the chance today? Or flush everybody and then don't give it out. Don't let the Bears win today. Billy Felipe. It's the hour that you have to hold your breath, you know, figure this one out. We dipped on this one a little bit ago. What time was that? All right, winners, you guys know what to do. This is like Fun to Next Party Day. Oh, we got a couple more. Dang, this is like giveaway bonanza, but not really bonanza. Oh, we've got some more to do. What else? That's cool. Yeah, it's a big announcement. Like Fun to Next Flex account just came out. 2.0 profit target MLO ratio, which is really good for a 50K Flex account. No consistency, no DLM funded, 3-day pass on eval. We get 47% off code SCORE today. All right, Lucky Bandana. I know the minute I pull you off, the market's gonna go red. I know. Time to retire you. You have not done what I've asked you to do today. Lucky Bandana, you've got 2 minutes to turn this market bullish. That's it. Or I'm putting you in the desk and never bringing you out again. Look, turn this market bullish. Make Trump say something good. Come on. Work. Work, dang it. All right. You got like 2 more minutes. I need a sombrero. That would be very helpful. Congrats on the winners. Can I play rigged? Oh, yeah. I got a song. Hold on. We got a song to play from Rogue. I'm telling you, you've got 1 minute left or I'm retiring you. I'm going to put you back into the desk and I'm not bringing you out anymore. No, but you're going to be punished. 30, count 30 seconds, 29, 28, 26. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. In the desk. Bandana, I thought we were friends today. I thought we were friends. Lucky Bandana didn't lucking me out today. How many people are plugging my videos on their TikTok live streams? Oh, really? People do that? Really? Like just like random clip channels and stuff. Stealing my content and making money off me. Oh, Bandana! I'll never say anything bad about you again. I'm so sorry I ever doubted you. Never again. I'm so sorry, Bandana. I didn't mean it. We didn't mean it, chat. Did we mean it? We didn't mean it. No. No. We're sorry. We didn't mean it, chat. It's okay. It's okay. They're there. They're there. They're there. Don't be upset. Don't be mad. We love you. Tell them that you love it. Oh my god. Okay. All right. Come on. Magic powers, magic powers, magic powers. Never again will I ever doubt. All right. Whew, that was close. That was really close. Boy, that NyQuil is strong. I'm high on something today, right? All right. I'm not really sure this is going to survive, though. It's trying to, but I'm watching some order flow around some of the market, and I'm not 100% convinced it's going to bounce good, but it's trying to bounce good here. I should just like not be greedy and just take out and run away, but EST, right? YOLO. All right. I'm not feeling it. I'm gonna trim to 2. I'm not really not feeling it, to be honest. 2 is good. It's just not. This is like it's trying to hold there, but I don't like the slow consolidation. I'm watching the flow. There's no strong bullish flow pretty much across much of the big tech that I'm watching. Everything's just sort of flat here, which is never the best sign. So the goal here is that we bet when DD ratio, which is bull bear bias, is still bullish enough that we don't fall into bear territory and keep falling. It's like a 10% chance that actually happens. So 90% of the time this survives here. And as you see, it's trying to survive here. Just the question becomes, is the order flow enough to overpower it? And it's feeling like it is. It's on the edge. It's strong enough that if the selling stops, then the market just holds. Then short covering fuels the rest of the day. There's not any I'm watching the flow. There's no buyers here. That's the thing. We're just looking for the selling to exhaust. And if the selling exhausts, we continue to float up. That's the thing. VIX is coming down a little bit, which is suggesting a little more liquidity here. But still. Bandana just slapped us down. I'm telling you, man. All right, hold on. Wait. If I put it back in the drawer, maybe if the bandana isn't like looking at the market. If I turn it around this way. It's like the eye of Sauron, you know, it's like looking at you, then you can like feel the burn. But if it's looking away, then you're good. Fuck that bandana. Get that shit back in the drawer. Get in the drawer. All right, buddy. We'll talk to you later, man. You served your purpose. Lucky bandana. Sensei will recover you later. But until then, we're gonna require. Let's see what Nvidia's still doing at 215, because I think Nvidia went up to about 218. Yep, it's still there at 218. It's good. Nvidia bouncing on MHP is the reason I'm still committed to this. But it's gonna take a whole lot of work to do anything. And again, if we break through red, we're going all the way back up. The market will just squeeze everything it sold. So it's not a bad opportunity to take. The R&R is pretty good on this. That was a great song, by the way. I loved it, Rogue. But you can just feel there's not a lot of buying pressure here. The goal is just to wait for the exhaustion. Once the buying pressure, selling pressure stops, then the shorts can cover. If there's nowhere downward momentum, you're getting every bear in town sort of like, hey, this is my chance to get out. Yeah, bro, I'm wearing the unlucky shirt because Zara knows this is the unlucky shirt. This is the shirt that blows up accounts. We know this one. This is the shirt that took a 90K drawdown one time. Yeah. This is the shirt. It's not the same bull energy as it was before. Yeah, today's definitely not that energy. I can say I don't. That's why I trimmed. I don't feel it. Papa Les with the samurai. I love it. That's funny. Well, we gave away 20 Fundex accounts. That was pretty fun. I do have to go to about 10 minutes. I think I had some My Funded Futures to give away. And a trade day. Oh, I do have one trade day to give away. Can we pass that trade day on to Neon? He can do it as soon as I leave. And guys, do me a favor. So I kind of like gave y'all the wrong message. I still want y'all to come hang out with me in My Funded Futures. Don't like not come hang out. But I want y'all to not leave Neon either. Like, leave both streams open. Do me a favor, when we switch over, leave both streams open. Give both streams a view. That way you can like us twice. It's helpful. You don't have to choose one or the other. You can turn one on and leave it on in the background. If everybody could do me that favor, when I go to My Funded TV, can you turn it on in the background and just be there, even if you don't want to watch it, or turn Neon if you don't want to watch him? Just give us the support. We're trying to grow. You know what I'm saying? Trying to go stream a little bit, but watch both of them. We would love that. Fans blowing the market sideways. I know. I know. If you can keep both open, I would really appreciate that. Give us a view in both places. Like I tell you, the bigger we grow, the more we do, the more favor we get with our partners, the more giveaways and stuff we do. As long as we keep growing, we've had like last week was 8% bigger than the previous week, which was 13% bigger than the previous week. We're going like 8 to 10, 15% every week because goofy prop salesmen out there giving us all kind of attention. People are coming over there and see what a real trader looks like. Thanks for coming and staying. Appreciate that. So we continue to grow, continue to get bigger. We're excited about it. So support us by watching both places. I think last time I said don't leave, stay here. It didn't mean don't also come over there too. So I still want you guys to come to My Funded TV clearly to hang out with us. Papa Les wrote a song. What's it about? I absolutely, I've waited like for a month to get this set up, man. I waited all month to get this set up. If this is the one time it doesn't work out, I'm going to be so bummed that we waited so long for that dip, that big dip play. So we'll see what happens here. That's why I said I'm feeling the loss of confidence in this one. Hang in there, S&P. Got milk. You've been here so long that we retired the monkey paw and you still never won. That's how we know you're old school with the group. You miss actual pivots. I know, right? Derek's same page as me. I miss having pivots to trade on. That's so much fun. And the first day we all get some lineup, it's like, okay, let's get it. It's still, S&P's still kind of saving us for now, which is good, but no bullish order flow yet. It's going to probably be a whole nother hour of this. And probably the next hour might just be kind of bad. Now, again, the selling pressure is pretty gnarly, but hopefully we survive. We'll see. Was pumping my tires Saturday on the Prop Trader Fest. What happened? What happened to the Prop Trader Fest? I didn't even watch it. I was busy and hungover like all weekend and just sick. I missed it. Was it good? Did y'all like it? Just a big like online webinar with all like prop industry people. The only reason I was buying is because this is a pivot I usually long from every time. These are every single time pivots. They're very strong supports, like extremely strong supports. Even though right now it's trying to fail it, they're very strong supports. And if I lose small, which is fine. Only 8% of days are seen to break the screen line and keep going. So most days stay inside of it. Been selling most of the night. Like I said, all month I've been waiting for a nice little dip to kind of grab some trade off of, but today might be a day that just holds low instead of rallies. That's a problem. But do you see how for like the last hour it holds here? That's the whole point. It's about a 60-40 on blue, about a 70 without the confluence, 74% on gold, 90% with it, so somewhere in that range. And then the gray is 90% that it holds. So when all three of them stack up together, it's very, very, very strong resistance to downward movement. So like they're all stacking up. That's why I'm continuing to take a play here. The bet that we stay above here by the end of the day. So it's just a hedging play. Market's sold off in these areas, and now while it is trying to break through it, as long as we consolidate near it without finding lower lows, then we should hold. And then by the end of the day, maybe by the last hour or two, we get the squeeze, which is to there. 100 points. But it requires me to like scoop up a trade here. And again, if I'm long, I'm wrong small, and I don't bag hold the whole way down. Defines my confluences. So we have aggregate data from internals of the market. Hey, what's up, Neon? Neon's here, baby. Confluence is here. This ratio, this number up here, is the percent of market cap of the S&P that's in a bull zone. So when this is greater than half, then your indices try to stay out of a bear zone. See how it's trying to stay out, even though it's kind of failing right now. You can see that every single time it is a play to take. So the confluence is the net sum of what all market cap is doing in the index. Also here, these are flux pivots based on the different indicators I have on the screen. Example is this orange one. I consult this orange line down here. If this orange line is greater than 0, then the confluence goes up to make this more of a support than resistance. If the orange line is less than 0, it'll say resistance. So that's what that is. That's it. So the words actually change based on the confluences themselves. And this is the same thing, market cap weighted. If all the stocks are doing something, then we expect the index to be more likely to do it. All right, guys. Don't forget that we got Neon coming right up. I want you guys to all do me a favor. He's about to blast your faces with some Flunded Next giveaways. Flunded Next is our favorite prop firm of the day. I will be live on My Funded TV, so open up both. Do me a favor, if y'all like us, this is the link right here. Open that up, but also stay here. Open both, mute both of them. I don't even care. Give us a view in both places. We love you. I gotta run. I gotta get out of here. It's time to go. But Neon will be here in like 1 minute, so say hello. Somebody said, "Why am I losing every time?" You know, I made $1 million last quarter on this stream. You remember that, right? You're not paying attention. It's so weird that I can make money when I lose every time, though. Must be some kind of skill. I'll teach you that in the boot camp. Room shows up. Neon's here. We'll see you guys later. But
game time, baby! Let's go! Let's go. All right, right off the rip, let's play some Jeopardy, baby. All right, I got a Jeopardy question for you guys. Let me pop out chat. I'm hyped right now. What's up, fam? I'm hyped. All right. I got NASDAQ to 100K on. It's time. We're gonna do some giveaways. I'm not gonna blast anyone in the face, but we are doing giveaways. What's going on, guys? All right, right off the rip, let's do a little bit. Let's do a little bit of Jeopardy here. All right, here we go. Let me bring up chat. Let me pin chat. Let me see if people can get this answer right. Jeopardy question. Let me bring up with calendar. All right, what's today? Today's May 12th. Okay. Here we go. Here's the Jeopardy. I'll take trading for 400. Okay. They left the market on May 5th and returned to the market on May 12th. What is... Who knows? I'll say it again. Trading for 400. They left the market on May 5th and returned to the market on May 12th. Come on. Come on. How is no one getting this? How is no one getting this? What is... Come on. No. 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 Okay, you know what? Let me rephrase the question. One person got it. We haven't seen them since May... Okay, trading for 400. We have not seen them since May 5th, but they returned on May 12th. What are pivots? What are pivots, baby? Pivots are back. Easy street trading is back. What an elementary session. A child could have traded this session. It was so easy. What's up, fam? What are pivots? Pivots are back. I'm excited. I've been flat for basically the last week. It's been killing me. Rick said that was dumb. What's up, Rick? Thank you for being here. We appreciate your honest feedback. Rick didn't like that. What's going on, guys? Good to have you here. NASDAQ to 100K. We're selling off. Pivots are responsive. Pivots are responsive. Look at this action at the pivots. Kaboom. 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 Easy street trading. Oh my god. What a beautiful session. Clean action. Couldn't ask for anything more. Couldn't ask for anything more. Alright. Someone said they need help claiming an account that they won. All you gotta do to claim an account that you won is go to the link in the description. What trades did I take? We can go over it. Let me just show the executions real quick. I was pretty active today. My last trade was the most beautiful. Long right at the pivot. Target top of zone. What a beauty. All right, let me just start the giveaway engine. Let me start the giveaway engine real quick. But essentially, the trades were long coming into this mid pivot, profit taken off. I tried a little short up here. I flattened it. I didn't like it. Long at the mid pivot, scaled in towards a stop, profit at the mid pivot. And then right when we got to MHP, I did put on a little long, but I was reading the action and the market still looked heavy. So I waited for the mid pivot. And then we got to the mid pivot, long at the mid pivot. That's my favorite trade. Target top of zone, stop bottom of zone. And that's been it. So just absolutely easy to trade action. Response at pivots, easy to read flow. So I had a nice day because, you know what, I deserved it because I've been waiting on the sidelines for pivots to return, and finally they're back. All right, let's do a giveaway. Pivots are back. Hopefully they stay, but they're at least back today. So really nice session. All right, let me go back to a 5,000. I'll just leave this up here for now. Let's see what we're giving away first. We're giving away a funded next new 50K flex. They have a new 50K account. It is a little bit harder to pass, but it's cheaper. It has a shallower profit target, but also has less drawdown. So instead of having 66% drawdown, now you have 60% drawdown. So it's a tiny bit harder to pass, but they are cheaper. So, you know, so it's a different account. That's cool. Funded next, 50K flex. It's the new account. Let's do a giveaway right off the rip. Let me bring up the, guys, okay. Who has been here for the last week? Who has been here for the last week and has watched me wait for pivots? Who's been here? Like, who understands why I'm so happy that pivots are back? Who understands why I'm so happy pivots are back? Because I've just been waiting and waiting and waiting. Waiting for the edge to show up, and then it showed up, and I smacked it hard. I smacked it hard. The pivots are back, baby. Shorts are much faster. Said I don't like closing my eyes and just buying. Nah, I need to wait for setups. I can't trade without setups. It just, I can't do it. It feels too much like gambling. All right, let me see. Sinister said every day for about 3 months. I don't know about that. We had plenty of trades week before last, brother. We had 3 or 4 trades the week before last. All right, but pivots have been gone for us. Pivots were gone Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Monday. 5 sessions, no pivots. But whatever. I smacked it hard today with some 65 and 70% setups. I mean, I nailed every trade, so there we go. All right. So I'm feeling good. I got a huge rush of dopamine today, I'm sure. Like, usually I don't get that feeling, but when it's been 5 or 6 days of no action, you know, I get the feeling. All right. Impatient Trade said code word face blaster. I did hear that at the tail end of the stream. We're gonna do a giveaway. I'm not blasting anyone in the face though. What's the code word? Let's get some suggestions for the code word. Oh my god. I've got all the chemicals running through my brain today. It just feels so good to nail a setup. Nail a setup. Nail a set. It just feels good when they just keep popping up and they just keep crushing. We're just gonna keep it real vanilla, but true. Pivots are back. Now, guys, pivots are back is the code word. I will say this, all excitement aside, I'm fully prepared for today to just be a one-off thing, and then we get another 3 sessions of no pivots. I'm fully mentally prepared for that. I'm just happy that I didn't play around in the riffraff action and lower probability setups, lower probability for my strategy. I'm just glad that I waited, because I can't tell you the last time I had that many flat sessions in a row. You know, like 2 flat sessions in a row is so uncommon. And I think it was maybe 3 that I had, 3 or maybe even, I guess Tuesday and Wednesday I was flat. Thursday I traded oil. Friday I was flat. Monday I was flat. So 2 in a row, then 1 nice trade on Thursday, then 2 in a row. That's really uncommon. To even have 2 flat days in a row. So that's why I'm hyped, because, you know, it's a lot of work to just sit there and wait for the setups when I'm not setting alerts because we're streaming. You know, like, so I'm in front of the desk more than I might have been in my normal trading action. So it was a test for me, you know, my first time streaming in this kind of environment where there's nothing to trade. So it was a test for me, you know, it was a test for me, because I couldn't just set an alert and walk away because we were hanging out. But I had fun hanging out anyway, so it worked out great. Pivots are back. They might be gone tomorrow, but they were certainly here today. My last trade was so picture perfect. Entry, target. Oh my god. Such a ABC 71% set, 65% setup. It was below MHP. It was It was maybe 68%. Oh, you know what? We had DD banned on ES as well. No, it was 71%. A lot of confluence. All right, the giveaway is for a Fund Index, the new version of the accounts. Let's bring it up on prop score. 635 people in the house. What a session. What a beautiful session. Excellent action. We'll go over the setups in a minute. Giveaway engine, full browser window. Here we go. All right, so the giveaway is for the new, what brand is it? Hold on. Funded Next Futures. Funded Next Futures. The new accounts. 50K flex. End of day. It's a $2,500 target. It's a $1,500 drawdown for the 50K. So let's see. Yeah, so the simplicity score is an 8.6, and the simplicity score on the legacy is a 7.7. So there's other factors in there because the draw. This is a harder to pass account. It's not an easier to pass account. Because $1,500 divided by 2.5, that's 60%. $2,000 divided by 3,000, that's 66%. So that's easier to pass. So it's a different account. It's not an easier account. I keep it real with you guys. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. It's cool, but the other accounts are fine too. I'm not going to hype it up just because it's new. All right, pivots are back. That's the code. Let's do it. New accounts on display here. But but I will say this. They're cheaper. They are cheaper, right? They are cheaper. So, and it's almost the same drawdown. I always keep it real with you guys. It's almost the same drawdown. But I do believe they're a nice amount cheaper. So, for a lot of people, it's going to be a better account. For a lot of people, it's going to be a better account, especially if you trade aggressively in the evals. If you trade the evals real slow, then the others might be better. But if you trade the evals real aggressively, then this is probably going to be your account. But it's just good to keep track of like what's actually changing, you know, because they advertise a shallower profit target. They don't advertise that the drawdown has also changed. But you know, we inform you of everything. It's a different account. All right. And I like to do that because, you know, I want to have trust with the audience. So that's what the situation is. It's a different account. It's definitely going to be better for some people. All right, let's go ahead and bring up our giveaway engine. We've got 332 entries. Giveaway engine is up. Let me close the full browser window. 332 entries. Here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Alex Mate I 1987. Alex Mate I 1987. Alex Mate I 1987. Type something in chat, brother. Hey, congratulations, he's here. Decent internet connection, nice latency. Already seen your response. Let's submit that in here. You won yourself a prop account. Funded Next Futures 50K Flex. Is that the name of it? New 50K Flex? Let me just make sure. I'll just type in FN. FN. New 50K Flex. Okay. Hey, congratulations, brother. You're a winner. ES at DD band. Let's see. DD ratio is dropping. shoot, this is actually, let me see. Hey, Alex, congratulations, brother. Let me see. I'm kind of losing confluence now. Trading this back to the mid pivot is actually acceptable, but there's only really one account I can trade because the other ones are at max consistency. We'll leave it for now. Pivots are back. All right, guys. Let's also give away a boot camp. Reset tool. Oops, hold on. Reset tool. Boot camp. All right, type boot camp in chat if you're interested in winning a boot camp. We're doing another giveaway. Someone said DD ratio has been recovering all morning. I thought, but I thought it was at 60. DD ratio was 65 earlier. DD ratio was 65. Now it's at 59. So is it recovering? I don't know. I feel like it's not recovering. Unless I'm missing something. Yeah, it was 65. Yeah, it was 65. What a session, man. I wonder if we keep selling off. Whoa. Hold on a second. Wow. Wait a second. When did I leave the desk? When did I leave the desk? Hold on a second. Whoa, it's really illiquid. Holy wow. Wow, low liquidity down here. I guess the pivots were so responsive. I was just on that last trade. I guess I like usually sometimes when you're selling off like that, you do get a little bit illiquid, but usually it returns. We're really illiquid down here. Total disconnection between volume and price. We're really hollow. So let me see. Where was the last liquid spot? Let me scroll back. Let me see. So since we broke this low, it's been pretty illiquid. There's not a lot of participation as participation is thinned out. Like we're still moving, but there's a lack of participation here. So shoot, yeah. I can't buy here. Like this upper area could be a magnet because it was more liquid up here, but the market might want to navigate whether we have participation lower. We're nowhere near circuit breaker levels. Oh no, not even close. Not even close. I mean, this looks scary. This is nothing crazy. Oh, Gabe wants a circuit breaker to trigger? Gabe, you diabolical man, you. This is kind of the deciding point of whether this is kind of the deciding point right here, right now. Philly Philippe. Hey, Philly Philippe, are you from Philadelphia, my brother? Philly Philippe said you have an issue with the giveaway. You're changing your password too fast. You might have to just wait a couple minutes so that the system gives you some time. Damn, market is not liquid here. Expect some random action down here. Market is not liquid here. Diminished edge. All right, let's do the boot camp giveaway. 10 entries, so you got a 10% chance of winning. Here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Look at this person. They didn't even mean to enter. They didn't even mean to enter, but they just typed it contains. So do you want this, my brother? Do you want this? Because I see that you didn't type bootcamp in chat. You typed a whole sentence that included the word bootcamp. You're already in the bootcamp. All right, pick a new winner. Jonathan CI9CJ. Jonathan, my dog. You want this thing? Jonathan? Hey, Jonathan, congratulations, brother. You's a winner. Hey, Rishi. Type bootcamp in chat, brother. We'll do a couple more spins. Jonathan, congratulations. You's a winner. Let me enter you into the winner circle. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel, and the mods will hook you up. Let's do one more spin. 13 entries. Almost a 10% chance of winning in 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Guys, pivots are back. 1. Pick a winner. Cedric. Cedric, use a winner. Type something in chat, my brother. Or sister. Cedric. LSG in the house. What's up, G? What's going on? LSG 2012. Guys, I bought the Kit Kat. I bought the Kit Kat. If anyone can tell me if it's Korean or Japanese, I don't know. That's the orange Kit Kat we talked about yesterday. Hey, Cedric, congratulations, brother. It is so small. That's why people in those countries are thinner. Because their portion sizes are better. Because when I buy a Kit Kat, I usually only have one stick. I usually have one stick. Otherwise, the abs start disappearing. All right. Cedric, congratulations, brother. Use a win. Whoa, we got ourselves a boot camp donation. Kevin with a boot camp donation. Nice. Kevin, thank you so much for being here. We appreciate that, brother. That brings us up to, what, 34 plus... All right, 37 BC. All right, let's do another one. Hey, Kevin, thank you so much. For those of you who don't know, the boot camp's so good. Members of the community donate them to each other because they don't want people to miss it. 585 people in the house. Pivots are back. I'm hyped. Giveaway engine. Here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Charlie Alonso, K9R. Charlie Alonso, K9R, my brother. Charlie Alonso, K90. Are you in chat? Do you want it? See, look at this illiquid action. That's why I didn't want to buy on the edge there. Hey, Charlie, congratulations, brother. Use a winner. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. Mods will hook you up. I'm picking another winner. It's a bonanza. Jonathan already won. 19 entries. Is he trade? Is he trade? Or is he do something else? Is he trade or is he do something else? Is he trade? You in chat, brother? I'm sorry I'm so hyped, guys. It's been a while since there's been a tradable session. And I missed working. Kevin said, how am I not talking about the P&L? I mean, I already talked. It was a banger session. It was a banger session. The chart speaks for itself. The pivots were so clean. I'm about to go over what the setups were. Issy Trades. Hey, congratulations. Use a winner. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. And the mods will hook you up. M. Petchale said, you got the boot camp yesterday. Thank you. It was a great session. Hey, we appreciate you, brother. All right, let's hide the giveaway engine for a moment. So we're now at 35 BC. Let's all thank Kevin as well for the donation. Thank you so much, Kevin. The market, this is the first time I've seen the market illiquid like this in a while. Total lack of liquidity here. So it looks like, just a lack of liquidity. I'm going to trade. Say, how many accounts did I blow since I've been waiting for pivots? None, because I haven't been trading. I've been staying flat. I was flat Tuesday. Last week, Monday, I had a small red day. Tuesday, I was flat. Wednesday, I was flat. Thursday, a small green day. Friday, I was flat. Monday, I was flat. Today, pivots show up. Smack. Nice day. So yeah, I'm hyped because it's difficult to have 4 flat sessions in one, 3 flat sessions in 1 week. Wait, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday. Yeah, that's not easy, especially when you're at the desk the whole day. And I will say this, guys, it's not like the P&L's nice today, and I traded everything in my main account as well. It's not like I was super aggressive. There was just a lot of setups. All right, so let's go over what the setups were. So scrolling back here. Scrolling back. Okay, here we are. So, I like to initiate my trades at seed zones when there's confluence with a rocket scooter pivot. As we came into this seed zone, we were overshooting bull zone bottom on NASDAQ. So I started to scale in a little bit, and then I hit the main trade here at the midpoint. Target at the top of the zone, stop towards the bottom of the zone. Pretty vanilla trade there for me. About a little bit more than 65% conviction on that trade. I will say this. I got a little bit off track here. This was a short. This was an attempt at a short scalp entry. I got a little bit off track here. I should have just stuck to my game plan. It's just the order flow was very heavy here, and I started to think that we were going to make it to the bottom of this zone. Usually I won't short towards my long entry, but it became really obvious that the market was going to roll over here. But what happened was, as I started to scalp into the entry, I said to myself, you know what? It's been so many sessions since you've had these sharp reactions at pivots. Just trade to the long side. So I flattened the position here. Obviously, it still worked. But this was not a short that I held. I was shorting here, and then I flattened, basically break even. And then I switched to the long side. Long at the mid pivot. Scale. I only took a little bit here because I was seeing heavy order flow. So my thought was that we would make it to the bottom of the zone. We did. Scaled in the majority of position bottom in the zone. Target mid pivot. And then right here, this is right where we got to MHP and hedge pressure and bear zone top. So I entered the trade there, but then it started to, it didn't feel like the apex. So I flattened that position and I waited for the mid pivot of the seed zone. So I waited for the overshoot. And when we got to the mid pivot of the seed zone, that's when I took the trade. entered at the mid pivot, stop towards the bottom, target towards the top, and that was the session so far. So really responsive pivots. Now, unfortunately, the market is thinned out. Someone asked me, what was someone asked? Someone asked me, oh, because I said it seems illiquid down here. Yeah, so I'll tell you why. So volume has slowed down, and as we're going lower, actually we're getting more liquid. Like we just hit a spot of liquidity. How do I know? Because volume is running a little bit on the slow side. Volume is taking more than 30 seconds for NASDAQ to cover, to have 2,000 contracts to go through. But you can see that the price is still moving very fast. And for those of you who are regulars here, you know that when these two disconnect from each other, it's suspect, because just think about it mechanically. If you have volume slow down, but price continues to move fast, this price velocity is the number of seconds it takes for NASDAQ to cover 5 points in price distance. So volume slows down, but NASDAQ continues to cover 5 points in, right now, 10.25 seconds. So 10.25 seconds to move 5 points. Right, usually when these two are more connected, that's when it's more liquid. And just to give you a visual example, right, you can see they're disconnected here. I'll show you a connected screenshot. Right, see the top in January 13th. I just took a liquid session, just a screenshot as an example. As volume slows down, right, as volume moves up on the left, price moves up on the right. And then you could see, look, February 13th? Look, it looks exactly like what we're seeing right now at this spot on the chart. Let me just minimize. See that? Volume velocity slowed down. Price velocity stayed fast. Lower is faster, right? So you could see the exact same situation. So it just represents that market's moving, no one's there. So it might be that big players are waiting to buy lower. It might be that big players were taking profit yesterday, and that's why we had a little bit of a sideways session yesterday. And now we're kind of in some hollow action. But there's not a lot of big participation from big players right now as we speak. And we've dropped below hedge pressure and monthly hedge pressure and bear zone on MHP. So like we've just dropped below a very, 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 very significant spot on the chart. Hey, Liquidity 2, I see you said you overtraded today. Were you trading to the long side or the short side? Because it was a little tempting to trade to the short side today, for sure. My one short idea worked out, but I didn't. I flattened it before it took off because I was like, it's a little too sketch to be trading both sides right now for me. Hey, Zoe from Finland in the house. What's up, brother? What's going on? What else we got? What else we got? Thank you for the boot camp. AC Trade said, what exactly did you win? You won a boot camp, brother. You won a boot camp. You won a boot camp. Short squeeze in the house. What's up, G? You try to catch along with bidder size at MHP and DD. Yeah, the MHP long, that resolved, right? That resolved. Let me see. 78. Yeah, it bounced over 40 points. It bounced over 40 points. Were you trying to hold it longer? Were you trying to hold it longer? You got greedy? Damn. Yeah, that trade worked out. That trade did resolve. Because I mean, the next pivot was all the way up here. But you know, whatever. It could have been a banger. Who knows? Who knows? Guys, we have more giveaways today. Let's see what else we got to give away. We're celebrating the new. We're celebrating the new accounts from Funded Next. So it's Funded Next 50K Flex. So it's okay. So my read on these accounts is that if you're someone who trades evals aggressively, this is going to be really good for you. If you're someone who trades evals slowly, then the older accounts are probably better for you. The reason is there's a slight edge in the amount of drawdown available on the older accounts, but they have a farther target. The older 50K accounts have 66% of the profit target available as drawdown. These have 60, so it's almost the same, but these are cheaper. So, you know, if you trade eval somewhat aggressively, I really think that this is going to be a great account for you. Oh wow, that setup ended up resolving either way, even without the liquidity. But still, I'm glad I didn't take it because this is more like a 60% setup. It's 55-60 because of the lack of liquidity and because we've been selling off so hard. Someone said it's Funded Next good with payouts. I don't know. I've never traded with them. So I don't know. But I think so. They have a really good reputation. They have a really good reputation. Nice recovery here. Let me see. How much did we overshoot the bottom in this zone? Was it less than 27 points? Let's see. 22 points. Damn. Nice setup. That actually did work out nice. But just a little bit diminished edge there. I think it might be time for the Kit Kat. It's only been 40 minutes, but might be time. Might be a little messy. Let's see. We didn't even play the anthem. Let's play the anthem.
Afternoon stream, let's get it.
Neon on the mic.
Neon stepping in, session wide awake. Night shift lay the ground, Matt set the play.
Now it's midday money.
Structure on the screen. Neon sees acting holy, price moving clean. No FOMO type in the channel mode. We learned that lesson back in 20.
We were too excited about pivots. Yeah, we were too excited. I was too pumped about pivots being back today. But also, I wanted to lead right in because I don't know, maybe sometimes when the video comes on, some people leave because they don't really know what's going on. So I figured I'd show my face right off the rip. Oh, this Kit Kat looks beautiful. Beautiful.
The room shows up. Yeah. Yeah. Volume builder, feel that shift. Market makers trying to midday drink. Break high, yeah, we seen that move. Big pocket, we approve.
Hollow action here. Really hollow. It's so good.
If we win together, we lose compose. Trust the system, the blueprints close. Yeah. The room shows up.
Banger. Daily Manana in the house. Daily Mana. What's up, Jay? Oh, someone said, do I like dates? Yes. The best dates I've ever had in my life is from Shields Date Farm in Palm Springs, California. And they're the Bari dates. B-A-R something. Bari dates. Buy them in huge tubs. Shields Date Farm. Do you know that they need to plan the genetics? They need to plan. When you plant a date tree, you can't harvest it for 20 years. I watched a documentary on it because they have a little mini theater at Shields Date Farm in Palm Springs. Simplified Trade says, I look like a squirrel when I eat. Oh, it's getting hot in the office. It's getting hot in the office. Showing up. Y'all, everyone's talking about YM. Let's check out YM. Why is there no zones on YM for my data? I don't understand. This seems to be a constant thing. I don't know what that's all about. Is that unique to me? Esteban, you said, "Am I on something today?" Just be honest. Yeah, it's probably just a lot of dopamine from such a banger session. Because you know, regardless of how long you've been trading, there's still some dopamine when there's a really nice setup that's hit. So when you have like 3 or 4 in a row, I think your brain probably just gets a big flood of serotonin and all that, whatever stuff they have, whatever stuff's going on up there. Like my accuracy today was pretty much 100%, and I was pretty active, so it's probably just that. Hey guys, I have a YM feed. I have YM data. I don't understand why I don't have pivots. Anyone know? Is this just me? Where's the pivots? Oh, you need a CBOT data feed? Got it. I don't have it. I only have that on Ninja. I don't have that for the Optimus account. Because I don't trade the Optimus account, I only have it for data. Like my live accounts are with Ninja Trader. I should not change who I trade with, but I should change that data feed. I've talked about that multiple times. I haven't done it. I'm kind of I keep forgetting. Yes. Yes, 5 minute. Okay. Mike H said you gotta be at least 61 to trade YM, right? Oh, I didn't look at Russell. Let's look at Russell. Russell. What am I doing? Here we go. Oh, wow, look at this. Russell on a little rippage. Should I put this on 15,000 tick? Yeah, 15,000.
And your heart starts roaming.
The 15,000 tick chart makes it pretty evident why it was such an easy session to trade. I mean, you could just see the responsiveness.
If you ever feel lost, like
Someone said I should find Mab Room or Amber. Those dates are really good. Yeah, I tried all the dates at the Shield State Farm. That's how I landed on the Bari. The Bari ones are very like, they're almost like caramels. They're really good. The Dow Jones Industrial Average. I feel like when you talk about the Dow, you need to do it in like an old school voice. Today, the Dow Jones Industrial Average hit 42, the highest recorded this year. The Dow Jones Industrial Average has the top 30 companies. People are saying it could hit 50 by the end of next year. Voice for radio in any generation. The date is May 12th, 1959. Does the voice sound good? All right, let me see. What was the date of the 1929 crash? Let me see. Here we go. There's the article. All right, here we go. Let me try to find a news article and see if I can read the top few lines of it. Man, all the text is too small. All the text is too small. I can't find anything where I can zoom in and see it. Here we go. Let me see if I can find one. Collected commentary. Here we go. Let's see what we got. Nah, I don't know. AI can't even give me nothing. AI can't give me nothing. Wow, look at the recovery across this zone. Quite a recovery here. Let me bring ES back up. I've tasted the hope, but it slips through my hands. I'm reaching for substance, but I don't understand. When's Babyface coming back? Maybe tomorrow. I have a dinner tonight, so I had to look like an adult, but Dennison said, did I go full port or were they normal trades? Nah, they were normal trades. It was just a lot of trades. I don't really full port. I never full port. No, it was just a lot of trades. It was 1, 2. It was basically like 3 or 4 trade ideas. I mean, I guess three or four trade ideas. Yeah. 15,000. There we go. What a bounce! We're recovering MHP right now, hedge pressure MHP, but resilience is less than half now. So I don't know. This is a little sketch. The E ratio is lower than it was earlier. It was 65 earlier. Now it's lower. Hedge pressure resilience, monthly hedge pressure resilience lower. Yeah, little sketch. Gerald said, "Why not long from DD?" To me, the easy trade was the first reaction, the first and second reaction at those zones. To me, like, you know, this is kind of like now you're trading from behind. Like if I was going to trade DD band long, the entry would have been down here. And when we were down here, I said, hey, this is an acceptable long to trade to the midpoint. I mean, I did say that, but I also said liquidity's dried up, so it reduces the edge. Like I announced why I was not taking that trade. Because I thought about it. But it had diminished edge. Like it worked this time, but I wouldn't be proud of that 1,000 times. Aim for Profit said, show how my pivots are calculated. It's an algorithm that I wrote. I don't share all the math of it and everything. But it uses the micro relationship between volume velocity and price velocity. Squeezage. But this is kind of empty action. This is pretty empty action. There's not a lot of people there.
So you think you like me? Do you want me? You think you want me? You need me? You need me? You need me? Okay.
Someone said, can I lower the music by 4%? I can. Let me just make sure it's anonymous. Make sure everyone wants it lowered a little bit. Guys, should I lower the music by a tiny bit? How's the volume? I haven't asked about the music volume in a while. No. 3%. Liquid. Turn it up. Raise it. Perfect volume. A little lower. It's perfect. 1.5. Good. 2%. Are you guys trolling me with the percentage responses? Are you saying lower it by that many percent?
But you can never tell. And I'm focused when I'm not in hell.
A few people are saying a little lower. I'm gonna lower it by like 2%. Music, voice to music volume is chef's kiss. Uh-oh.
your sympathy.
2.69%. Everyone's confusing me. Everyone's confusing me. I'm gonna lower it by 1 dB. I'm gonna lower it by 1 dB. Because the way that volume works is it's an exponential scale. So I don't know how to calculate a 4% drop in volume. I'll lower it by 1 dB. Alright, I just lowered it by 1 dB. That's basically, it's a very tiny bit. You guys are trolling me. I love it. Right now the volume, yeah, right now it's at, right now it's peaking at minus 22 dB. Right now it's peaking at minus 22 dB. Minus 19 would be higher. Perfect. All right. So it's 1 dB lower. I'm always open to feedback. I want it to be a comfortable experience for everyone. This market's getting hit short right now. I feel like shorts are piling in. So I wonder if we're going to see it move down or if we're going to see some more squeezage. Boomer Trader was born in 1960. Give it a little tappy. Tap, tap, taparoo. Let's look at monthly maps. Bunch of scoundrels out there. Monthly maps. Oh, we're in bear territory. We're in bear territory. Rough. It's been a while. It's been a while. Anyone see the new anyone been to the movie? See Michael or The Devil Wears Prada? Oh, Cable Guy. One of my all-time favorite movies is Cable Guy. Cable Guy. Cable Guy. The date was 9/12/1949. Monthly hedge pressure and hedge pressure overlaid with a bare zone top. DD ratio was reading at 59, and people were battling out whether they should be long or short the market. Yeah, let's see where VIX is at. What's the triple B situation? Oh, VIX is testing triple B right now as we speak. VIX 1947. Triple B, I believe. VIX is right at triple B now. Decision point. People love the old school voice. I should do that one more. I should do that one more often. You know when I first did that one? I first did that one for my family when we were lighting our tree. We were lighting our Christmas tree in the living room, and I pretended I was the I pretended I was the Rockefeller Center, talking about the Rockefeller Center tree lighting. I was like, here we go, it's the first annual tree lighting. We are here at the Rockefeller Center in New York City. They're about to turn on the lights. The crowd is very excited about it. Kids are out there. The ice skating rink is set up. Merry Christmas, everyone. The tree lighting will be in 10 seconds. My family thought I was crazy. Yeah, this mic, I like this mic. You can get a lot of, like, you can articulate your voice through this mic a lot. It's a broadcast, what's the word? It's a broadcast condenser mic, so it picks up the nuances of the voice if you change your voice. It's not a dynamic, it's a condenser, but it's a broadcast condenser. Vic's sitting right at triple B. I don't know. MHP resilience dropped. We could just rotate here now. There's a voice mod app to sound like Morgan Freeman. Oh, that's cool. What time is it? 1:30. Let's do a boot camp giveaway. Let me see what we got here. Don't forget, we've still got 4 more accounts to give away. But we're going to start off with a boot camp here. 520 people in the house. Boot camp giveaway time. Boot camp, reset tool. Boot camp. All right, there we go. All right, type boot camp in chat. We're giving away a boot camp. Here it is. The banger song. Wild Deuce is in the house. What's up, G? Valor said we need some prop account giveaways. We're gonna do those. We're gonna do those as well. We got 4 of them. Almost there again. I gotta go out to dinner tonight. Not super excited about it. Not trying to have my girl hear me complaining. I hate going out to dinner on a weeknight. And then she's going to a show too. I'm not going to the show because I gotta get in bed. I like to be in bed by like 7 or 8. Because, you know, I wake up early. I wake up at like 4. Am I going to get a ribeye? I don't think so. No, I'm probably going to get pasta. Squid ink pasta, maybe. All right, bootcamp giveaway time. Here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. For a break, 1. For a break, 1. Use a winner. Click the link. Type something in chat. For a break, congratulations. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. Mods will hook you up. Congratulations. Let's do one more. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Jesus, BV1ZK. Jesus, or Jesus, however you want to say it. I guess it's Jesus. BV1ZK. Hey, congratulations, use a winner. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. Mods will hook you up. And we'll do one more. Pick a winner. For a break. Didn't this person just... Hold on. I think they just won. Yeah, they just won. Pick a winner. Horror Wow. I don't know how to say that name. That person? My dog, you in chat? Someone wants to see ES Res? Yeah, brother, it's in the top. It's in the top. ES Res right now is 1.15. It's in the top row. Oh, and I could double click on the chart. There it is as well. Hey, congratulations. HO something triple X. Use a winner. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. Matoski's in the house. What's up, Matoski? Hey, Matoski. Let's see if Matoski can get the the Jeopardy question. Hey, Matoski. We did a little Jeopardy question earlier. Let's see if Matoski can get it. They were gone. They haven't showed up. Hold on, let me pull up the calendar. I forget what day it was. Let's see if Matoski can get it. They left on May 5th and they returned on May 12th. This is a trading Jeopardy question. Let's see if he gets it. They left the market, they left on Tuesday the 5th and they returned on Tuesday the 12th. Let's see if he's going to respond. Come on, he's leaving us hanging. What happened? Where'd he go? Guys, answer for him. Say give him the answer. Give him the answer. Guys, help him out. Yeah, it's trading related. They left the market on May 5th and returned to the market on May 12th. Trading for 400. What are pivots? He got it. What are pivots? Pivots are back, baby. We're here celebrating a historic event on May 5th, 2026. They left the market, and on May 12th, 2026, they returned. Pivots are back in the game. They are back. Easy trading is back. Pivot trading is back, baby. I'm not getting too excited. We don't know if they're going to stay. All I know is a beautiful session. It was a beautiful session. Pivots are back. Hopefully they're here to stay. Aim for Profit said the voice reminds you of Paul Harvey, but he was before my time. Yeah. I don't know who Paul Harvey is. Is he a radio person? Let me look it up. Paul Harvey? Paul Harvey. Oh, he's an American radio broadcaster. Oh, that's cool. Paul Harvey was an American radio broadcaster for ABC News. His broadcast news and comment on mornings was very popular with the old crowd. From 1951 to 2008, his programs reached as many as 24 million people per week. Oh, boy. Hey, Jay, to claim the prize, click the link in the description for the Discord, go to the Claim Your Win channel, and claim your win, brother. Link is in the description. You might have to click a button to see all the channels first. But that's how you do it. He ended his session with, and that's the way it is? Oh, maybe I should start doing that. Thank you so much for being here. Thanks for having me. And that's the way it is. I could do that. I'll have a listen to his voice. Sometimes if I hear a voice, I can reenact it. I'll have a listen to his voice. Although people are already saying I sound like it, so I'll find out. Maybe I can find out what microphone he used, because sometimes the microphone has some of people's voice is through the what microphone they use as well, because microphones have different curves to them. Hedge pressure resilience making a little bump back up on NQ, still below 0, so we're still reading resistance here. But see if some of the underlying stocks recover, get back in the positive. Someone said I look like David Cross. Who's that scoundrel? Let me see. David Cross. God, are you kidding me? I look like David Cross? Oh my god, this makes me want to cross into the street in front of traffic. Please don't tell me I look like David Cross, if this is the guy you guys are talking about. David Cross? Guy looks like he got his face caught on a fence. I hope I don't look like that. Alright guys, let's do another let's do it. It's Fly Die says boom roasted. Let's do another boot camp giveaway. You scoundrels. Yeah, here we go. Reset tool. Boot camp. Guys, the boot camp started tomorrow, but you can catch up. Type boot camp in chat, you scoundrels, if you're interested in the boot camp. 20 days of pure gold. Boot camp, boot camp. Code word is boot camp. And then we're gonna give away a prop account at the top of the hour as well. And just so you guys know, there's a new scary movie coming out. Someone commented, there's a new scary movie coming out. Because I was at the movies this weekend, and we were watching the previews, and they saw there's a new scary movie coming out. Anna Faris is in it. Nice. And a new Super Troopers movie. Yeah, hopefully the Super Troopers movie will be... I'd like the Super Troopers... Like, I want the return of, like, really offensive movies. You know, really offensive comedy. I'd like that to return. So, you know, hopefully they push the envelope. Okay, here we go. Boot camp donation, boot camp giveaway time. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Kim Capital? Kim Capital. Kim Capital, step up to the plate. You've won yourself a prize. Kim Capital, you in the house? Wild Deuces, all of them. All of them. No, I don't discriminate. All of them. Kim Capital, step up to claim your prize. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, 10-second pause, and then we're gonna respin. Super Troopers was good. Littering and. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Okay, I can't. She's not winning twice. Bogdanarus. Smoking the reefer. Bogdanarus. 8251. My dog. Rigged. Hey, congratulations, brother. You's a winner. You old scoundrel. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. And the mods will hook you up. Now in slow motion. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Congratulations, brother. You's a winner. And we'll do one more. Here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's time to pick a winner. Pick a winner. I don't know. This arrangement of letters kind of, I can't say it. FX04. FX04. Use the winner, my dog. Are you in chat? Hey, congratulations, brother. Oh, 2 Ys. Hey, to you too. Congratulations. Use a winner. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. Follow the instructions to claim your win. Very nice. We are down to, let's see. I think we're down to 30. Yeah. The giveaway bonanza on boot camps continues. Thank you for the donations. FX04, yes, you won a boot camp. You won a boot camp. As represented by the display on screen. Okay. One more. You old scoundrels. If you're a scoundrel, type me in chat. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Look at all these scoundrels. Rao Yash. Rao Yash. Rao Yash. Hey, no, hold what? No. Oh, okay, hold on. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, my brother, you can't be entering with 2 names. You can't be doing that. That's a scoundrel movement, dog. You just changed your username? Okay, mods, don't ban this person. Maybe they're new. But my dog, you can't unfortunately claim this prize. That's a little suspect. But just don't change your name anymore and don't be a scoundrel and try to enter twice. But you can't be doing that. All right, so unfortunately you forfeit this prize, you old scoundrel. All right, here we go. And by the way, anyone out there who does try to do that, the mods will catch you anyways. But since you openly were like, yeah, that's me, I'm assuming that you didn't know that that's a scoundrel rule. But yeah, we don't do that. Okay, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. JC, Q, P. Oh, look at that nice picture. Use a winner. Rocket Scooter AI. Matoski said Farina caught him once. Don't get caught by the mods. Farina is very strict. Okay? She'll kick your knees out. No questions asked. Okay? You'll be limping your way to the doctor's office. JC, you in chat? Hey, JC with the heart. JC, congratulations, JC. Use a winner. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the contest channel. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. And follow the instructions there, and the mods will hook you up. The mods will hook you up. Hey, who's seen that scene in the casino? Remember that scene in the casino where Joe Pesci was talking to that guy who didn't have his money? I feel like our mods are like that. They'll be like, hey, listen, I'm gonna tell you once, don't be entering with 2 names, because if you do, I'll squash your head. And right about the time I'm coming out of jail, hopefully you'll be coming out of your coma. And you know what? Just for having 2 names in the giveaway engine, I'll squash your head again. Because I'm stupid. That's what I do. Best scene ever. Best scene ever. Don't mess with the Rocket Scooter and Prop Score mods. They got Scoundrel Magnet written all over them. They know how to find you. Jesus says, have I been living in long in Vegas? No, I've had ties to Vegas because like I started buying stuff in Vegas earlier, but I didn't officially move here until 2023 maybe. But like I had a place here before that. I just hadn't moved. Yeah, the mods have spots out in the desert where the double entry people go. Scoundrels. All right, one more boot camp giveaway. Here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Thank you again for all the donations, guys. We appreciate you. That's a hard name to say. I'm just gonna say Fallen. Fallen. My dog. Fallen, are you in chat? Hey, congratulations. You's a winner. You old scoundrel. Okay. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the claim. You know, guys, I haven't said it fast since we renamed. I haven't tried to say it fast since we renamed it from contest to claim your win. Because I'm intimidated by trying to say claim your win fast, but I'm going to try it. Let's see if I can get through it without a hiccup. Here we go. Wow. I'm warming up my voice. Wow. Okay, here we go. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel, and the mods will hook you up. Damn, I slowed down at the M. See, as soon as I hit Claim Your Win, it's like the brakes. The insecurity about getting through those 3 words fast. Hit me. I'll try again tomorrow. But the goal is to say it really fast to the point that if you slowed it down, it would still be really clear. You're fired. You're fired. Guys, stick around. We've got more prop accounts to give away as well. Pivots are back. It's a giveaway bonanza. We've still got a bunch of boot camps we can give away. We've had a lot of donations. I'm catching up. 29 BC. We've gone back in time. Oh, you know what? Mike H actually has a song. I have a playlist specifically. The playlist is called Occasions. Okay? There's MHP, my buddy, on there for when we hit MHP. There's Giveaway Fiesta. There's Hit That Motherfucking Like Button. There's Giveaway Bonanza. And then for obviously giveaways. And then there's Do You Even Trade, Bro? For when scoundrels want me to just slam on a trade when there's no pivot. So let's do MHP, my buddy. Because MHP was back today. I'm going to turn it up a little bit. Filters. I'm going to bump it up by 8 dB. No, I'll leave it here. I'll leave it here. Sip that strat said you tried the method to perfectly lose money. And it worked flawlessly. It is flawless. The only thing to keep in mind, make sure you remove that ticker from your view. Make sure you remove that ticker from your view. Like you don't want to keep it in your dashboard, because if you accidentally execute a trade, you're gonna get smoked. So don't accidentally use that ticker, because that could be devastating. We should have started with this song. I wanna tap on you. MHP, it's a great song. Oh, guys, the little stream elements thing just posted the prop scores Twitter account. Follow the prop scores Twitter account. And if you want to follow me, you could do that as well. You can follow me. It's Neon Cucumber X. I post on there sometimes. Oh, we got another boot camp donation from Kevin. Kevin says, scoundrels. Another boot camp donation. It's a giveaway bonanza. That brings us to 33 BC. Look at all these boot camps. Guys, just so you know, the boot camp is so good that members of the community submit donations so we can give away more of them. Because it would be a tragedy if maybe someone was like, nah, maybe take it, maybe not take it. We don't want people on the fence. Take the thing. Could change the entire course of your life. Your life could fork when you take it. You know? Your life could fork when you take it. Kevin, thank you so much, brother. Let me reset the giveaway engine. Reset tool. Let's do another bootcamp giveaway. Type bootcamp in chat. Thank Kevin, everyone. Type bootcamp in chat. We're doing another giveaway for a bootcamp. Kevin's rolling in it today. He was probably smacking these pivots. Clean, clean, clean levels today. So easy a toddler could do it. What a great session. Kevin said you're going to miss the boot camp. Wife's going strong on the honey-do list. Damn. I never experienced that before. That don't sound fun. I got a really patient girl. She's really patient. All right, let's go back to let's play NASDAQ to 100K again. I really like that song. YOLO Trading's in the house. That's a cool name. Dangerous name, but cool. Stands out. I'm about to spin it, but real quick, just It's Fly Dice says, hey, Neon, we have 2 resistances and a support here. We do. Let me just minimize and I'll explain kind of, you know, why I'm flat here. All right, so you can see on the move down, you could see how responsive the pivots were, right? Really, really, really responsive. Now, the last place that I would have traded from would have been right down here. And when we were down here, I said, it's an acceptable trade back to the mid pivot, but not trading it because liquidity thinned out down here, right? Now, as we've come up, like we have recovered liquidity wise up here, but to me, like the easy sharp reactions were really on this way down. Now we're getting to the point where we've got conflicting signals from DD ratio and from MHP and hedge pressure resilience. So like it diminishes the edge a little bit. Like if I was confident and still wanted to take the long, my entry would have been down here. You know, that's where my entry would have been if I was still looking to take that long pivot, that pivot to the long side. With the liquidity thinning out down there, that's why I didn't. Just a little bit of diminished edge. You know, we'll see if activity picks up, but we could start rotating. We could start rotating down here with these mixed signals. So, I mean, so far, what, 3 or 4 trade ideas? I'm right on all of them, so I'm not trying to push my luck. When the signals are starting to degrade, right, the quality of the signals is lower now than it was before. So, I take that into account. Okay. Bring up the giveaway engine. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boot camp. Pick a winner. Dan v. Tim. Dan v. Tim. This is a boot camp, and then we'll do an eval as well. Dan v. Tim. Dan v. Tim. Rigged. Hey, congratulations, user winner. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel to claim your win. I'm going to spin it one more time. Congratulations, Dan. And pick another winner. YOLO Trading. Hey, YOLO Trading won. Hey, congratulations, brother. Maybe the bootcamp will give some structure to your trades if you YOLO only. Or maybe that's just your name. Who knows? But your name is YOLO Trading. If you're still here, brother, type something in chat. Hey, here. 56K connection coming through with the low latency. Congratulations. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. Mods will hook you up. Now, it's time to give away one of the funded next new 50K flex accounts. Let's bring it up on prop score. Oh, hold on. Let's start the giveaway engine first. Reset tool. Reset tool. All right. All right, let's get some suggestions for the code word. And guys, don't forget, if you don't win the account, code SCORE, SCORE. That works at all the prop firms, and in some cases, it gives you a better discount than the default one from the site. So definitely use it. We've got good deals going with them, and because we have different reps for different accounts, sometimes our deal is better than the default. So always enter SCORE. Or rocket scooter for TPT. I don't know when that's going to change, but it will eventually. All right, guys. Suggestions for the code word. It's giveaway time. What do we got? NQ Volume Edge in the house. What's up, G? Code word scallywag. You old scallywags. Code word scallywag. Hey, Seuss. Yeah, brother. You can participate. Go ahead. You old scoundrel. Go on. I'm already on my second drink already. Get hyped. Get hyped. Today's a good example of why, like, you know, you can long on the down days, no problems. Like, to me, the long setups were easier. Today. I mean, technically, there was really no good short setups. Market's still pretty thin. Market has thinned out since... What time did it thin out? Let me see. When did they leave the market? About lunchtime. About 12 o'clock. Liquidity has not really returned. It's been pretty whippy. Pretty hollow action since about 12 o'clock. So, yeah, I can see spreads are opened up. 3 ticks, 2, 3. Seem, yeah, spreads are wide.
Wake up, same wall, same ceiling. Phone in my face, start fleeing.
226 entries. Guys, smash the like button if you didn't already. Is it too much to ask? Giveaway time. Let's get the likes up, guys. It's an embarrassing number. Let's get it up. All right. Let's bring up this account on prop score. Full browser window. So these are the new funded next accounts. Based on my read, it seems like even though the ratio of drawdown to profit target is a little bit more difficult, instead of 66% of the drawdown, you now have 60%, but the accounts are cheaper. So for people who are a little bit aggressive on the evals, I think this is going to be your account. If you're a little bit more methodical on the evals, you know, it's kind of, you know, you'll need to make a decision if you want that extra 6% of drawdown. It's almost the same. It's almost the same. The geometry of the profit target to the drawdown ratio, it's almost the same. And based on prop score, with the cost coming down, technically it increases the simplicity score. I guess because it's fewer days to profit target. It says here if you hover over it. So like the regular accounts, 3,000 target, 2,000 drawdown, right? So that's the drawdown is 66% of your target. Here the drawdown is 60% of your target, so 6% less. But if you trade them aggressively, you know, it might be better for you, and they're cheaper. All right, 50k flex EOD, prop scores in 8.6. Oh no, sorry, prop scores are 7.9. Here we go. Oh, and you know what? You could see that the prop score, it does come in slightly below the others, but the cost is less. So that makes sense. That little 60% versus 66%, you know, so better for some, but some people may like the older ones, but it's a solid account. Here we go. 273 entries. I'm going to give it 1 minute and 12 seconds. 1 minute and 12 seconds. Hey, Adam K, just make sure you... there you go. Because I saw you misspelled it. There you go, brother. It's Scallywag. When is the Super Troopers movie coming out? Let's see. Super Troopers movie release. You know what's... Man, I don't smoke anymore. That's gonna be that's a kind of movie that you kind of want to... I don't know. All right, let's see. August 7th, 2026. August 7th, 2026. All right, here we go. 5 seconds. And it's time. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. NKJ. NKJ.
Wake up early, London open, trust moving fast, my plan still golden, hands off the mouse,
NKJ. Type something in chat if you want to claim this thing. NKJ. Stack your wins, don't force the market. Plan a trade, then trade a target. Stay sharp, don't break your logic. Stop loss, take profit. NKJ, congratulations, you're a winner. Hi, hello. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel, and you can claim the win. Congratulations, NKJ. I think that NKJ, or is it NKJAI? NKJ Artificial Intelligence, or is it NKJ? Because like JAI is J, right? So I don't know how I'm supposed to say that name, but that's how I'm going to say it. Congratulations. You're a winner. You won yourself the account. Funded next, new 50K flex. You won it on Neon Stream. And you've been submitted to the winner circle. Congratulations. Very nice. Still got a couple of Batoskis typing in Scallywag. Doing Scallywag things. Anonymous 15 Maggles. Let's see what we're at here. S&P resilience. S&P resilience for monthly hedge pressure. Dancing around neutral again. Let's see. Maybe there's a specific ticker. Wow, look at that. Nvidia, nice. Nice responsive at pivots all around the market today, huh? Wonder what oil did today. No bueno, no.
start to glow. Sydney traders ready to go. Moving across the sea. Every chart writing history. News wires humming in the dark. Liquidity lighting the spark.
First pullback. First pullback in a hot minute. CPI day. That's cool.
Different cities, different land, same candles, same demand. From the moon to the trading floor, rocket scooter evermore.
Strong hold for DD band there on the ES, huh? A nice day with normal structure. Nice day with normal structure. Let's see if it remains.
When the market wakes, neon candles on the trays we take while America sleeps. The futures move, night shift riding in the rocket groove. Tokyo ticks and the charts ignite. Morning rising on the other side. Across the world, every trader clicks. Riding the wave of the Tokyo ticks. Tokyo ticks. Tokyo ticks.
More liquidity up than down, that's for sure. Market got pretty hollow down there at the lows. I'm going to start a poll. Let's see. Start a poll.
They're choking my soul. Rat race grinds got me losing control.
Because I'm wondering how many of you guys traded this down move to the long side, or if you were shorting it.
Fueling the flame, resilience is high, DD bands in view. Half gaps coming, I know what to do. HP's humming, MHP strong. Bull zones holding, I'm where I belong. Monday maps got my
Because it wasn't really a scary sell-off. It was a pretty controlled sell-off.
trade is mine. Rise to riches, I'm staking my claim. Rocket scooter fuels the flame. Whoosh, fan lifts, P&L's high. Rise to riches, I'm touching the sky. Liquidity pocket.
All right, here's the poll. Share your thoughts with the community. Were you shorting that down move or looking for longs on the morning sell-off? Possible choices: long pivots, my dog. Nah, shorted that thing. And obviously, if you were scalping both sides, you know this doesn't apply to you. This is for people who were pivot trading. Look at this. Look at the respect for the DD ratio and the hedge pressure resiliences out there. Long pivots, Madal. Oh, it's getting closer to 50-50. 59% long pivots, Madal. 60. Chesterfreck said you took it both ways. I mean, you're really asking for this. That's what she said. That was a perfect setup. I had to take the opportunity. All in good fun. All in good fun. All in good fun. Not mean spirited, but I know we've got some Office fans in the crowd, and that was just the perfect setup. I had to take the opportunity. 61%. 61% took the long pivots. Hey, Chesterfrack, can you type something in chat so we know that you took that in good fun? All good? You laid it up for me? Oh, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Not trying to hurt no one's feelings, but I mean, that was just the perfect opportunity. All right, so 65% of you were long pivots, so 65% of you were respecting DD ratio. Always game for a that's what she said joke. I like that. Hey, I started watching it, but I didn't. I got to get back to it. Was The Paper? It's like the sequel show. People are saying it's actually good. I watched one episode, but then I don't know. Like my girl won't watch that show with me because she's not really into those. So I think maybe she came back into town and I just stopped watching it. But I gotta finish The Paper as well. Did I watch The British Office? Yeah, I did. Brogan Lamb said it's hilarious that I try to deliver the jab so respectfully. Yeah, you know, the Dalai Lama says be kind whenever possible. It's always possible. I only really bite back if someone's attacking me. But like if someone, you know, when it's fight or flight, you know, if someone's coming at me, I'll fight. But otherwise, I'm pretty chill. Guys, yeah, that giveaway is over. We're going to do more, though. We are going to do more. In the words of Sinister Scalper, stop spamming Scallywag. The drawing was done a while ago. The Batoskis out there. The Batoskis. Big Doji said, great looking hat. You're really liking the color variety. Yeah, you know what? Let me change my hat. I'll be right back. Let me change my hat. Let's give some variety. Hey, Bick, thank you so much for that. You know what? I'm going to swap out the hat. Let's get some variety going here. I'm going to swap it out. There we go. I swapped it out. There you go. Switching it up. I'm switching it up. Switch it up, you know what I mean? Sometimes you gotta mix it up a little bit. Get out of your routine. It's the same. I think it's the same SKU. Yeah. Someone said any merch for Rocket Scooter. You know what? It might eventually. Yeah, maybe. I think so. I think so. Some Rocket Scooter socks. We'll get some Rocket Scooter socks, and then I'll get a feet cam going. You know? Big Doji said, I got you. You thought I was about to break out a red or yellow hat? Nah. Black and gray. I do have a flower hat that my niece gave me. I wore that once. Only Pans? That's a good name for like a cooking That's a name, good name for a cooking website. OnlyPans. I'm sure it's taken. Let's see how much it's for sale for. Buy domain names. Let's see. Oh, it's not for sale. It's not for sale. Only Baba's is available, but I don't know why you'd need that.
Waited all day, now it's my time. Half gaps here, I'm claiming what's mine. No stop loss blues, no traders regret. This setup's gold, I'm placing my bet. Half gap, riot, screaming proud. Crush the tray, we're shaking the
Oh no. Mike said you got a buddy who lives in a high development area and he finds restaurants or hotels coming in and makes every variation of the website with their name to get them to buy it. Damn. Someone did that to my sister. My sister owns restaurants and someone did that to her. Scoundrels. I don't know, she had to pay like $5K for it or something. It wasn't anything crazy, but it was definitely annoying. Extorted legally. Yeah, it's legal extortion.
stack it, rack it.
Oh, damn. Coming back through the seed zone. Look at this recovery. Goober said, what I considered today's movement healthy for a bull market? Yeah, today's movement was totally healthy. Nothing scary or anything about today. This was just par for the course. Absolutely par for the course. Nothing scary about it. Totally reasonable action. Someone said, can we look at GC levels? Yeah, we can look at GLD. GLD's at MHP. So GLD is at gold is at an inflection point as we speak right now. Let me show it on a line chart. It'll be a lot easier to see. There you go. Because of the limited data, sometimes if you're bringing up a equities ticker, it's easier to put it on a line chart or a Renko chart. Rocket Scooter, the only range type of chart that it has is Renko. Which is fine. There's nothing wrong with Renko charts. So you can build up a Renko if you like to watch range calculated charts, or you could just bring up a line chart. But either's fine. They both represent the same info, just a different way. Just a different way of looking at it. Really nice recovery here for the market. We're between bear zone. Let me see. Bear zone, bull zone. Well, so we're technically in an LP. Yeah, bears under, bulls under. Yeah. Yep, right in the middle of the liquidity pocket. Liquidity 2 said you got yourself back green on the day. That's cool. That's cool. That's a... Just keep an eye on that. Keep an eye on that style of thinking, though. I mean, to each their own, but I will just say, like, you know, there's bad green days and good red days as well, you know? I don't know. That's just me. I try not to focus on P&L. I try to just focus on executing the plan. Because there'll be days where you trade really well and you're red. Because you hit just really high probability subs and they just don't work out because of variance. So it's hard to try to be green every day. It's easier to just exercise the edge, and usually you'll end up green. But I mean, it's cool. That's cool though. It's always fun to have a recovery. But just a tricky way of thinking sometimes. All right, anyway, so whoever asked for the gold chart, there it is. Gold's at monthly hedge pressure. Let's bring ES back up. Liquidity 2, the reason I say that is because over the course of the whole year, exercising your trade strategy rather than focusing on individual session P&L and typically it'll pay you positively over the course of the whole year. You know, if you just kind of accept the red days when you take good setups and you just end up red. Because usually on the days where you're taking good setups and you're red, it's going to be harder to catch up. Because that probably means that, you know, maybe your edge is a little diminished that session. But there's no exact science to it. That's just the way I think. Because, you know, I kind of try to group the sessions into a week and a month and a year. You know? And then, you know, maybe, you know, every now and again you have a red week. Infrequently, like much more infrequently, you have a red month, and then, you know, red year shouldn't really happen. If you have solid edge for day trading, that would be very unlikely. But that's just a good way to kind of manage it for me. Strong recovery here. Hedge pressure resiliences on NQ, MHP resilience on NQ and on ES, both back in the positive. Interesting. DD ratio back up to 61. Thank you, KT Mash. Appreciate that, brother. Brother, sister, other. All right, on to drink number 2. KT Mash says, do I want to explain how to lose money? Sure. If you're over consistency and if you want to reduce the profit, the best trick that Matosky kind of came up with, which is a good one, is open the contract ahead and look at the spread and you'll be able to easily calculate based on the wide spread how much you'd lose if you buy on the ask and sell on the bid, and then you can lose that set amount of money. So the only thing to keep in mind when you're doing that is make sure you remove that contract from your view once you've done reducing the P&L, because otherwise you may, if you accidentally trade that contract, you're gonna get smoked. So but yeah, that's how you do it. Credit on that goes to Matoski. If you want to take your time with it, you can actually figure out exactly how much you'll lose per like you could quickly do the math, or some people just don't do the math and they just kind of do it until the number goes down. But that's kind of your own call. ES on 1 minute chart. Oops, let me put that on 5. Uh, 70% of you guys took the long pivots today. That's cool. Liquidity 2 said, do I like scalps? Yeah. Yeah. I love scalps. Yeah. One thing with scalps is one thing with scalps is they're very small. So the larger something you're cooking, you know, the more carryover heat you're going to have. So the earlier you need to pull it. Like a big steak, if you're trying to cook it to 137, you know, or whatever you're trying to cook it to, you know, you got to pull it earlier, like 117 probably. But a thin steak, you got to pull closer. Scallops, you got to pull them almost exactly at the temperature that you want the final cook at, because there's almost no carryover heat. So scallops are kind of a pain to cook, just because of that. Like there's such a precise moment that you got to pull them from the heat. But Gamma JV5HQ said, did I long at near low a day? No, I longed here. I have my executions up. My last long was here at the mid pivot of this seed zone, trading it back up to basically the underside of MHP and hedge pressure resilience. The trade down here, I guess you weren't on the stream earlier, but basically when we were down here, I said this is an acceptable long for me to trade back to the middle. But we had thinned out a lot down here, and it was almost like 55% up, 45% that we would continue a little bit more into this pocket. So there just wasn't enough edge for me to take that additional trade down there. It was just a lower probability trade. And just Gamma, one thing, not necessarily low volume. It was more low liquidity, because if volume slows down but price slows down with it, like the market is just overall slowing down, then I would be more accepting. But if volume slows down but price continues to whip around, it means it's getting really hollow. I'm a little bit more cautious. I'm a little bit more cautious when that happens, because it kind of means like there's just less overall participation. So that gives me pause. Back to the scallops. I love bouillabaisse. I love to make bouillabaisse. One of my favorite things to make.
full of doubt. Yeah, I hear 'em still, but I tune them out. Don't count me out. I've been down that road.
Guys, 21 minutes. We're gonna do another giveaway. We're doing a little mini. We're gonna do a little mini giveaway bonanza during Power Hour, in celebration of 3 things. We're celebrating the new Funded Next Futures accounts, and then hold on. How many of those did I do so far? 2. Okay. In celebration of the new Funded Next Futures accounts, and also in celebration of the boot camp started yesterday. So we're doing boot camp giveaways, we're doing account giveaways. It's a giveaway bonanza. So we're having fun. I don't know what's going on here. Let me see. New 50K flex. I think 3 more. I think 3 more. EX Dunya said hi from Turkey. Good show. Hey, thank you for being here, brother. Good to have you. Good to have you. Oh, when's Brad's birthday? Is Brad's birthday today or tomorrow? Let's see. It looks like it's tomorrow, May 13th. Because there's a lot of giveaways tomorrow. Yeah, so Brad's doing a big giveaway bonanza tomorrow for his birthday as well.
Every step back, set the track. No hype, no luck, no guessing now. They see the wins, but they don't see how.
Where are we at here? Middle of the range. Okay.
It was built in the dark.
iTrader volume profile. Hi from Colombia. Hey, good to have you here. Thank you for being here. The room shows up. Great time to take the boot. Well, you know what? It's signed out. It's always a good time to take the boot camp. Google just signed me at home. Yeah, so for those of you who don't know, the boot camp, it's a 20-day boot camp. It's only $20 if you don't win. There's a link in the description if you want to sign up for it. It started yesterday, but you could start late and you could resume with everyone, or you can just watch it. You can watch the class that you missed, and then you can kind of pick up where we're at. But the 20-day boot camp teaches, number 1, overall market, just general market information, things that will helpful for you, regardless of the strategy that you trade, and then also rocket scooter specific stuff, which tied directly into how to trade this strategy. So there's both in there. There's both. Hey, Trader Volume Profile said something very interesting. Trader Volume Profile said you kind of want to just focus on taking long setups. Hey, I'm right there with you, brother. Unless there's a real significant, unless there's a real significant reason, unless it's just super blaringly obvious, longs generally, longs and shorts mechanically, they're different trades. So some people, the way that they watch the market, the way that they see the market, maybe shorts are better for them. So for me, the way that I trade, usually longs, even on down moves, are easier. And I'll use the DD ratio. If DD ratio is less than half, then I'll start to be okay, something's out of the there's some selling pressure, short side pressure. because you know that's basically looking at all the underlying stocks and saying more of them are in a bear zone than a bull zone, market cap weighted. But Fabian, no open trade right now. But you know, without that, it's more risky. It's more risky. Like you could see on a down move, you still get really nice responsive if the market has structure, which it usually does.
From the grind to glory, I take control. Rocket scooters fire, my spirit's unbound. One step at a time, one step at a time, I'm heavenward bound.
YOLO Trading said, you work during the hours of 4:15, Monday to Thursday. Can I turn the giveaway into an eval? So unfortunately, no, brother. You won the boot camp, so that's what the giveaway is for. But the giveaway, the boot camp, you don't have to watch live. The boot camp you can watch on replay. So if you sign up for that through the claim your win, you'll still be able to take it. It won't be live, but you'll still be able to take it. You'll still be able to take it, brother. And it's really valuable information. Don't discount the fact. Don't discount it because you won it. Don't discount it because it's cheap. Like, trust me, you want to take that thing. Like, this is true, okay? For a new trader, I know this sounds crazy, but just hear me out. Let's just say there was no way to buy the boot camp. Let's just say there was no way to buy the boot camp. You could only win it, right? If you had the choice between getting 10 evals or getting the boot camp, you should take the boot camp. You should take the boot camp. It's priceless. Like, it has a price on it, but it just has a price on it just to cover the cost of delivery. But it's worth a lot more than it's sold for. Hey, YOLO, nah, you don't have to be there live. We record it, brother. So you're all set. You're all set. Cause right now it's just free fall again. The van is bleeding, the charms turn sour. Tick after tick, losing power by the hour. No bid stacking, no car. Just a slow motion crash, the lesson. Hard talk. Oh, dude. I like that name. I like that name. Bish, I might be bullish. That's a good name. That's a good name. Bish, I might be bullish. That's a good name. That's cool. The replays are in the replays are in the Discord. There's a channel in the Discord where you can watch the replays.
Cause right now it's just free fall again. When will she find a bottom? Find a bottom. Find a bottom.
M3 said, does the bootcamp focus on showing how to use the Rocket Scooter tools platform or more broad-based trading education? It's both. It's both. So I would say this, like I wouldn't say this. I wouldn't just say this. If you trade some other strategy and you're already really doing solid with it, it's still good to take the bootcamp. It still has really good information on it. But the other thing I would say is, now I'm biased, obviously, because I use Rocket Scooter and I'm on this channel. But, you know, like I was an independent, I wasn't tied to this channel before, and I adopted Rocket Scooter into my workflow. And I was doing fine before that. But the reason, like, take it just for the general information, it's helpful. But even if you're already successful in your trading journey, you would find that the rocket scooter tools, the edge that the levels have, and just how helpful the auxiliary indicators are, like DD ratio and resilience and stuff, you would find that because the platform is so cheap, there's a lot of value in just approaching your session with it. Even if you technically don't choose to trade the pivots, and you just trade the way that you're already trading, it just helps frame the session a lot. You know, like for example, today, like my trade towards the bottom of the range, I waited for overshoot of hedge pressure and monthly hedge pressure because, you know, I wanted to trade off of the seeds pivot that was below it. But having, like, just having the rocket scooter levels and having the auxiliary indicators to trade with, in confluence, or at least to frame things around and frame the session around, it's really valuable. It kind of just gives you a, I don't know, it's very helpful, to frame the session. Like even if you're scalping and you're doing completely other stuff, not pivot trading, it's still good to know where you're at on the chart and have something with pivots that you can look at. So it's you know, because it's hard to explain, like, because I don't trade the pivots exactly dollar for dollar. Like I'm looking for confluence and other things, and but I frame the chart around what I'm seeing on it as well. You know, so you can kind of put your own twist on it. It's very consistent as well. It's very consistent as well because it's not. I mean, there's a couple of the pivots that are price distance based, but for the most part, like the core pivots are based on liquidity, not on price distances. Like DD band is based on price distance, and obviously open, close, and half gap are, well, half gap, but those are just general pivots. But like the bear zones, the bull zones, MHP, those are based on underlying gamma exposure. Like, because we filter out market maker dealer options. So, you know, liquidity based pivots, so that they're very consistent. Yeah, like it's made my life a lot easier to have a second thing to look at. You trade fixed range volume profile and rocket scooter. It's an excellent addition. That's cool. I don't know what fixed range volume profile means, but I know that volume, like, volume profile that's like liquidity based stuff. So that's cool. I'm sure that's I'm sure that's consistent. Someone said, what song is this? It's called Unstoppable. It's by Sir Darb. If you tune into Darb's stream tonight, he can give you the link directly to the playlist. Now I have a big decision I gotta make. I have a decision I have to make, so, you know, usually I wait. I usually try to wait until New York session. But I don't know. There's so much going on the chart right now, and today's action was so clean. I'm wondering if I'm gonna. I got a dinner tonight too. I'm wondering if I'm gonna trade Asia session. That's a decision I'm gonna have to make. I might trade it. Maybe I'll trade it light. I'm not sure. I haven't actively traded Asia session in a few weeks. Maybe more than that. Palmer said it's essentially the value area high of previous week, yesterday, and overnight. Then matching them with levels in the current session. That's cool. Would it hurt to skip it and concentrate just on my date? Oh, it's not a date. It's not a date. But usually I would, but like I try not to let outside stuff influence what I'm doing with work. You know what I mean? Because to me work comes first. Like it's dinner and a show. I'm not going to the show because I'm like I got to be in bed. Like to me during the week, nothing is more important than performance. That's one of the downsides of being in a performance-based career, is that you know, you need to be very, I don't know. This is just how I am. Like during the week, I'm dedicated to my craft. That comes before everything else. So, like that's why I'm not going to the show, because I'm like, you know, I'll go to dinner. I can't go to the show. I gotta sleep well, you know. If I you know, I don't want to be trading on low sleep. Man, just floating here. Now we're floating again. What show? I don't actually know. Oh, actually, yeah, I do know. It's Absinthe? Is there a show called Absinthe? Let me see. What show are they going to? Absinthe or Popular Shows Las Vegas. Vegas, the show, Jabberwockies. Yeah, I don't know what show it is. It's Impatient says it's called Absent since he won't be there. That's funny. Shoot, I forget which show they're going to. Let's see. Mentalist, Cirque du Soleil, Blue Man Group. I'm not seeing it on the list. Rouge, The Rat Pack, Menopause, Hypnosis. I don't know. If I heard it, I would know, because I asked my girl last night. She told me. All right, guys, let's do a giveaway. Funded Next Futures 25K Rapid. Let me get some suggestions for the code word here. Funded Next Futures 25K Rapid. Definitely not Penn and Teller. I think it starts with an A. Morning. Dag nabbit. Nothing's jumping out yet. Nothing's jumping out. I don't know. I don't know what's going on, guys. Nope. Not seeing it. Not seeing it. Hey guys, I don't know why this jumped out. I always preface this because I can't control what jumps out. at me, because I don't know why my brain works the way it works. But the code word is salty shoes. Code word is salty shoes. No idea why. I can't explain it. But the code word is salty shoes. Unexplainable. All right, let's take a look at the specs on this account. Giveaway engine, full browser window. Here we go. Prop score. And this is a funded next futures 25K rapido. Funded next futures 25K rapid. Okay. So ranks slightly above the new flexes because of a higher simplicity. Yeah. Funded next 25K rapid, end of day. Code score, SCORE works on this. Prop score is an 8.2. Simplicity is a 9.9. Price per time on market 10. Nice sale on these. 90 bucks for these right now. Solid account. No, it's a one-step eval. And then looks like you can get a payout at 800 bucks. Nice. Nice. Funded next. I should try this. I should try this brand. That's cool. Salty shoes is the code word. Live stream. There we go. Sitting bang in the middle of a liquidity pocket, right in the center of it. $29,080.
Something moving underneath. Quiet as a pulse within me. Maps were hiding in the blue, like they always seem to do. Pressure bending through the frame, but it never looked the same. You say slow down, read this way. Don't let the illusions pull you away. And even when the edge feels late, you pull me back before I break. Even if you tell me I'm wrong, it's always from the right place. Every single time, you see the turn before it shows its face.
Right after this, we're gonna do a boot camp giveaway as well. Oh, guys, don't forget, look, there's an extra message here. 47% off funded next new flex plans. No consistency, no DLL on funded. And you can pay to get into the 90% split. Great score on prop score. Use code SCORE, SCORE. Nice. Cheaper accounts, almost the same amount of drawdown as the regular 50K account. 60% instead of 66. Percentage of profit target to drawdown. But lower price, so kind of makes up for it. We'll give it 1 minute and 7 seconds. Let's see what else we got going on. Let me see if there's any other specials. Oh, and guys, don't forget, TPT is 50% off instead of the regular 40% off. You gotta use code Rocket Scooter on TPT still. That's not fixed yet. What we got here? Let's see. Announcements. Okay. Okay, yeah. So starting at $69.99 with code SCORE. Lower profit target. Slightly less drawdown as well. But lower profit target. No daily loss limit. No consistency on funded. End of day drawdown. Up to 90% profit split. 9.8 drawdown per price, 9.6 price per time in market on prop score. Nice. 50K, 100K, and 150K. That's cool. Use code SCORE. Check it out. You know what's you know this morning when I sat down at the desk and I kind of opened Rocket Scooter and then I was opening up Ninja Trader, and I was like, uh-oh. I seen the pullback from CPI and I was like, oh man, I hope I didn't already miss what like the setup. Because it looked like a really deep pullback, but then once I pull up Ninja Trader, I was like, oh, we didn't even get into a zone yet. But what made me think of that? I just saw people talking about CPI on the prop score Discord. Okay, here we go. Salty shoes. We got people typing it 37 times in chat. Nice. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Brett Allen. We've been getting a lot of people who have 2 first names. How are all these 2 first name people? Is there like there's a big rush of 2 first name people winning. Brett Allen, congratulations, you're a winner. Type something in chat. Brett Allen, are you here? 2 first names. Hey, Brett Allen said, wow, I actually won. That's what a bot would say. No, I'm just kidding. Congratulations, you're a winner. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel and follow the instructions to claim your win. Congratulations, my dog. Funded Next Futures, 25K Rapido. Funded Next 25K Rapid. Let me enter you into the winner circle. FN, 25K Rapido. I'll type Rapid, just not to confuse them. But between me and you, it's Rapido. Congratulations. NQ keeps testing up into this decision block. Hedge pressure resilience neutral, yeah. All right, let's do a. We got two more to give away. Two more to give away during Power Hour. But we're gonna do a boot camp right now. Let me reset the tool. Congratulations, Brett Allen, on both on having 2 first names, which is always cool, and also on winning the account.
See what happens.
Okay, guys, if you just type bootcamp, type it one more time because it wasn't monitoring. It's giveaway time. Thanks to your parents. Hey, do your friends call you Brett or Alan? Like your parents couldn't decide, so they just choose 2 first names?
Each failed breakout dragged me on. Fear was fuel, and
2 first names are cool.
till the spark inside cut through it all. I fought the bulls, don't face the
Friends call you B-Dog? Nice. What up, B-Dog?
every loss became my guide. Now I rise from the other side. Broken scoops erased through the chaos.
Is it true what Fogel said? Remember Fogel said Muhammad is the most common name on earth? Was Fogel for real? Let's see. Was Fogel correct by saying, Fogel from Superbad, saying Muhammad is the most common name?
Pocket, I found my soul. Burn my fear to take control.
Yes.
Resilience forged in the deepest.
Over 150 million men and boys bear the name Muhammad. That's cool.
No fate, no second sight. I'm fortune, failure, born to fight. The market bends, but I won't fall. My rocket's lit.
Someone on Reddit said if you want the most common first and last name to stand out, your name would have to be Mohammed Wang. I wonder if that's true. What is the most common last name on earth? It is Wang. Who knew? But those are different. Those are from different regions, so I don't know if that would make sense. I don't know if that would make sense.
This rocket burns where it began. Blast the fear, erase the lies. Every false how legends rise.
Mohammed Wang, yeah, common name. All right, boot camp giveaway time. Here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Wow, long name. Whoever wanted to have that long name, you're the winner. Congratulations. Type something in chat.
From the half gap light to the bull's sky, I'm built to run, not built to die. Through the crash, the climb, the fighting, keep on riding. Rocket scoops rising. I survived, I'm still fighting. I survived.
Hey, congratulations. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel to claim your win.
Rising.
Smash the like button while you're at it. You won yourself a boot camp. Nice.
I can't sleep, and it's morning again. My phone is up and my blinds are drawn. Maybe I just need a break. Maybe I just need to stop and wait.
The first win you've had? Hey, congratulations. We love that. We love that. NASDAQ on a little tear. Remounted midpoint, made it all the way to the top. What is the distance here? Let me see. 57 points. $67 points. So 1-to-1. Wow, this thing's really ripping. Let me see here. There's a good 1-to-1 trade here. Let's see. Decent 1-to-1, let me see. For 1 unit. So 1 unit. No. Someone said with fixed range volume profile, one of the most important levels was 7403.
Like it owes you rent. Red candles dancing. Every click's another sin.
Yogurt said, do I try to build up a buffer in fundeds or just take whatever payout you can? I build it up. I'm not like trying to take it all the time. I'll build it up.
I told you once, I'll tell you slow. The market's a woman, she don't like desperados. You keep on forcing, she'll bleed you dry. But the chart don't give a damn if you live or die. The chart don't give a damn. The chart don't give
There is a 1-to-1 trade.
a damn about you. Rocket scooter knows the truth and the
Just trying to
rocket scooter might just save you from
see if I want to risk a little bit of the day on it.
the chart don't give a damn.
It'll be long at 29.028. Stop will be all the way down at 29.872. Target will be 29.095. Let's see. MHP res curling up. Hedge pressure resilience curling up. I am going to put that on just for 1 unit.
Show FOMO in your veins like cheap whiskey flow.
If we get a pullback.
So said, boy, this is the fix. You left him market, now your account.
We might not get a pullback, but if we do get a pullback, just because we could start creeping back towards DD band on the NQ. And there's already a lot of there's a lot of juice on the day. I thought about taking it as we broke through this 50% pivot. But we kind of just broke through and went. We didn't really have any pullback. So it's a little bit more than a 1-to-1. But hedge press resilience, MHP resilient, like everything's starting to recover. Risk a little bit of the juice on the day from the day. All right, let's do another boot camp giveaway. See what we got here. Boot camp, scoot camp. Let me reset the tool. Reset tool. Boot camp. All right, type boot camp in chat. Let me just set this target. Boot camp in chat. Let me bring up the giveaway engine. All right, here we go. 7. Oh, wait, hold on. No, let's monitor. 2 more minutes. 2 minutes. Type boot camp in chat. For those of you who don't know, boot camp started yesterday. So if you don't win, you still got an opportunity. You can still take the boot camp. You can catch up on that one class that you missed. So you still got an opportunity.
Just as quick. You chase the move, it slips away. Another lesson you have.
1 minute and 6 seconds. Nice.
Next one's clean, I'll follow the plan, but fear and greed don't.
The trade's open here. The giveaway engine covers it. There it is, right there. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Chump Trader, use a winner. Chump Trader.
Tick by tick. Stop gets hit, now revenge creeps.
Chump Trader. Rigged. Congratulations, brother. Use a winner. Let me enter you into the winner's circle. Boot camp. Chump Trader. Neon Stream. Use a winner. Congratulations, brother. We'll do another one of those in a few minutes. Trying to see if this trade takes off. Oh, the little points thing's hidden, huh? Let me show that. A lot of upward pressure in the market still, so sound trade. All right, so we're going to do some more boot camps. We're going to do some more boot camps, and we're going to do 2 more prop accounts. Nice. Reset tool. Comment picker. All right. Monitoring again. Type boot camp in chat if you're interested in a boot camp. If you already won, don't forget you can't win the boot camp twice, to my knowledge. Top boot camp and trap, boy. Uh-oh. Damn, I finished both my drinks? Wow. Terrible. Top boot camp and trap, boss. Boot camp. Eva Trade said, am I in New York? No, I'm in Vegas right now. And I talked to my girl about, I said I want to buy a place in Philly again. She said she wants to buy a place in Arizona. So we might be getting a place in Arizona instead. I don't know. I just thought it'd be nice to have a place in Philly again, but sounds like we're going to be looking in Arizona. Someone said I live in Vegas. How come? It's just nice weather and a good tax. There's no state income tax.
Let's rewind. When the door first cracked open, this ain't luck. This is blood on the token.
I like Vegas. Vegas is cool. Yeah, it's just a nice place. It's cool. Vegas is cool. Vegas is pretty underrated. Like super underrated. But I'm still on the clock, still deep in the mess. Wasn't overnight. 9 years paid the price. Wasn't overnight. Side hustles every night. Wasn't overnight. All right, let's do our giveaway here. We got 14 entries, almost a 10% chance for these people to win. Here we go. Bring up the giveaway engine. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. The Profit Guru X. The Profit Guru X. Use a winner. The Profit Guru X. Already won? Oh. Pick a winner. Trader DGT. Trader DGT. Use a winner. Type something in chat. Hey, congratulations, brother. You's a winner. Boot camp. Trader TGT. Hey, congratulations. And we'll pick one more. Pick a winner. The Prophet Guru already won.
From the dark to the dream. It wasn't overnight.
Come on.
Yeah, we making it. Ain't going back.
What is going on here? Mal, I don't know how to say that name. Up 31 points on this trade, but the target is a little bit farther out, so I'm gonna let it keep working. Mal K something. I wish if I had two, I'd be trimming one at 40 points. Like it's at 41 point. Oh, here we go. Oh, we're flying. Stand by. We're starting to fly near the target. Hold on. Type something in chat. I'm just keeping an eye on this trade because it's near the target. We're at bull zone. 25080, 45 points. I really want this trade should get to 60 points. Let's see. Bull zone 080. Where are we at? Where are we at? Type something in chat. Where's our scoundrel winner at? Did our scoundrel winner type something? Sorry, the trade took off, so I just had to minimize for a second. Mal Kazar Falcon. Are you in chat, brother? Where are you at? Where are you at, my dog? 58 points. 50. Come on, give me 2 more points. Give me 2 more points. I really should have put the target at 88. My dog. This guy's not responding. Did anyone see them respond? I didn't see them respond. Alright, spin again. Pick a winner. Let's see. Pick a winner. Come on. Simone won. Use a winner. Simone won. Use a winner. Trade's almost at the target. 58. I need 2 more points. It's kind of stalling there. We're running into some people here. All right, there's target. 61 points. I'll take it. All right, Simone won. Type something in chat. Congratulations, brother. Use a winner. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. And the mods will hook you up. Congratulations, brother. Someone said, are we going to Arby's? Well, Arby's would be bull zone through bear zone back to bull zone. That's why, you know, I wasn't going to hold through bull zone. Like for that trade, that's the target for me. So, you know, 60 points. I'm not trying to be a hero. Okay, let's do one more boot camp giveaway. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. IF 3610. IF 3610. My dog? Where you at, my dog? IF 3610? Hey, congratulations, brother. You're a winner. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. And the mods will hook you up. Look at this. We're back down to 27 BC. Oh, no. 33. Yeah, 27. No, 20. How much did I do? 5? 28? 28 BC? Nice. Very nice. Really said top of bull zone was target? Yeah, I closed the trade. Well, I didn't close it. It hit the target. Sometimes I'll close the trade if it starts stalling right at the target, but it still had juice. So I let it hit the target. It was like 61 points. Let's see. Mac Dabrowski said, can I talk through that trade and why I took it with confidence? Yeah, sure. So, yeah, sure. So when we were, when we were all the way down here, it's a little bit of a nuanced explanation, but, okay, so when we were all the way down here, I'm looking at seeds. See when we're down here on the chart? We were down here and it got really illiquid, right? It got really illiquid. You could see volume velocity, meaning volume slowed down, but price stayed fast. So when we got down here, it became really illiquid. And as we started to climb up, it still stayed pretty illiquid, but then like it just wasn't healthy. And then right around, oh yeah, right around here on the chart, price started to slow down, meaning it started to kind of hit more control, right? So I'm like, oh, like there's more health to the top side. Like the higher we got, the healthier the market got. And then when we came, as we were approaching the midpoint of this zone, like I was keeping an eye on the chart because the midpoint of this, remounting the midpoint and a stop at the bottom of the zone and a target at the top of the zone, that's a trade that I'll take. But we kind of just burst through and accelerated through it, right? And then because we had such a burst through it, it was clear that there was some buying pressure there. But then I looked up at hedge pressure resilience, and this is kind of where Rocket Scooter helps with accuracy, even if you're trading a different strategy. Like you kind of combine it with something you're already doing. I looked at monthly hedge pressure, and I see that monthly hedge pressure is ramping up on ES and on NQ. So I'm like, oh, you know, this has now gone from 55% to 65%. So I had to give the trade room. So that's why I hit the 25% pivot, stop at the bottom of the zone, target all the way up here. It's a little bit more of a like a bigger travel trade, but there was two things that were giving me additional confidence there. Number one is I know bull zone was going to be kind of a magnet for price, and then also we're way below DD band, so the chances of us reclaiming DD band are pretty high. So I'm kind of, you know, that all adds into giving conviction on that trade. So I didn't have 71. That was about 65% conviction that I had on that trade. If monthly hedge pressure hadn't ramped up, I wouldn't have taken the trade because it would have felt like 55 to 60%. But that gave me the extra confidence. So, you know, that's kind of what, you know. And it's not, I don't have a checklist. That's kind of just a decision process that happens fluidly. Like you heard me say, like I was contemplating. That's what was going through my head. And then when I looked at monthly hedge pressure resilience, and that was really recovering. And then, you know, I'm looking at DD band. We still have positive DD ratio. We might reclaim DD. We got bull zone as a magnet for the target. Bull zone's right around where my target on the trade, even if I didn't have Rocket Scooter, would be. So that's what gave me the confidence. And pretty clean trade. Let's look at the executions. I mean, you know, that's clean. Nice pullback into the 25% pivot, and then nice ramp up till the target zone for that. So nice and clean. I only took a tiny bit of size on it because, you know, it's towards the tail end of the session, and it's more of a continuation trade, not really a not the first visit to that pivot. So like I wasn't 70% confident. I was like 65% confident. So I'm not trying to get smoked at the end of the session when I've already had a great day. Jake said I'm making up for the past week. Yeah. You know, if the edge doesn't show up, I can't do anything. So that's why last week was slow for me. But when the edge shows up, you know, I have no choice. Eva said, did I take it in the props? Yeah, I took it in 2 of the accounts. Let me update the P&L. Let me update it. Wish friend to the moon. That's a trade that's harder to take without Rocket Scooter. Like, I always talk about, you know, you guys have heard me talk about it many times. Like, because I always talk about why I like Rocket Scooter. It's because it just, like, the little bump in accuracy, the little bump in edge that I have because of Rocket Scooter, it's things like being able to look at monthly hedge pressure at that entry and make a more decisive decision. It's things like that. It's things like that. You know, things like that, they help out. Confluence, right? You want confluence. I like confluence. And I'm sure some people who want to hold that to DD, like if that was a bear zone top instead of a bull zone, maybe I don't know. I don't really like. I wouldn't have. No, I wouldn't have held it. Like that's the target on that trade. I wouldn't have held. Omni said, "What's that zone?" Bull zone is Rocket Scooter has bull zones, bull zone bottom and bear zone top. So this zone right here, it's derived from market maker options. And typically bull zone like is a target, but when you have positive DD ratio, technically you can trade the retracement into it. You would see this in the boot camp. If this was a bear zone, you could hold right through it. But because this is a bull zone, the Rocket Scooter strategy does say take profit at it, and if you want to trade continuation, trade a long setup when it retraces back into it. But because I'm trading kind of Rocket Scooter in conjunction with what I already do, to me that's just, I take the trade off, and that's the end of the trade for me. Mac Dabrowski says, thank you for that explanation. You never really thought to look at MHP increase as a possible sign. Yeah, now, I will say this, Mac, that is very nuanced. That is very nuanced, but here's the thing. If you, like, you know how some people keep a whole bunch of stocks up on their screen? Like, they'll keep Tesla, Amazon, Microsoft, AMD, NVIDIA, you know, the great, like, PLT, like, big names, they'll keep them up on their charts. And when they're at an apex decision like that, instead of doing what I did and looking at MHP and stuff like that, they'll look and see what the landscape is of those other charts. I don't do that, right? I kind of lean on I lean on Rocket Scooter's auxiliary indicators to give me that, because I get decision fatigue if I start doing all that. So this is like one thing. Like MHP resilience, it's basically looking at the entire index for me. So it's kind of doing that for me. And so I look at that and I'm like, oh, like market cap weighted, this is an actual move that's going on in the underlying index. If I start seeing this and I look at MHP and it's just flat, I'm like, well, nothing's really changed in the underlying landscape, so give me a little bit extra pause, right? It's not the first thing I look at, but it's something I look at. You know, it's something I look at. So like it helped me make that decision. It helped me make the decision. Let's put on the rap playlist. But I'm glad the explanation helped. Sometimes it's difficult to say it all right as I'm in the apex of making a decision. You know, because like it's just like I'm just trying to process all the information, so I don't do great at saying it all out loud as I'm thinking. Maybe I do a little bit like under my breath, but you know, over the months and the years, I'm sure I'll get better at doing it in real time out loud for stream. But you know, that was kind of that was the thesis going on there. Oh, Bearing Bull says VIX is back below triple B. Let's check that out. Let's see what we got. Bearing Bull trades, a reliable source of information. Let's see what this person. VIX is below triple B. Back in the clear for the first time all session. That's pretty significant. Thank you, Bearing Bull Trades, for the quick note on for the quick note there. All right, giveaway bonanza time. Funded next, 25K rapid. Let's do it. We just went over it on prop score. We'll go over it again, but let's bring up the giveaway engine. I know we had a little bit of a pause there. Sorry, I had to minimize this just because I wanted to. I just wanted to close that trade, or at least monitor that trade when it was by the target. Let me make sure I submitted this person's name. Okay. Guys, suggestions for the code word. Let's get some suggestions for the code word here. Okay, I found it. The code word is olive oil. Oh, hold on. Reset tool. Okay, code word is olive oil.
It's a war inside your head every single morning. Me versus him. Let's go. Look, palm sweating, the chart is headed straight to the floor. I just lost the grand, now I'm shaking, kicking the door.
Olive oil. And I really don't want to go to this dinner tonight. I gotta say it quietly. She knows I don't want to go. What's this? You know, it's one of those things where it's only because it's a weekday. Like, I want to go, but I wish it was a weekend. I do want to go. Like, if I didn't want to go, I guess I wouldn't be going. But it's just because it's a week. It's a school night, you know. I'm gonna eat good though. Squid ink. I think I'm gonna get squid. I was looking at the menu. Squid ink pasta. All right, here we go. Let's bring up this account on prop score, just in case you weren't here earlier. We kind of went over the account.
Lock the door.
Full browser window. All right, here we go. It is a funded next futures 25k rapid. Funded next futures 25k rapid. Or if you're feeling spicy, rapido. 8.2 prop score. That's market on close. 8.2 prop score. 9.9 simplicity. What a banger. Very nice. And don't forget, big sales on Funded Next right now. Use code SCORE, SCORE. We just recovered DD Band. What a little recovery here from the market. What a session. All the trade ideas were nice, resolved nicely today. Glad I was patient last week when my edge wasn't there. All right. Smash the like button if you haven't already. I'm about to spin the wheel. We got 2 more giveaways. Here we go. 7, 6. Let's hold on. Let me see. Hold on. No, we'll give it a minute and 24 seconds. We'll let some more people get in there. And then we got what we got? We're wrapping up with, we're going to wrap up with a boot camp and a take profit trader 50k. Save the best for last. What a nice recovery. No turning back now, I carry the spark. This is my life. This is my patchy liquidity though today. The whole session was not liquid today. There was patchy liquidity. So be careful. It could be a whippy Asian Open. Be careful. Putting on some options at hedge pressure, MHP, and bear zone. Maybe some 2-week out options. It was a little bit tempting. To initiate a swing trade there. I did not, but it was tempting. Because that's a really, like, 3 levels overlaid like that. First pullback in this monster run we've been having. Like that could be, we could have another leg up now. Who knows? But I just wasn't confident enough. All right, here we go. 258 entries. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Tech Consultant 3380. Tech Consultant 3380. Use a winner. Tech Consultant 3380. You just won yourself a prop account, brother. Tech Consultant. I'm not seeing the response in chat. Oh, there we go. There you are. Okay, congratulations. Use a winner. You won yourself a prop account. Funded Next Futures 25k rapid. Very nice. Okay. And we're wrapping up with a TPT 50k. Suggestions for the code word. Is rigged an inside joke? It is an inside joke. Welcome to the family, brother. Thank you for being here. Rigged is an inside joke. Rigged is an inside joke. Suggestions for the code word? What do we got? I already saw what it is. It's ink for dinner. Ink for dinner. Yogurt Pants was listening. You guys are cool. I love you guys. Ink for dinner. Nice.
Screens up. Close off again. Open positions. Ride my wig tonight. Candles flicker. I like it thick. Hands on your waist. High hedge and squeeze. Margins tight, but I love the tease. Bar high, so low. Deep in your spread. Put my wig, show my lows. Ride the red. Stop, lost, gone. Double down hard, futures long, take every part, short squeeze coming.
Ink for dinner. Oh, let me bring up the, wow. Wow, look how much this thing kept traveling. What a beaut. What a beaut. Giveaway engine. Here we go. 4 minutes till the close. Let me combine these two drinks.
Hold me tight. Pulse racing, candles flicker. Spreads insane. Double down, down. Feel the game. Positions open. Trading your curves now. Push me like the kick. Pump, squeeze, surrest. If it spikes, I ride fast pace.
Giuseppe. All right, so we tucked back up above DD band. Very nice. Guys, you just type the code word once if you want. I mean, you can type it 37 times. It's totally your call. But once enters you. One time, 37 times. What's that difference? Could just wear out your, you could end up wearing out your keyboard, though. It's more for the sanity of your keyboard. But you're entitled to type it in as many times as you want. No difference in the odds, no. Same odds. Single entry. Miss K is in the house. What's up, Miss K? All right, here we go. 7, 6. Oh, wait, hold on. No. 52 seconds. 52 seconds. Sorry. Sorry about that. Now, should I start again at 7 or should I lead off at 5? Because I already did 7, 6. I'm not sure. I think I'm going to start at 7 again. Hey, Miss K, don't forget pivots are back. Pivots are back, so just hang in there. All right, here we go. Waiting for the countdown. TPT 50K. This one's a banger. Check out the prop score on this bad boy. Prop score on this thing is super high. This thing's got a prop score of usually a 10 or it's always above 9. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Come on. Fresh 888 U5T. Fresh 888 U5T. My dog. Baby back ribs. Someone say bloomin' onion. I want my baby back, baby back, baby back. I want my baby back, baby back, baby. I want my baby back. Chili's baby back ribs. Jan Levinson Gould. Boot camp starting in 5 minutes, guys. Matoski's in chat. Boot camp starts in 5 minutes. Fresh 888 in chat. Congratulations, brother. You's a winner. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel to claim your win. What a session. Pivots were sharp today. Nice action. Hopefully it continues. I will say this. Even though it was a relatively high range session, towards the second half of the session, the action did thin out. We continued to cover range, but the participation was a little bit lower. So I will say this, be careful at the Asia Open. It might be whippy. So just be careful. Make sure you tune into Darb's session after the boot camp, but make sure you turn into the boot camp as well. But great session, guys. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for having me. Until tomorrow, I'm out. Peace.